How's it going, everybody? They're calling me racist again in my comments? Oh no, dude. What a shame. The Asian stock market is collapsing. Yeah, because they're all propped up on selling shit to the US. So... yeah, I was debating getting Xenoblade Chronicles X today, but I didn't order it yet. I don't think there's any games coming out for a while, right? I think so. New game releases. Yeah, literally nothing. The next big game to release... let's see. Today is the 6th? Yeah, South of Midnight. Don't see anything else. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on PS5. Days Gone Remastered. Oh, I guess the Claire Obscure Expedition 33 game comes out on April 24th. So I guess that's the next game. And then in May is Doom on the 15th. And then Elden Ring Night Rain, which I'm not buying. And then Lost Soul Aside, which I will be getting. Damn, man. My throat is sore. Shit. Daryl's on the 2. Griffin, was that you last night liking Hot Guy? Oh, yeah, man, definitely. Jesus Christ, what a retard. What an actual fucking tard. Oh my god. Trading our CP. Like, bro, he kept bringing up CP. It's like, okay, bro, like, you obviously have a guilty conscience about your sharings and trading of CP. Yeah, that was like one of the biggest self-exposes. It's like, the fuck are you doing, man? What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, that was a major cell phone. Yeah. Taiwan wants to drop all the tariffs. Vietnam wants to. I heard China wants to. Israel has dropped everything, and apparently we're working on a deal with them for 100% free trade. 0 tariffs across the board. So, yeah, it seems like a lot of countries are folding pretty quickly. The Israelis are pissed they can't get their diamonds out of the country. That's why Ben Shapiro was raging about it. He's upset that the, Jewish diamond stores are stuck overseas. Well, no, it's not that Ben wants his diamonds. It's that his friends who are in the jewelry business, wanted, basically to be able to sell their diamonds with zero impedance. And, you know, because the Jews, like, bought up all the diamond supplies back in, like, the early 1900s, and they've just stockpiled them. And, you know, given that Israel's, like, the Jewish country, they moved all the fucking stockpile of diamonds to Israel. And what they do is they drip feed diamonds into the market to control the price and supply. And, you know, because of that, they have this massive store of diamonds that now they're getting tariffed on. And they're not happy about it. So that's why Ben was upset. Yep, you can make artificial lab diamonds, which hurts the market even more. Because if people can't get natural stones at a decent price, they'll just buy the lab-grown ones, which lab-grown diamonds are completely indistinguishable from earth-grown diamonds. And the thing is, too, is lab-grown diamonds have a much better clarity, and they're way cheaper. Well, that's the thing, is the marketing, like, they can lower the price, but the problem is they've built up this marketing for over a century that diamonds are rare, diamonds are special, you need a diamond to commemorate special occasions. You know, engagement rings were literally created by the De Beers company. Like, there were no diamond engagement rings until De Beers, like, came up with the concept to sell their excess diamond supply to normies in America. So there's a massive fucking markup on diamonds because one group bought up the entire supply and mining operations for, you know, over 100 years essentially. And in order to maintain that balance, they still have to be competitive with now lab-grown diamonds. So the tariffs eat into their profit margin a lot more than, you know, previously, because there were no lab-grown diamonds in the past. But now, lab-grown diamonds are better, cheaper, and more readily available, and not subject to tariffs. So, that's why old Benny Boy was upset about the tariffs on Israel. Well, diamonds, like gold, were used as, like, trading mechanisms because they were desirable. So, you know, diamonds and gold were easy ways to transfer your money. Yeah, but we don't really have that big of a need for diamonds anymore other than the defense industry. That's about it. And machining. Diamonds really aren't that important anymore. They're simply a marketing, you know, tactic symptom in modern society. People have been psyoped into thinking that you need diamonds to, you know, propose, or you need diamonds to celebrate an anniversary. And also the concept that you never resell a diamond and you pass it on from generation to generation is also a psyop. So that way the supply of diamonds always comes from the De Beers company and there's never a second-hand market. So yeah, you can look into it. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, they basically spent billions of dollars marketing, like, basically the entire, like, modern form of what we know as diamonds. Where did I learn this? I don't remember, man. It's an old, like, the De Beers company is kind of common knowledge. Look at this tweet about South of Midnight. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, I saw this. Another example of Xbox developers hating WAPIPO. So it says, hey guys, do something about this clown. He's doing everything to damage the reputation of Xbox games. What a fucking cock. At Xbox P3. At Aaron Greenberg. At Xbox Series XS. At Snap Blast Play. And at Clyobriola. Hey guys, do something about this clown. He's doing everything, please. It says, South of Midnight community manager, white male gamers were a mistake. Yeah. We just prop up your entire industry. To really get a sense of who she is, though, look at her feed. Her tweets and retweets are both blunt and fearless. And they may not be for everyone. Robinson is okay with that. You're not going to tickle some people's fancy being outspoken or tweeting things like I do when I say white male gamers were a mistake, she says. But her messages on behalf of marginalized communities, whether celebrating black voices, protesting against ableism, or advocating for women's, queer, and indigenous rights, will catch your attention for a good cause. What? The right to dance around the fire with your fucking spear in hand, scissoring? Like, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. Just tell them all to face the wall, man. Face the fucking wall. Face the wall. Tim Marco with the 7. Why does Clue not have a black character? Because then it would be called Solved. She, man, that's racist. You can't be saying she like that. Hayden Akers with the 10. The idea that Trump is a failure of a business is ridiculous. People mention his bankruptcies. It's misleading because he never personally filed for bankruptcy. Yeah, that's called a strategic bankruptcy. And it's the exact same thing we should do with the national debt. But, yeah. A strategic bankruptcy is smart. Without white gamers, there wouldn't be a gaming industry, and all these Shaniquas wouldn't have a fucking job. Seeing all these people mad because you have to download a physical game is crazy. We've been doing this with 8th-gen consoles for years. It's like, yeah, what's the problem? Whether it's, you know, on that, like, you have an option. You can just buy the digital version, or you have that, like, physical version as well. Like, it's an option. I don't understand why it's a negative. But people are just looking to be angry right now. Because, you know, for whatever reason, that brings them some semblance of purpose in their sad, pathetic existence. No, it's not a code. It's a physical cartridge that downloads the game. Thanks for being a white gamer, Griffin, and propping up the industry. No problem, man. Did I wish DSP a happy birthday? I did not, man. It's alright. He celebrates his birthday week, so there's plenty of opportunities. Dude, I think that shit's so gay when people do, like, birthday stream. It's like, just basically just say...
Give me money.
You'd be more honest. Like, just put in the title, it's my birthday, send me a super chat. Like, because that's all you're doing it for. You just want to collect the super chats. But yeah. I have no idea if he ate his birthday cake or not. He made like $1,300.
Bruh.
Yeah, I went down the wrong career path, man. I should have catered to ultra autists and had like parasocial relationships, because I wouldn't have squandered the money like Phil. I wouldn't have wasted all the money. He ate his delicious turkey burger. Oh, yummy. Shouldn't you spend your birthday with your I don't do anything for my birthday. I don't really care about my birthday, to be honest. I don't really view it as a special day. The only days I really celebrate are, like, I guess Christmas, Easter, and then Thanksgiving, I guess. But I don't really care too much about Thanksgiving. People nowadays are way too parasocial. That's right. But yeah, celebrating your birthday by begging for money on stream is pretty sad. Generally speaking. Well, begging for money on stream is pretty cringe anyway. You think Bravely default will have most? No, it'll download from the internet. That's what the cartridge says on the case. You'll put in the cartridge, and instead of entering a code, it downloads the game onto your console. When you take the cartridge out, you can no longer play the game. When you put the cartridge back in, you can play it again. It's literally just a physical game that you just have to download off the internet the first time you play it on your console. It is not anything complicated. People are way overcomplicating that thing. Arson with the 5, I'm convinced most of the Switch 2 hate is a psyop to destroy the one company that constantly puts out good stuff to prop up Western game. That is possible, yeah. But I don't know to what extent. I think it's just a bunch of fucking, you know, for lack of a better term, angry plebs. You know? They're unhappy in their life.
Right, awesome.
They're not
Thanks,
making
nigga.
very much money. You know, they have maybe OnlyFans addictions, Uber Eats addictions, gambling, whatever it is that puts them in a financial problem. Maybe they're not working. I don't know. But what happens is every time something comes out that either is what they deem as expensive, because it's not expensive, or costs more than it did, they freak the fuck out. And instead of looking at things rationally or, you know, actually trying to improve their situation, they want to just sit there and bitch about it, which is the reality for a lot of people. So. Arson with the 5. I'm convinced most. Oh wait, no, I read that. Why the? Bro, this thing is so busted.
Awesome. Thanks,
It's
nigga.
like
All right.
always does this with the double super chats. I don't get it. I mean, I wish you gave it double the money, but you know, they don't do that. I'm sure. Like if YouTube glitched out and gave you double the money for the super chat appearing twice, then I'd be cool with that. But it
All right,
doesn't.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Raging Boar with the 5. My little brother Woods is sexy. Started watching Synth. Anything I should warn? How young is he? Make sure he doesn't look up Fuda. We don't need another trans child. Oski Woski with the 5. Either way, I don't care. Motherfuckers can complain all they want, but they're gonna come crying to me when I double the price. Yeah, exactly.
That's right! That's right!
He's 14? Uh-oh, yeah, you better make sure. Steer clear of Fuda. Just let him know that Fuda is in fact gay. I started watching you when I was 14, and I didn't guide anyone down the pathway of Fuda, so... Is it true that you will be appearing on the Chudcast this week? No. People keep asking me this. No, I have not heard anything about that, so... I have not heard anything about that. What the fuck did I just order on Amazon? $15 charge. That's not it. Hold on. I'm just seeing what this is. Switch 2 versus Xbox Series S PS5 graphics comparison. I don't really think the Switch 2 is going to have better graphics than any of those, but I don't know why you would buy an Xbox when you could get a Switch. Personally. Yeah, well, people also said that, you know, Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla had some of the best stories in the games, like, franchise. And it's like, yeah, no. Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, the Switch is a better buy than an Xbox. Like, basically, your combination for this generation and future generations should be either a PC and a Nintendo console, or like a PlayStation and a Nintendo console. That's all you need. You can have the two. Like, that's the only combination you need nowadays. Is you need a PlayStation and a Switch, or a PC and a Switch. That's it. There's like zero reason to buy an Xbox. Well, you don't really need a PlayStation and a PC if you don't care about waiting. If you care about waiting for games, then yeah, you could get a PC, PS5, and a Nintendo. But if you don't care about, waiting for games to come out, that's not a big deal. Reforge and JTech TV blame Xbox for Nintendo Switch 2 for its price. Dude, the Switch 2 would cost what the Switch 2 costs because the Switch was a massive success. People wanted a more powerful Nintendo Switch, and that's exactly what the Switch 2 is. If you want better specs, you're going to have to pay more than $300. Simple as that. None of these handheld PCs are under $400, so. And I wouldn't be surprised if Switch 2 gets better performance than the Steam Deck by a lot. Dude, my throat is like really scratchy, man. Jeez. This thing is like fucking glitched. Uh-oh. Hold on. Why is it not? Let me refresh. Can I refresh it? My chat's frozen. Give me a second. Shit. Nintendo Switch 2 is going up 46% because of the tariffs, dude. Well, Vietnam already wants to negotiate, so it might be unlikely. Vietnam wants to do it, but nothing's been agreed upon yet, so. But yeah, they want to. I noticed a lot of mentally challenged people are pro wrestling fans, like the autistic Canadian from last night. I wonder why. Yeah, or DSP. Oh no, Quiffy has a scratchy throat, you poor little baby. That's right. You know how to make it feel better?
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Oh, there it goes. It finally crashed. Had a feeling. No, I think it's just from talking so much. Because, like, I've been live a lot, and I recorded the video this weekend, and I didn't really get much sleep, so I think it's just from, using my vocal cords a lot. But it'll go away. Grab some water. I got some water. I've got a thing of water and I got my G Fuel, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to be helping. Stop sucking dick and you'll be fine. How else am I supposed to pay my bills? You tell me basically to stop working when you say that, so what do you expect me to do? Beg? That's like saying, yeah, don't pay your bills, dude. Griffin, are you feeling hot tonight? I guess so, man. We need a hot young boy to come into the chat and, you know, help me with my content. No, not like that. Stop. What a fucking retard, man. What a fucking retard. Oh my god. Yeah, you know, it just happens sometimes. He was feeling hot, and he's just so passionate about streaming that he couldn't wait to share it with us. But he just had to do what he had to do, man. He was hot. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, that's one of DSP's biggest dents, like, excuse for Phil jerking off on camera, was the fact that Phil was so passionate about his streaming audience that he just had to jerk off in front of the camera, but forgot to turn it off first. The hecking detractors, dude. Yeah, exactly. This PWR dude sounds based and chuddy as hell, dude. He's something, alright. He's definitely something. Alright, buddy, what do you want? What, bud? Good boy. Good dog. Phil answered that a long time ago. He said that he doesn't really remember, but it was like some, I think, teen porn or something. I forgot what it was. He looked up, like, teen or something. I don't fucking remember, which, you know, man after my own heart. Nobody wants to see that nasty-ass MILF shit. Nobody wants to see some shriveled old hag get fucked. Good boy. What are you doing? I watched a video today called Dogs That Are Afraid of Cats. Bruh. My dog would probably be afraid of a cat. He's a big sissy. Alright, bud. What do you want? He's bugging me now. What, buddy? He wants his ears scratched. Good boy. Trump is an old school Democrat, so that's what he's always been. It's just he actually loves the country, so that's what separates him from the rest of, you know, recent politicians. Is most, you know, Republicans and Democrats would sell out the country for a couple $1,000,000 in the bank. So Trump is probably the most moderate president we've had in probably a century. But shit libs are just way too disingenuous to actually do anything. Griffin's acting like he wouldn't sell himself out. Bro, if I got to be like a senator or something, why would I need a couple $1,000,000? That's easy to make at that point. You get a salary of like, what, $300K a year? All your expenses are paid for? You could easily accumulate $1,000,000 after 3 years. You wouldn't even need to sell out. Not to mention you get all the insider trading info, too. People nowadays think Trump is racist, would shit themselves and have a heart attack if they heard the majority of presidents from the 18th and 19th century. Yeah, dude, if they heard Abraham Lincoln talk about black people, they'd be in fucking disbelief. Like, Abraham Lincoln is literally on record saying that whites and blacks can never live together. We need to segregate society. We need to ship them out of the country immediately because a free black population would be a disaster for a civilized society. They're not compatible with modern civilization. Like, all sorts of wild shit. And all these leftists go like, Abraham Lincoln was the only good Republican. It's like, y'all motherfuckers don't even know. Like, these old school presidents are like literally, you know, I guess like based on today's standards. Like, even the lefties, like Woodrow Wilson, arguably the worst president we've ever had, you know, actively segregated the White House because he didn't want to be around blacks. Like even like the biggest lefties of like the early 1900s were like extreme racists and shit. It's like, dude, the fucking libs have no idea what the fuck they're even talking about when they prop up half these people. No, he ended slavery because, economic reasons, but also to keep the British from getting involved in the Civil War. Because the British were going to come and help the South, but Queen Victoria hated slavery. So Lincoln, you know, basically virtue signaled his way into keeping the British from helping the South. Dude, I didn't even remember Keffels existed. I don't know why you had to remind me. That freak of nature has vanished. Or at least I think so. I have no idea. I don't actively look him up. Yeah, Queen Victoria in the British royal family was related to Robert E. Lee, and like there's a whole thing on that. You can look into it, but Basically, Robert E. Lee and a bunch of the old Southern families had links to the British aristocracy, and they had petitioned the British to come and help them in the Civil War, and the British agreed. But, you know, the British had already gotten rid of slavery, and Queen Victoria hated slavery because she read the book Uncle Tom's Cabin. And basically, you know, Lincoln got rid of slavery as a way to keep the British from fighting for the side that, you know, wanted to remain maintaining the institution of slavery, essentially. So it was like basically a virtue signal move. How do I get my PS Home menu like that? Well, if you look at the chip itself, it's the PS5 Pro screen. So you have to have a PS5 Pro, and then you go down here, and you go to change background, and then from PlayStation. This one. There's a few other animated ones, but they're not as good. Or you can set your Gooner ones. Imagine if Griff had roommates, they walk in and see Goon TV. Who cares, man? At least they would know I'm not a,
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
who's gonna spread AIDS in the fucking, you know, shared spaces. You once walked in on your dad watching porn that was traumatized? I never had that happen. I used to hear my parents having sex when I was a kid, but, you know, I never walked in on the act. Yeah, nah. Trauma dump? That's not a trauma dump, bro. Do you think men and women don't be fucking? I guarantee you when you get married and have kids, you'll still want to have sex. There's nothing traumatic about it. There's nothing traumatic about men and women having sex, bro. It would probably be more traumatic if your parents hated each other so much that they didn't even want to touch each other. You'd soundproof your bedroom? Well, then you wouldn't be able to hear the kids if they needed you, so can't do that if you have children. Yeah, I just remember at the time I had no idea what it was. I just thought, like, you know, whatever. I just remember hearing the noise. I didn't really think anything of it at the time until later in life. I was like, oh, yeah, there you go. Mommy and Daddy were wrestling, that's right. They were oil wrestling on the slip and slide. Did I get hot? No, unlike PWR, I did not get a boner. May 1st burst of the 5 grinded out the gear for high rank Zoshia in Monster Hunter Wilds today. That motherfucker does not play. Oh, is that the 8-star one that they just added? I did that earlier. I kept having people using bows and they kept dying constantly. Yeah, I did that earlier. So I don't think I got enough stuff for any of the gear though. Yeah, I saw another Kino Casino video today on PWR, and apparently he has forsaken his sexuality. He no longer is interested in men, women, or children. And he said it's the duty of the modern man to, you know, reject their sexuality. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I'll play it real quick. I'm pretty sure I can find it. It was towards the end of the video. I know that. Videos. It was the first one they did on him. Yeah, Darkside Phil's biggest fan.
What's crazy about this, the most ironic part of all this, this guy is actually...
That somebody really comes forward and says,
he's claiming that no YouTuber would have ever made any money unless it was for
Alright, it
Phil.
was before this. Let's see.
Whoa! Alone!
hang on.
Leave him alone!
Leave him alone.
That's the moment where I'm like,
If it
this
wasn't
guy's
for-
gotta be a troll.
This is a troll.
But there's people who have interacted with him for years saying he's not a troll.
Problem with somebody going into someone else's stream and donating, but
Wait, whoa. That does not
Oh no,
hard work in the community, that's where we have an issue. She's a thieving bitch.
oh,
I think this is the
scene
part.
is getting strong, buddy. You know what? Oh, what I gotta say. What's crazy about this, the most ironic part of all this guy is actually more entertaining than Darkside Phil.
Yes! There's one guy in here is like, oh, this is fake. No.
So low IQ, I'm without losing the point where this guy is now saying that he denounces his own
Oh,
sexuality.
this is it, yeah.
This is where we're hitting maximum overdrive insanity, like the best.
Okay, anybody who effing says they can't hear me is getting timed out because you're really effing throwing off my concentration here. To me, like I said, I've denounced my sexuality. I don't like men. I don't like women. I don't like children, as some of you are.
Whoa!
Bro. Yeah, there it was.
I don't like men. I don't like here. To me, like I said, I've denounced my sexuality. I don't like men. I don't like women. I don't like children, as some.
Bro. What the fuck? Jesus.
Some of you are.
Whoa!
Whoa! Wait a minute!
I hope.
Whoa! Whoa, buddy! Just
Oh
out of
my!
Out
Yeah,
of
exactly. That's why he kept mentioning trading the CP, man.
nowhere, he starts
What
playing.
about the child?
Jesus.
Why would you bring that up of your own accord? You don't-
Jesus
like,
Christ.
what? Like, the guy, there's so much wrong with that. The entire sentence is insane. He denounces his own sexuality. Says he's not into men, women, or children.
I'm so fired up.
Oh,
God,
he's
I'm
hot.
sorry,
He's
everybody.
hot.
He's
I'm so
actually
fired
crying.
up. I'm all dizzy. Oh, man. See, this is what this does to me. This is what it does to me. None of you understand. You know, I just want to say, leave Phil alone.
How long was this stream?
Turned into Chris Crocker an hour and a half. He turned into Chris Crocker.
Okay.
Leave Phil alone.
Hang on.
Leave him alone.
Leave him
That's
alone.
the moment where I'm like,
If it
this
wasn't
guy's
for-
got to be a troll. But there's people who have
He's too
interacted with him
autistic.
for years saying he's not a troll. But
Him
it's
being an-
so fucking funny.
Does he
dude.
donate to Phil?
Yes, he does.
Original, starting the career, starting
Listen to this.
streaming.
So Phil invented streaming now. This is what we're meant, and there would be nobody else who would live stream today if it wasn't for Phil. That nobody else would have ever figured out live streaming.
Yeah, DSP is like a walking disability check wallet, bro. 90% of his income comes from Social Security.
Nobody else would have ever innovated or paved the way. Dark Side Phil invented the
I did.
technology for live stream. This is crazy.
Actually, it was Tom Green.
None of you would have made a goddamn dollar in your goddamn lives.
What?
And I think it's really about time that
What
somebody
is-
really comes forward and
what he's
says, F.
claiming. He's claiming that no YouTuber would have ever made any money unless it was for Phil. Whoa. Whoa.
you. You're all here. This is what you want. It's a Gundam. You know, big freaking.
no.
There we go.
Our
It's
butt.
time for him to unleash
Oh,
on
no.
It's a Gundam.
Freaking loser. He got his big rub last night on the casino.
His big
But
rub.
His big rub. He wants a big rub. Hold on, let's go back. Let's hear it one more time.
That's
Why?
how dented this guy is. Now, we're at the point where this guy is now saying that he denounces his own sexuality. This is where we're hitting maximum overdrive insanity, like the best.
Okay, anybody who effing says they can't hear me is getting timed out because you're really effing throwing off my concentration here. To me, like I said, I've denounced my sexuality. I don't like men. I don't like women. I don't like children, as some of you are.
Whoa!
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait.
Like I said, I've denounced my sexuality. I don't like men. I don't like women. I don't like children, as some of you are.
Whoa!
Bro, this shit's crazy. This guy is a freak. An absolute freak. Jesus Christ, man. Dude. Let's see. So, May 1st burst with the 5 I saw on Twitter. Phil banned PWR. Oh no, man! He was a 16-year viewer of Phil. He's seething. The Sped has more viewers than him. Uh-oh. Dude, PWR was like crying in that video about how Phil's community was the only place he felt like he belonged for the past 16 years. And Phil banned him because he became more successful? Wow. Wow, Phil. Oh my god. Dude, that'd be like if I banned PK or I'm Key. That'd be terrible. I could never do that to them. And Raging Boar with the 5, I'll keep Mike Woods is sexy. Away from this. Yeah, definitely. Although he's renounced his, renounced or denounced, whatever it was, his sexuality. However the fuck that works, I don't think you can just flip a switch in your head and be like, yeah, I no longer am attracted to women. I don't think it works that way. But maybe since he's an ultra autist, he has control over those synapses. I don't know. Maybe that's his autistic talent. And let's see, Arson with the 2 content creators are a whole ass parody and sick. Yeah, dude, it's the freak show is always ongoing. It's crazy, man. It's an incel cope. Oh, definitely. In that entire video, he's like ranting about how much he hates women and and how, you know, people are touching their private parts instead of giving money to Phil because they want to give it to e-girls instead. You're touching your private parts. Like, bro, who talks like
All right,
that?
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Holy fuck, man. Gioni with the 5. I'm disappointed that physical copies of Switch 2 games will be just down. No, that's not the case at all. That's only for very specific games. All of Nintendo's first-party stuff is still on the cartridge. 99% of games will be too.
You're fucking poor!
The physical key version of games will only be for games that would have been like a digital code in a case type thing. So, basically digital-only games. It's just a way to have it physical so you can sell it. Tim Marco with the 279. It would totally be a shame if I'm Key was gone. I know. Giving money to whores is actually giving it, or better than giving it to Phil. Well, I mean, Phil is a whore in his own way, so, you know. It's just you pay him to put on clothes instead of take it off. If Claw's mystery was gone, yeah, we can never get rid of Claws. He's too, integral. It takes pattern recognition to dislike women. Most incels end up being simps. Well, I don't even know if it takes pattern recognition to dislike women. It's more so rejection. You know, you get rejected enough times by women, all of a sudden you fucking hate the thing that brings you sadness. So, I don't even think it takes pattern recognition for a lot of these people. It's just, you know, constant rejection. Then stop rejecting bread. No. Phil did touch his private parts. Yeah. Oh my god. The I advanced to the 2. I can't believe that the pig roach is still around. Dude, he's a survivor, you know? He's a fucking survivor. Even after touching his private parts. Oh my god. But the thing is, bro, is he's like just milking autists for their money. Now we know how it works. You have people like PWR who like view him as their home away from home, essentially. Their place of belonging. Once they denounce their love of men, women, and children. Sexually, that is. I don't get people who are salivating over hot women. Can't relate. You might be gay then, man. If you can't relate to men finding women attractive, I don't know what to tell you. PWR getting banned by figuring out he wasn't popping up in chat by wishing him happy birthday. PWR now no longer wishes Phil happy. So wait, he found out live during the stream that he had been banned? Because Phil's chat was probably cheering on PWR and Phil got jealous. Dude, Phil's such a piece of shit. Phil is such a piece of shit, man. Holy fuck. And that's the guy who donated his burger money and was searching for change on a parking lot for a burger. For Phil. Oh my god. Phil's wife needs to leave him for a better tomorrow? Well, dude, she's fat and middle-aged, which, you know, basically ensures she's not going to be able to do better. There's no fucking way Kat's going to do better than Phil at this point, because Phil actually does make a decent amount of money. So, you know, Kat probably likes the lifestyle of working part-time and just sitting around at home all day doing nothing. I mean, that's what most women want to do. If we really boil it down, most women just want to sit at home and do nothing and not have to worry about money. Like, they may pretend that they want to have a job or a career or something to do in life, but most women are content sitting around the house, watching TV, doing the occasional chore, and just, you know, enjoying their free time. Sleep all goddamn day. That's right. Well, yeah, I mean, going out with, like, friends and stuff like that is a given. I'm talking about, like, you know, the work aspect. Most women do not want to work. They might say they do, but give them the option to sit at home with a big enough, you know, basically budget to go and spend money and go out to eat with their friends and go shopping and stuff. They will pick that 100 times out of 100 over climbing the corporate ladder. I guarantee you. Bitch better have dinner ready if she's staying at home. Nah, just go out to eat, bro. PWR rejects his attraction not just to the men, but the women and the children. I hate them. Nah, not even, bro, because in Better Call Saul, what does she do at the very, like, end of the series? She gets the nice, fancy corporate job and then wants to quit to do whatever she wants all day. So even Kim from Better Call Saul turns into the woman who doesn't want a corporate job. She just wants to do whatever the fuck she wants all day, every day. That's how women are, bro. They may LARP as career-driven, but most of them are not. Yeah, we watched the Review Tech PWR video, but I don't know. The rest of his stream was way more entertaining. He streamed earlier today. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, he's he's gonna get gaslit into doing something crazy. Griffin is void-pilled, not even a color. What does that mean? What is void-pilled? I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Void-pilled soul cell. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck that's supposed to mean. No, I'm definitely not Fuda-pilled. Definitely not. Nah, I'm not black-pilled, so... I still have hopium, dude. I still have some hopium. The hopium supply has not run dry for me. But that's also because I'm not broke and, you know... I'm not, like... I guess... low-functioning autistic. So... You know, there's still hope. Like, the only reason I could see you actually being, like, black-pilled is if you're, like, ultra autistic or just completely fucking broke. Like, if you're literally a low-functioning autist, like PWR, then yeah, then you have a reason to be black-pilled. Otherwise, there's not really a reason to be black-pilled. I'm buck broken? I don't think so. Synthetic is pretty black pill. I don't know why he is. He's got a lot going for him. He just needs to take his YouTube money, spend it wisely, you know, put it towards some money-making assets, and he'll be fine. He's balding? That's not a... Dude, nobody gives a shit about balding. Only gay men care about balding. Like, most women don't even give a shit about balding. It's more of a man worrying about themselves type issue, but even then, you can go get your fucking hair, you know, plugged in whatever those fucking labs are. I don't know what the, like, fucking hair doctors are called, but yeah, you can go get hair plugs. You can fix that shit if it's actually a problem. But yeah, most women don't actually give a shit if a dude's balding. It's more of a man worrying about themselves type thing. But yeah, Synthetic Man doesn't really have a reason to blackpill, man. He's making pretty good money from YouTube, I assume. If he just takes the money and invests it properly, he'll be good. And then also if he finds like a way to create a second stream of income as well, too, then he'll be even better off. Because I'm guessing since he lives at home, he doesn't have to pay rent or anything like that. So that's a huge amount of money you can save each month.
I can't afford this shit!
But Griffin, you can't buy happiness. Yeah, if you're a retard, you can't. You absolutely can buy happiness. Tim Marco with the 279 would be totally ashamed if I'm Key were gone. It's unthinkable, man. It would literally be unthinkable. Why did... Alright, that one appeared twice, too. Hold on, let me refresh. This shit's gay. Why did that pop up twice? So yeah, I advanced. Yours appeared twice. Oh, you sent... Yeah, there's 3. Okay, well... Let's see here. I advanced with the 2. I signed up for DoorDash, trying to get my money up. Nice, man. Gotta read it 3 times, I know. This is the PSP game we were playing last night. I guess we can continue on with it. Why not? It's kind of an easy slop game to have on in the background. Dude, you can absolutely buy happiness. Like, that's such a retarded poor person cope. You absolutely will be more happy if you have a fat-ass bank account, which buys you the freedom to go and do what actually makes you happy. Like, if you're literally working 16 hours a day just to fucking keep the lights on, how happy are you gonna be when you go home so fucking exhausted you just sleep and then wake up and go to work again the next day? Versus somebody who's got $5 million in the bank, you know, they live off the interest, they can travel the world, they can go and meet new people, do things that interest them. Like, money absolutely buys happiness because it buys you the freedom to do what makes you happy. So, if you're just wage slaving all day, every day, never, you know, amassing any sort of wealth, and you're just barely surviving, how happy are you? Not happy at all.
Grayson used the machine's ID beacon to penetrate deep into the trenches.
The 5 million guy probably has a lot more. No, if you have $5 million in the bank, if you have $5 million in the bank, you're going to make probably about $400K a year in interest just keeping it in a fucking basic investment account. You don't have to do anything. The money's already there. So there's nothing you have to do. You don't have to go to work. You don't have to manage your investments. Nothing. You got nothing but free time. Notch has millions in the bank and he's not happy. I highly doubt that. Dude, I fucking hate these things. Oh, shit. Shit. Actually, let's just rewind. There we go. Gaming strats. I'd say money buys comfort more than happiness. Happiness comes from people around you. I don't know about that. I don't have anybody around me, and I'm not really sad or happy, so I don't know. I don't really feel happy just by default around people. Let's see. Sniper. Oh, you can't hit him. Fuck. Oh, shit. That didn't kill him? Dude, that's some like homo shit. Peek out, slut.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Dude, why did they put that many mines down? That's just AIDS. That's just actual AIDS. There's no need for all those mines. Griffin would be one of those soy dads who force their kids to play retro games for the updudes on Reddit. Yeah, absolutely not. Because I would never have a Reddit account, so it wouldn't even come into like the equation at all. Absolutely not. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 10 AV's a broke, jobless high school dropout who's obsessed with the fact that I've given money for Rich to remove his shirt. Because it's funny. Mute this Fanook. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody already took care of it. Bro, just fucking die already. God damn. Actually, let's see this. Are they just respawning? Dude, how is that thing not dead? How many fucking rounds do I have to pump into him? There we go. Oh, I guess I could have used that turret. Shit. I wasn't even paying attention. Fuck. Oh, I guess I can use it now. There we go. Griffin's gonna be one of those dads who's gonna play with the train set and the fuck. I'm not a train autist. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I am not a train autist. Choo choo. Yeah, no, that ain't me.
They just keep coming.
That ain't me. Sorry to disappoint. Oh shit. Fuck, I can't aim! God damn it. Dude, I am so bad with control aim. I mean, it doesn't really help. This game already has like really jank controls. But yeah. Holy shit, dude, I cannot aim. Of course, flying enemies. Oh, I'm gonna die. Dude, they should not take that fucking long. Let's just go back before I even came in here. Dude, I can't go back through? Shit. Bro, this is absolute AIDS. I already lost half my health. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, this sucks. It takes over 4 sniper shots to kill one of these fucking robots, dude. That's ridiculous. 6 fucking shots to kill one robot. Holy fuck, man. This sucks, bro. Genuinely. Alright, the shotgun might be the way. Dude. That is fucking cheeks. Like, the already existing drones were gay enough. But that's even worse. Like, fuck.
Oh, so now.
Hold on, let me check something real quick. I can't block. Let's see. Options. Yeah, I wanted to do. See if this helps a little bit. Oh, you're fucking shitting me! God damn it, man. Get on! Holy fuck, dude. I'm gonna die again. Holy shit. This sucks, dude. Oh, they're still coming. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't have any health. Jeez, man. Those drones are fucking gay. The enemies are getting spongier too. Oh, fuck me, dude. More drones. At least these aren't the fucking cancer ones. That take 4 fucking magazines to kill one. Thank you. I guess I have to go in here. Usually that's the case. Yep. Are the fucking suicide things gonna come out? Oh shit. Oh fuck me, bro. Even worse. No fucking ammo in that. Dude, the aiming is so bad. These things are so fucking tanky. Get more health. Okay, there's some RPG ammo. At the very least. These things take way too long to kill, man. There we go.
Grayson had to navigate a maze of alien technology to find the second Earth mover. Destroying it would not be easy. The lives of thousands depended on Grayson's ability to stop the Earth mover before it reached Luxembourg.
Looks like the most generic shoot. Yeah, it's an old PSP first-person shooter. Or I guess third-person shooter, so yeah, it's gonna be super generic. I mean, the Resistance series has never really been anything original, so it's pretty generic in general. I don't have any. Oh, fuck me, bro. Seriously? I'm gonna die. Dude, this, like, honestly, this part is ruining the whole fucking game. Like, the regular enemies are fine, but the fucking drones, like, fuck that shit, man. Like, look how fast that fucking melts you. That's just ridiculous. What the fuck are you supposed to do against that? You die immediately. You have to sit here and fucking tank the shit out of these things. Fuck. Alright, these things used to take one shot to kill, and now it's taking several. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, out of ammo. Dude, this is crazy. Why do they need to take this much damage? Oh, fuck. There we go. Yeah, for how jank this game is, the enemies tank too much damage. Like, it's already a struggle to fucking hit them in the first place. Because of how shit the controls are. But then to, like, add on that aspect of just, like, even more, like, fucking sponginess, it's like... Really irritating. I'm guessing I have to get on this. Yup.
This is what I call a turret. I'm inside the second earth.
Yeah, if it was just more of a dumb, fun, kind of power fantasy type experience instead of, you know, a sweaty shooter, then, you know, it'd be a lot better. But it's like some of these encounters are fucking sweaty. Oh, power grenades. Bro, just fucking die. Jesus. Oh shit. More of these. Oh fuck, I missed, of course. And I'm out of shotgun rounds too. Fuck me in the ass.
Second earth mover down. Grayson, I'm en route to your position now.
DSP crying on stream. I doubt that. Apparently he got $1,300 today, so I think he's probably pretty happy. He got plenty of positivity. I would imagine Phil's probably pretty happy with himself.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh my god, bro, these drones can fuck off. Honestly, this game is not that bad, but the fucking flying enemies are what just ruin it. Like, holy shit, dude. They are so unnecessary. Like, just make them piss easy to kill. Should not take longer to kill a fucking drone than 4 enemies. Dude, more of them? There's no fucking way. Yeah, fuck whoever designed this enemy type, man. Genuinely. Oh, shit. Yeah, if they didn't fucking insta-drain your health, it wouldn't even be that bad.
Oh, avoid that clouds. And I mean that. Frankest thing I've ever smelled. And I eat British food.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, fuck me, bro. This game's just spitting in my face now. I don't think I've gotten any shotgun ammo this entire time either. Yeah, not a single fucking shotgun round either. Jeez, man. Dude, this genuinely blows. Jesus fucking Christ. Why is this a thing, man? Alright, I can use that to get rid of them all at once. Oh, that didn't work, fuck! And of course there's no melee either, so you have to fucking aim at your feet with shitty ass fucking, you know. Oh. Yeah, if this keeps becoming just as cancerous, I'm gonna stop playing it. I wasn't absolutely hating it at first, and it was actually kind of enjoyable, but this shit genuinely sucks the longer I'm getting into it. Of course, there's no health probably on the other side. Oh, whew. Shit.
Don't start the evac yet. I'll stop this bucket of bolts if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Fuck me. Alright, dude, I'm just about done with this game. This is like actually cancer to play. Whereas before it was kind of fun. It is becoming very annoying now. Like, I don't want to fucking try in a shitty PSP shooter. Like, why the fuck would you actually want, like, genuine challenge in this type of shit? It controls, like, absolute dog water. So it's like, I don't know. Pretty cool how many botted subs you have. Thanks, man. It's pretty cool how many pedophiles are in the Sonic community.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Bro, are you fucking shitting me? This game's just punishing you at this point. It's literally just punishing me. Oh, of course that missed. Wait, that missed? The fuck? Alright, there we go. Let's see. So Honcho Reckless with the 5. Go to Randall Thor most recent stream at 1:11. And hear Jez soy out about tariffs, TDS big time. Why does that fucking Brit Bong care about US tariffs? His fucking bitch ass can deal with his UK government. Why does he care about US tariffs? Oh wait, it's because his country probably imposed tariffs on Xbox. And Waterboy with the 24 months.
A very low IQ person.
And then E-Man with the 10 mute Sonic the retard. Alright, thanks a lot.
You fucking cock! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock! Ask real fucking questions, cock! And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you!
Honcho Reckless with the 2, go watch it, he'll answer. Alright, we'll check it out.
Evacuation was complete. His research would be lost.
Dude, I don't want to have to work tomorrow. I want to quit my job and become a full-time gamer. I don't even care about working, to be honest. I just hate meetings. Like, I genuinely fucking hate having to meet with people. That's the part I dislike about my job, is having to deal with the other people there. I just want to, like, do my own work at my own pace and then, you know, not have to deal with others. So how many more do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dude, this game honestly might be too long. What's wrong with meetings? I hate having to explain shit to people. Like, I don't like justifying the work I do. I don't like having to explain to people what I've already fucking done. I don't like being pestered by people who don't know what they're supposed to do. Like, I don't enjoy working with people, basically. I have my fucking work I'm supposed to get done. I don't need other people to check in on me. I don't want to check in on other people. I just want to do my work and get off. I don't want to fucking sit there and explain what I've already done. It's stupid. It's a waste of time. That's my beef. I don't need
Alright,
someone
awesome.
looking
Thanks,
over
nigga.
my
Alright.
shoulder to make sure I've done what I'm supposed to, essentially. Dude, how fucking long... Bro, these enemies have way too much health. An unnecessary amount of health. There's no reason they need to take this long to kill. Like, bro, I put like 20 fucking hits in his head, and he's just sitting there eating it. Like, yummy, give me more. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. And I'm sure they still haven't given me shotgun ammo. Okay, I do have some. Thank God.
Open up. Facilities on lockdown. The entrance is secure. Let us in now. I have my orders. Bloody frogs won't open the door, huh? This could be our tomb, mate.
Your bosses know you get things done. Yeah, the problem is with me is they like will call me or ask me to join a meeting to do other people's stuff or to double check their work or whatever it might be, and that shit irritates the fuck out of me. Like, I don't want to micromanage you, and I don't want you micromanaging me.
What hole did you rats crawl out of?
And the other thing is, too, is I hate when people try to create more work. That's the other aspect, too, of it. It's like, we'll have a task we're supposed to do, and they'll be like, well, how can we make it more complex? It's like, why? Just do what we're supposed to do, and that's it. That shit drives me insane. That shit absolutely drives me insane.
Come on, you ugly bastards.
No, I do have a boss. But the thing is I don't need one. Like, there's no reason for me to even have one because they don't do any work on the, like, process that I'm in charge of. and they don't understand it, so I'm constantly having to explain what it is I'm doing, and it's like, I don't need to explain this. You're not gonna do it. I do it. No one else works on it. Why do I need to explain it constantly? It's like the same questions over and over and over again. It's like, Jesus, bro. How much time is being wasted doing the same fucking thing?
Nice car. Perfect.
It's actually pretty good. It's actually way more efficient than actually shooting them. It's kind of sad. No, I don't have a girl boss. Not anymore, but she was... Actually, my previous female manager was pretty hands-off. She didn't really care. She's like, oh yeah, just let me know if you have an issue. I was like, alright, sounds good. And then, no issues, so... I've actually had pleasant experiences working with the women on my projects for the most part.
Engines at 50% capacity. Transports are grounded until we get the power back. Can you help secure the generator room? Without power, it's lights out for everyone. Why the fuck not? Fuck that.
Was she hot? I don't even know what she looked like. I work remote, so nobody turns their camera on, so I don't even know what my coworkers look like in a lot of cases. Bro, where am I supposed to go? Guess down here? Oh shit! No! Fuck! I'm gonna get shot. I wanted to get behind that cover, not on the ladder. Yeah, I can see why this game has a relatively low completion rate for the campaign, even though a lot of people have started it. This definitely gets pretty tedious towards the end. And I'm not even at the end yet. Like, if the enemies weren't so fucking spongy, it wouldn't be that bad. But holy fuck, man. Mix the spongy-ass enemies with the jank-ass controls, and it's like, shit. You don't really want to keep playing very long. Definitely hurts the fucking overall experience. Yeah, this is even on easy, so the enemies just eat fucking mags, bro. They just eat that shit. I mean, you can platinum this game in a few hours if you play it through, but I think it's like 5 hours or something like that. I'm not sure. It's 20-something missions, so... I guess maybe it's longer than 5 hours then. Because these missions aren't short with how fucking long it takes to kill everything. Like, you see how long I have to shoot these enemies, right? Like, it's just unnecessary. Bullet sponges are not fun. Especially in a slop action game like this. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but Resistance is not supposed to be like some fucking hardcore, you know, ultra difficult survival game, right? Like, it's just more of a slop action, you know, campaign. I don't know, I'm not really a huge Resistance fan myself. Like, this is just miserable! I want to fucking kill this thing. Should not take this long, bro. Fucking finally. Like, that just takes unnecessarily long to kill somebody. Well, I was gonna try to beat it, because it's just kind of like a slop game to play in the background, but it's actually getting difficult now, and I don't want to fucking play difficult games. Like, before I could just play it kind of casually and read chat, not really hyper-focused, but now with how fucking spongy every enemy is, how fast they can kill you, it's like you actually have to pay attention now, and it's like, eh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, it takes like an entire mag to kill one enemy. That's crazy, man.
You can't hide up there. Oh, I love watching you guys splat. Never gets old.
Checkpoint. Oh shit. These enemies are unnecessary. Like, this is another thing I dislike. Is these like fucking annoying gimmick enemies. That are just annoying to be annoying.
I can't afford this shit!
And you don't have like a melee or a stomp or anything, so.
I can't afford this shit!
See, like, it'd be cool if you had, like, a chopper gunner mission and, like, a mech mission every, like, other level, or, like, something just to make it more, like, I guess, fast-paced.
Because I don't like you. Where's Bouchard? Are you trying to ditch again? In inopportune time for a good
Let's see. So, Waterboy with the 5 got me a Quest 3. I'm loving it so far. Very nice, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Sauce-Made Dragon with the 20. Really appreciate it, dude. I remember back in 2016 reading about games in the near future going up to 80 or 100. And even back then I was thinking we're already paying that for premium deluxe editions of games. All the Nintendo hate is fake. Yeah, exactly. Like, I remember paying $80 for all the Forza Horizon games back in the day, or Gears 4, or, you know, Gears 5, I hate to admit. Because, you know, they had the early access edition for $100 and you got it 3 days early. Or I would buy, like, the deluxe edition of Battlefield to get that early, or whatever it might be. So, yeah, we were already paying that. Or you get, like, the Call of Duty fucking, you know, hardened edition with the season pass. Like, I don't know. I've always paid more than $60 for games, so it's never really been that big a deal. Like, sure, would it be nice if they were $60 still? Yeah, of course, but it's not like the fucking end of the world. Just be more selective with what you want to buy. If it's really that big of an issue money-wise, so. You don't have to buy every single game at full price as soon as it comes out. You can wait. Have, like, a little bit of self-control, but most people don't want to have self-control. They just want to consume! Oh, you're fucking kidding me. This game just hates me, bro. It's an op. Of course they keep... Dude, they aren't even holding still now. Alright, at least that kills him pretty quick. Still more. Okay. Z-Herb with the 2 thoughts on hands off, bro. I have no idea what that is. The hands off, like the fucking... What? That sounds like it'd be like some women's rights shit, right? Like, hands off my pussy. I don't know. What is it? This game is kind of starting to remind me of Resident Evil 4 right now, which maybe is a shitty comparison, but it's got like that same clunkiness and third-person combat and the annoying enemy types. Zero with the 5. My hope for Switch 2 is that a lot of old games like Bioshock Remaster or whatever get the PS4 version. Also thoughts on new Metroid. I probably will not be getting Metroid Prime 4. I did not like the remaster of the original. Way too much backtracking for me. But I don't know. Maybe I'll try. I'll probably end up buying it anyway. I'll try it out. I'll probably try it out because I'll just want stuff to play on the Switch too. But I don't know if like old games like that are going to get ported personally. I doubt it, but maybe. They might get upgrades, but I don't know. I wouldn't count on it. Dude, what the fuck is this? Honcho Reckless of the 2 play Infamous First Light, 10-hour, decently fun. Yeah, I never actually played that. I really liked Second Son, but I never got around to playing First Light because I never wanted to play as the hipster chick. But yeah, I might check that out one of these days. And Doom Boom with the 5, you have Ideal and Work Environment. I hate DSUs. I loved working with my CS friends, though, not co-workers.
Now it was a race against time as we attempted to hold off the advancing
What is a DSU?
while our escape
I'm drawing a
routes were
blank
closed
on
off, one by one.
that. DSU. Z-Herb with the 5, hands off is the current protest of Trump. Oh, okay. I don't know why it's called that. Maybe they want his hands off government. It's dumb regardless. Yeah, especially considering Trump's elected, so. Are they anti-democracy, dude? Are they against democracy? Oh my god. Democracy is the most important thing that's ever existed, man. How else can retards permanently do damage to the future of our country? Oh, that damages her too. Shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Parker, you're supposed to be top topside evacuating refugees.
Long-range radios are down. It's bloody chaos up there. Comm centers through that door.
Yeah, so what? I got 1, 2, 3,
Can't break in.
4, 5, 6,
Rats all
7,
over.
I'll stand guard.
10,
You can
11
handle
more missions, bro. Holy shit. This game just doesn't fucking end.
French. This will take a few moments.
Work fast. We've got company.
There is not enough going on for this game to be this long.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
There's the compound. This explains it. The backup batteries are dead.
There's a reserve on that cart. I'll hook it up.
Oh, this equipment is so 1920s. Are these cables all burnt spaghetti?
The hell? Oh.
Seal that door before those gorillas come back.
The fuck?
It's hooked up. Try it now.
Power restored. Nice job. Bringing system online. Leapers coming through the ceiling vents.
Oh my god! I fucking hate these things.
Leapers coming through the ceiling vents. What's banging on the door?
We'll find out real soon.
It's getting louder.
Then work faster.
They're inside. Grayson, watch out.
Pick up the health.
Hello? Come again, Delta Squad. This is Parker. Major Cartwright. Anyone? Do you read?
Oh my god, I'm dead. Dude, this is just getting to be AIDS.
They're inside. Grayson, watch out.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
What the fuck am I supposed to do? There's nowhere for me to hide. Dude, this is ridiculous. Why the fuck is there like this insane difficulty spike like halfway through the fucking game? Yeah, I'm done. That's just fucking 8. I don't care enough about the game to do that shit. I don't fucking care. You know, it was kind of fun at first, but it's like, yeah, dude, I don't want to shoot everything with 2 fucking magazines. That's just ridiculous. It's not even a wage quit because I wasn't even getting paid to play it. It just genuinely sucked. Like, I kind of enjoyed it at first, but holy fuck, it got bad. Like, the controls already were fucking awful, bro. Like, literally fucking borderline unplayable. And then they literally just throw, you know, unlimited health enemies at you that fucking kill you immediately. So, yeah. Goodbye. I see why only 4% of people who played that game beat it. Holy shit. Like, I can only imagine how bad it gets later on. I can only imagine how bad that shit gets. Like, see, look. The platinum trophy is what you get for beating it, because you get everything anyway. But yeah, 4.3% of people beat the game. That's not really a good sign for like a... Look, only 18% of people made it past the first mission.
Bruh.
Oy vey. And then immediately after, 6% drop off. How many percent of people made... So yeah, 5% of people made it to the point I did. That's pretty bad. That's not really a good indicator, because the only people who are going to play that game are people who are nostalgic for it, you know? Because it's one of those old retro games, so the only people who give a shit about it are the ones who played it back in the day, so... What does that tell you if less than 95% of... Or no... Over 95% of people didn't even bother to beat, you know, what, half of the game? That's not good. Compared to... How many percent of people beat Monster Hunter? I need to figure out how you get these side quests. Like, I'm missing that. Oh, it's probably hidden. Yeah, 36% of people reached Hunter level 100. Imagine Griffin playing old James Bond games on the PSP. I didn't play shooters on PSP other than Battlefront. So... Imagine if you didn't have Rewind on the original PSP, you would have tossed it and broke... No, I would have taken it to GameStop and gotten trade-in credit for it. I wouldn't have kept it. Back in the day, I would play games for like 15 minutes. If I didn't like it, gone. Like, I was very picky back in the day. I literally would just go to GameStop, buy a bunch of games, play them for like an hour or two, see if I liked them. If I didn't like it, it'd be gone the next day or a few days after. So... I just wouldn't have kept playing it. I would have just stopped and then sold it. Or returned it or whatever. That's how I came to establish my great taste in video games. Is by pure, you know, quantity of attempts. But yeah, I would play games for just a brief period of time and just figure out what I like. Yeah, GameStop was actually pretty goated because if you did it right, you basically got to rent games for free. So you could beat the game in a day or two, take it back, get your money back, or exchange it for something else. It was awesome. I loved GameStop back in the day. Ugh. Let's see. Oski the 15, Final Fantasy 13 and 15, please. I will happily pay money for that. Like the music from the soundtrack or whatever in the background. I can do that.
That's right! That's right!
And E-Man with the 5, put I'm key in timeout. There he is. And then Z-Herb with the 5, Vietnam apparently stopping their tariffs and India's negotiating with Trump, but I heard tariffs don't work. Yeah, that and Israel dropped everything. Taiwan is dropping everything. The UK and the US are apparently working on a trade deal right now. So yeah, the whole narrative of tariffs don't work isn't working, I guess. And Z-Herb with the 2, you should play the Gears of War trilogy. I did that a year... Fuck. I did that like a year or two back, actually. I played through Gears Ultimate. I played through 2 and then 3. Maybe not in order, but we did do that a while back. A lot of people are hoping the tariff thing blows up. I honestly hope we do kind of have a market crash, personally. You can buy in for cheap. Dude, look at all my trophies, guys. Wowie zowie. I'm such a real gamer, dude. More trophies than Dreamcast guy. Exactly, bro. I'm a real gamer, unlike him. Ugh. I miss the old GameStop. I hate the new GameStop. You mean Funko Pop Stop? Yeah. Funko Pop Stop is not good. Like, the selection of used games is shit nowadays because most people who buy physical don't trade in their stuff. They either keep it on their gamer shelf or they just sell it on eBay. I don't know. What should I play next? I feel like gaming, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna play. This is what y'all voted for? Absolutely. Here, let's just take a breeze through and see if anything's inspiring. I doubt it, but we'll see. Spring sale. Let's see what they got. Let's do games under $20. Damn, bro. Hogwarts Legacy for $20 is a steal. Bruh. Jake Paul. Cringe. Alright, let's sort. What's it sorting by? Should be best selling. You voted for massive stock market crashes and rising prices? Actually, inflation hit a 5 or 6 year low, 1.2% in the past month, so prices are actually leveling out pretty nice. And as far as stock market crashes go, absolutely. The stock market's been overinflated ever since COVID hit because people have thrown their money in stocks instead of leaving it in the bank because inflation eats up your money. And you basically lose money by having it sit there. So the stock market has been artificially propped up by inflationary hedging, and it's needed to crash for a while. So yeah. Claus Mystery with the 50 pesos. I may be sadistic, but I personally enjoy watching the Nintendies suffer for no reason. Most of those are either classical woke or neo woke. So, yeah, a lot of the Nintendo community are a bunch of fucking, you know, shit-eating libs. So it is kind of nice to see.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, anything. Ew, the Outer Worlds, dude. No way. I love that game. It's so quirky and cool. I'm not inspired, man. Bruh, I forgot this existed. The fucking We Was Monkey game. We Was Orangutans. And shit. It's a survival game, which sounds like ass. The real Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah, exactly. Bruh. Dude, there's like nothing jumping out at me. The state of gaming is just grim. What the fuck is this? When did I buy this? I don't remember buying this. What the fuck is it? $3.9. Oh, it was on PS Plus. Okay, that makes sense. $6 for Mass Effect Andromeda. What a shame. The Forspoken DLC for $3? Hell yeah, dude. In Tanta we trust. Hell yeah, dude. Women. Code Veiny Cock. No. Yeah, Cock Vein I've never played. Anthem for $3. Bro, this is not inspiring at all. I really wish I had a desire to play like slop games like this, but it's just like there's nothing I want to play. None of this shit appeals to me anymore. It's kind of sad, man. My passion for gaming is basically dead at this point. This is a pretty decent game if you guys have never played it. Valkyrie Chronicles Remastered. It's like a strategy game, but it's pretty good. Me too, I rarely find a game that I actually want, or I actually play without trying to. That's what I mean, it's like nothing really appeals to me. It's like, you know, what the fuck is... Oh, I have this physically. I forgot about this. This is like some slop Japanese action. I have that physically. That has an anime, dude? I have no idea. I don't watch mecha anime, so... Or anime in general anymore, but generally not mecha anime. Gollum. That's a good deal. I have both of these physically, but that's a good deal. $8 for both games. Yeah, dude, I want to play old games. Like, Donkey Kong is like an older style game from Nintendo, so I count that as an old type game. But yeah, I want to play Pokemon XD and then Mario Kart, which has been basically the same thing since Double Dash. But yeah, it's like, I don't, like, modern games suck, honestly. There's nothing in this list that's, like, even somewhat appealing. Like, nothing is jumping out at me. Big titties, dude. Hell yeah. No, I haven't ever gotten the Yeez game. What the fuck is that? Zhuan Yan sword? The Gate of Firmament? This has got to be some Chinese slop. Oh, let's see what it is. The name's funny. That looks like absolute shit. Yeah, no thanks. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. I just lost my place, so... I quit. Wage quit. Let's see. Tim Marco with the 279. We was chimp, kangs, and she. That's right, man. We was Homo sapiens. Shadow Evil with the 2 should play some DMC. That's kind of a hard game to play casually, though, because you have to pay attention to it. That's the issue with streaming and playing games, is I actually have to, like, half play, half not. Which kind of limits you. And Honcho Reckless with the 2, Microsoft got Activision and still no Transformers. Yeah, they're not paying Hasbro for the licensing, that's why. They're cheaping out on it. If you want Transformers, buy a 360. I have a 360. Come back and the game's gone. Yeah, they put me in a room with like 40 enemies that there's no cover and you just die immediately, basically, so it's gone. The game was getting way too bullet spongy anyway, and then they threw that at me, so it's like, yeah, nah. We're done. I don't care enough. Like, the controls are already dog shit, so that was bad enough. But then the enemies literally took over 1 magazine each to kill. So at that point, it's like, yeah, I don't fucking care. DSP made almost 2K on his birthday stream. Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. The dents went hard. They went absolutely hard for him. It's crazy. He has like a cult-like following. Sauce made Dragon with D2. Appreciate it, man. He cried on stream? When?
I can't afford this shit!
And over what? You're missing out, Griffin. That could be you. I know, dude. Maybe I should do a birthday stream. I guess I'll just play this. I don't know. I can just do easy hunts. He cried because he loves his wife. Oh, God. Yeah, my wife. I already did the Zoshia. But that's way too involved. I'll just be sitting here, like, playing the game, like, in complete silence. So, I did it earlier. Why can't I talk to this bitch? There we go. Oh shit, no, let's do one where it's almost over. I hope it's full. God damn, man. Everything's full. Yeah, I guess I can try to get the armor, but I already have it. Some of the items, I guess. Yeah, honestly, I kind of wish I was on a work schedule of like 12 hours for 3 days. I feel like it would be better. Or whatever the math would come out to be, like 14 hours for 3 days. You could get, I mean, even then, like, you could do probably 3 12-hour days and still get all your stuff done. Most time at work is wasted anyway with meetings. Oh shit, I need to go get items. So I cannot come back to camp once I get in there. There we go. Well, I don't know why you want to solo
or
it.
Get the fuck out.
Just play it in multiplayer. That's what Monster Hunter's all about, is the you know, co-op experience. I don't think it gives you better rewards if you do it by yourself. I thought it gives you the same stuff. Ah, shit. Of course it was right in that wind of attack. Got him. Dude's name is D's. Bro, there's some really funny fucking names I've seen on this. Because of the Steam people, they can set their name to whatever the fuck they want. So there's been some pretty good ones. I was really surprised they didn't announce this for the Switch 2, man. This shit would do numbers on the Switch 2. Am I trying to get the new armor? I didn't even look at it. I just hopped on for a few minutes today, and I saw that they added this quest, so I did it real quick. They can get this to run on the Switch too. You just downgraded enough visually. They could definitely get Monster Hunter World running on the Switch too. Bro, if this shit can run on the Series S, most likely they can get it running on the Switch too. Fuck, it's gonna do it again. Come on. Ah, fuck, dude. Just fucking too. Oh shit. Oh, that missed. Somebody died. Yep. Just trying to get in a move from that spot so I can pull one of those ceiling birds down on him. There we go. Oh, fuck. See if he would bait over here. Is this considered the best monster? If you're new to the franchise to get into the games, yeah, probably. But I don't know as far as like the overall franchise what people's opinion is and this being the best or not. Just like, I have no idea. Aesthetically, yeah, the Gore Magla is the coolest looking monster. It's also AIDS. At least the tempered one is. The normal one's not bad. I don't think we're gonna finish this. If we've already died and we're not on this third phase yet, I don't think we're gonna make it. Because this lightning phase is the most annoying. Third phase. I haven't seen what the weapons look like. Somebody else. Who knocked that down, bro? Really? Why would you waste that? Does 7,000 damage. Shit, that was lucky. That was lucky. Yeah, aggro me. Go ahead. I don't think you can capture this. Maybe you can. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I never remember to actually bring traps with me, so that, and I don't build the trank bombs because I don't have the material. Oh, nice. We may actually finish this. As long as I don't die. I don't want to be the one to fucking lose it, but, you know, it might happen. Ah, dude, that splash damage is annoying. Oh, fuck. Come on, get up. Woo! Alright. That was close. Yeah, I was playing like a fucking ultra, you know. Ultra cautious because we had that one, or no, we had 2 deaths, I think, before the final phase. How is this game any fun? It's literally just kill big monsters with big weapons. It's just a pure gaming experience. $16 minutes. Up, I hit level 100, I guess. So only 2,000. 2,000 shekels. Here, let's see what the armor looks like. I don't actually know. I didn't look at it. Let's see. Forge upgrade. Oh, wait. No, not that. Armor. High rank. I'm guessing this is it. That looks pretty cool. I don't know if I would use it, but... Kind of reminds me of Aizen from Bleach, his arms. I don't really like the tentacles. That looks good. Yeah, that one looks good, man. We should go with that one. I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I need the crystal horn. I hate how she moves around. Like, she's just staying in one spot in this place. Let's see. SOS for... let's see. So Sauce May Dragon with the 2 and the gay pair. Appreciate you, man. Big ups. And then also with the 2 again, ain't no party like a gay pair party. Amen, bro. Even better than a Diddy party, that's for sure. Should do crown hunting. Yeah, don't you just have to randomly just find them? I don't think there's like a specific way to spawn crowns, right? You just randomly get them. I have a few, but I think I just got them on accident. Yo, why is my health so low? Maybe I need to eat shit. When he moves, I'll do it. By using binoculars? Oh, okay. I feel like your meals run out so fast in this game, though, compared to Monster Hunter World and Rise. Oh, shit. Usually I can get away with that. Yeah, but your meals run out in the middle of some hunts in this game. Like, sometimes I find myself having to eat in the middle of a hunt. Like, if it's a multi-target one. Like for Tempered, for example, sometimes you have to eat in the middle of it. Oh, fuck. See, this is like not a great game to play on stream because I'm looking at the chat while trying to play and then I die. So the issue is every game now is like, you know, meant for undivided attention. It's not like COD where you can just fucking sit here and dick around. Or Halo or whatever. Correct. So he's not a crown. Hopefully it comes out here.
Nice cock. Perfect.
Fuck. Come on, go, 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 go. There we go. Free hits. He's not doing so hot. I should make a Bible channel. I'll get right on that, man. Sounds like a great idea. Oh shit. Not gonna be able to use the trank on me. At least I can heal. There we go. Easy, dude.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. So Fire Slash of the 20 months, play a Murzon demo. What the fuck is that? Let me see what it is. A plane game? I can see what it is. Let's see. Keep reading these real quick. Z heard with the 5. Well, I just learned that Nashville has a replica Parthenon. Yeah. And Memphis a pyramid. I'm sensing a theme for Tennessee. Yeah. The Bass Pro Pyramid. That shit's funny as fuck. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, unfortunately, like, the ones they build are of, like, shit quality, but if I was, like, a billionaire or something,
awesome. Thanks, nigga.
I would dump my money into, like, building, like, an American Vatican or something like that, you know? Like, where are all the cool building projects nowadays? All the cool building projects don't fucking exist. We just build a bunch of slop. And let's see, Z-Herb with the 5 with the gay pair. Appreciate you, man. Change your profile picture between the two super chats. Very nice. The E-Man with the 20, play a Murzone. It's free demo on PS, BBC Smash. What is it though? I couldn't see what it is based on the images. It looks like a playing game or some shit. That's all I was looking at, but a 3D point and click. Do they have the demo on Steam? Because I don't really want to play a point and click with control though. That shit's kind of gay. Demo, yeah, okay. It'll download faster anyway on here. But yeah, it's downloading now. There we go. DJ Aftershock with the 8 just got off a call with a friend who works at KKR. He and his colleagues are freaking out. Oh, because of the markets? Yeah. Let's just say he isn't seeing sunlight for a week. There's not really much you can do right now other than ride it out. But, yeah. Probably not a good time to be in finance, that's for sure. Unless you're buying. Like Warren Buffett, you know, he's in a great position because what, he liquidated like $400 billion worth of assets like a year or two ago. JE5150 with a 5, our boy DSP started crying on stream earlier. It was very sad. You should have stopped by and dropped a tip for him. Yeah, get a job, bitch. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm rethinking the idea of having a birthday stream, man. He apparently cleared $2 grand for doing fuck all. That's crazy, bro. $2,000 just to fucking sit there on camera and do nothing. That's wild. Didn't he build a Lego set or some shit? I saw like one of his videos bitching about a Lego set. A Minecraft Lego set? Jesus Christ, man. He really does have an autistic-ass audience. Like, there's no way anybody else would give him money. Ain't no way. That's like some ultra-autist type shit. Like, please, Phil, take my money so we can watch you build a Lego set. How the fuck did he ever go broke, man? That's what's even more crazy. How did DSP go broke if he can get money that easily? Like, imagine if he wasn't a fucking degenerate mobile gamer. Like, dude would honestly be set for life. He honestly would be set for fucking life. And he could just sit there and, like, live in a big-ass house, you know, play video games every day, and just, you know, chill. He'd probably have a hot wife, a nice car, but nah. Hold on, let's see. If I can find the clip of him crying real quick, I'll pull it up. DSP lashes out at viewers wanting him to get drunk after paying, saying he doesn't owe them anything. Alright, that's not crying. Let's see. DSP crying. And want upload date. Nope. Alright, so let me try. Snort Hogan. Maybe he has the clip. Oh, yep, he does. 46 minutes. Fuck, man. $18.30. Okay. Let's see. Jesus Christ, man. How the fuck do you cry on stream? Was he drunk or something, or nah? That's wild. 18:30. That's close though.
She gets enough credit for helping you behind the scenes. She does not. For food and dealing with disrespectful trolls, you're absolutely... I don't understand. I was joking earlier in the week, right? And then all of a sudden, boom, we had $1,000 the next...
Griffin, you've never cried before? I haven't cried in... I don't even know how many years. Maybe since I was like a kid. I don't know.
Day. I was like, what? What is happening? So, now, let's do it. If we're going to ever do it right now. Okay. I received a $2 tip. Shout out to your wife. I don't think she gets enough credit for helping you behind the scenes. She does not. For food and dealing with disrespectful trolls, you're absolutely right on that regard. She's a keeper. I hope God continues to bless her. Me too. You as well. Happy birthday. Can I get a ding dong die for the road? There you go. Ding dong die. You got it. You got your ding dong die. My wife is an angel. My wife is my saving grace. My wife is the reason why I'm so happy. And now, of course, I'm getting emotional, but...
Dude, he kind of does look wasted right now.
Did you see how angry I was? Before I met Kat? You saw how angry I was, right?
What the fuck? Oh my god, what a stunt. Dude, look at this shit. 3 $100 super chats? What the fuck?
Kat is the reason why I'm not angry anymore. Because I'm happy. Everything before her was another life. And everything since I met her has been the best life. And I wish that for all...
Nah, Britt, that could be you giving me 3 $100 super chats. Get on it.
All of you. I really do. That's why I think that so many people out there are in pain and are hateful and hate others and think it's okay to step on others. I got to step on others to get ahead. I got to hurt others to get ahead because you're not happy. Because if you were happy, you wouldn't want to crush others. You would need to.
Yes, I would. It would give me even more reason to want to crush others. To ensure my happiness continues.
Crush others because you would be okay. There's so many people out there who are hurting and no one gets it. Once you get it, you don't need to do that anymore. You don't need to be upset about every little idiot who says something about you. Every little moron.
Am I in pain? No. The fuck? Why would I be in pain?
Who pokes at you. You know, you don't need to hyper focus on the negative. You can just be positive about the good things in your life. And people don't get it. They don't. Because they don't have that. And I feel bad, but I can't make you understand that until you have it. So I wish
cries to sleep and yeah, no, I don't. I really don't, man.
I wish that upon all of you. Because my life is so much better because of my wife.
My wife.
And I feel bad.
Ascending with the 2, I can't believe this shit's real, man. I know, man. I can't believe this shit is real.
So many people don't have that. And they just stand there and they're so upset about everything. Every little fucking thing.
That I agree with. People are fucking autistically upset over every little thing. Like the Nintendo Switch, for example. Prime example of a bunch of autists being angry over something retarded.
Who cares? Who cares that Ethan Ralph lives in a shack in Mexico? Who cares about Cog?
What an example, man. Holy shit. Yeah, that's definitely a great fucking example to bring up. Who cares that Ethan Ralph lives in a fucking shack in Mexico because he fled from the law because he skipped out on child support from 2 of his fucking baby mamas. He has a fucking open warrant for his arrest because he tampered with a witness. He's got assault charges and all sorts of other shit pending as well. He can't return to the land of his fathers because, you know, he's a wanted man, and he's slowly drinking himself to death and popping pills in a fucking concrete shack in Mexico. Who cares, bro? Jesus Christ. What an example. J5150 with the 5. What do you think? Fake I think they're real tears, but I think he's also wasted. I don't know, dude. I mean, maybe Phil is being genuine. Who knows?
Who doesn't have a toilet that flushes, right? Who cares about this guy that said this or this guy that said that? Who cares about this guy that makes crap content? Who gives a fuck about any of it? Why would you care? Don't you have something better to do?
Yeah, why do you care? So stop giving Phil $100 super chats and give it to me instead.
Don't you have something you actually like? Because you know you don't like that. So why would that be what you're doing with your life? I don't get it. I don't understand it. You don't have to, I understand, you don't have to like what I'm saying. You have to say, I get it. Why would I focus on that? What is wrong with me? And I'm happy now and I don't need to anymore. Ever again. I don't have to listen to any of this nonsense from the drama sector, whatever it's called. I can just be me. Today I played games. I ate food for my wife. I made an insane amount of money.
Wait a second. Is that who I... Hold on. I need to check something. Is that who I think it is? Bro, I recognize that name. Oh my god. Bro, that guy... If I'm remembering right, this is like some turbo aughts. Yeah, it is! It is! Oh my god. No!
What's a bear?
It's like this dude who did fucking unboxing videos, and he has like this nasty ass room of consumption. Blake 316. Bro, I thought I recognized that name. Hold on, here. He's got like a room of consumption, bro.
What's up, everybody? It's me.
Well, you'll see it. And he's got really weird thumbs, too, if I remember correctly. I guess we'll just do this one.
What up, everybody? It's me, Blake316, here with the new video. And it's my favorite time of the year. Not because it's Thanksgiving, but because it's Black Friday. Me, personally, I love Black Friday. Especially, I'd probably say, the past 4 or 5 years, I really get into
Bro, look at this room. What the fuck?
it. Reason being, I love shopping, and I love saving money. Well, I don't really save much money. Reason being, there weren't too many fun game. And to me, personally,
I wanted to see if his thumb... Wait.
I wanted to get it sooner, but
Yeah, I don't know, bro. This is definitely the guy. That's not one of the better ones, but he's like a turbo aughts with like a massive room of consumption. Oh my god. Of course he's a Phil Dent.
Why would I be sad? I'd be retarded to be sad with what had just happened today.
I think he used to make like fanboy content back in the day too, if I remember correctly. I don't remember how I stumbled across his channel, but him and fucking Poppy G-Funk were the two cringiest fucking unboxing channels on YouTube for a long time.
You know? Like, oh, let me now go crap on some people. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't need to. All right. I got to get out of here, but we have more shout-outs to do. Let's see. Jalen with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jalen. I think I called that out, but I don't know if I did.
Nah, I think dent refers to the fact that they have like a fucking dented skull because they're like retarded.
At this point, I can barely see straight. So thank you, Jalen. It's a me, Markula, with a gifted sub. Thank you, Markula.
Poor Phil, man.
Izanagi 2K, $20 super chat. That was beautiful. We're all looking for that partner in life. Wishing you the best. Thank you. Again, if you have it, you'll understand. When you have it, you'll get it. You don't care about anything else.
Maybe one day I'll understand, guys.
Nothing else matters. It's stupid. Rias, $2, $20 super chat. Oh, $2.20. You really got me. You felted me. Thank you for the $2.20.
Wait, what's the $2.20 for?
If only you could have gifted 44 subs on Kick tonight to felt me with the exact $2.20 contribution, that would have really gotten to me. Like it would have got me down to my core. If only someone right now could gift 44 subs over on Kick, man, I don't know how I would ever recover from the $220 contribution. Because, man, Dr. Alexis really got me. Fucking idiot. And Kevin.
220. Oh, mentally unstable. Okay.
38 months as a member says, keep up the great work. Thank you, Kevin. I can't even see where we are with contributions to update this.
PPP is probably crying because of your success. Oh my god.
We made it to $1,901. $49 away from another freaking goal. Good Lord. If I stay all night, will it keep going? Seriously. Because I got to go. It's 9 o'clock. I'm tired. I need to upload.
No, you don't.
Like I said, if ever you were going to contribute, now
just leave the stream. Like, I don't understand why Phil just doesn't leave his stream up. He would get way more views overall if he just left his streams up. Instead of pulling them down and then chopping them up. He should just leave the stream up. I guarantee you'd get more views.
the time. I would shave it $3,500. All right. I'll do all the solid. I'll shave it $3,000. What a solid. Darkside Phil will give you the discount. The $3,000 shave.
Jesus
I swear,
Christ.
I'll shave it only $3,000 tonight. All you got to do is open your wallets and get me to $3,000.
Open your wallet and give me all of your money.
What a discount. I'm shaving $500 right off the top. It's like Crazy Eddie. The prices are insane.
Yeah, but Phil re-uploads his streams. I don't re-upload my streams. I delete them. So it makes no sense for Phil to delete his streams and then re-upload them in parts, because he loses the view count that he has from people watching it while it's like live. Because you're more likely to click on a video that says like 4,000 views than something with 40.
Only $3K instead of $3,500. I will go shave my beard right now. So all I need, I'm not kidding, $1,100 of support right now. A tip, a super chat, or subs, and I will go shave right now. It's not happening. All right, last shout outs here of the night because I'm tired. Cyrax, $2 super chat. PPP is probably crying. He's not crying. PPP will get content out of this. And so tomorrow, he'll be happy. Tomorrow night, he'll be talking about me on his show. The same tired shit as always. Oh, look at how desperate Darkside Phil was when... desperate, right? Desperate. When all I did was have fun today, and I made $1,903. I didn't have to hurt anyone. And do any research for the show.
Yeah, doesn't it, like, Kino Casino make a shit ton of money anyway? Like, pretty consistently. Like, they have a pretty big viewership, I believe, over on Kick, so... They probably make plenty of money on a daily basis.
I just had fun for you guys, you know. But they do that every night, no lie. They do, like, twice that every night. So, that's why they take, 4 vacations a year. That's why they only work 3 times a week. That's life. If you're a toxic jerk and you hurt others, you make more money than those who just make positive content. Okay? It's just true. Ghost of Jade, thank you for 46 months as a member. He says, happy birthday, Unc. Thank you. I'm not your uncle, but thank you, Ghost of Jay. And it looks like our final contribution.
Yeah, he's mad jealous, bro.
Of the night will be $1.01 tip. The hottest woman in college wants an unbanned because they badmouth Jesus. Oh, my God. Seriously, my last contribution is going to be someone begging to be unbanned because they badmouth Jesus. Please, no. For God's sakes. No.
No.
How about this, the hottest woman in college? No.
No.
How about I don't unban you because I'm tired of it and you're annoying? I had enough of your bullshit. You're just so annoying. Fuck.
Yeah, he sounds like
right,
he's kind of wasted.
I guess $1,904 to support is enough. I'm going to call it a night. I'm tired as fuck. If you can't tell. Nicholas just did a $5 super chat. Oh, my God. Guys, I got to get out of here. I mean it now. I got to get out of here.
He's got a plow cow waiting.
I just received a tip. For how much? $20. $20. I have to leave. $20. Only Eyes Evidence says, I love you, Phil. Get some water. I have water. It's right here. Not this. This is moonshine. This is water. I swear. I'm
Wait,
drinking
hold
water.
on. He's acting like that and he only drank that much.
This is moon.
What the fuck? He's acting like this and he only drank that much out of it? Even if that shit's what, like 120 proof, that's nothing.
Moonshine. This is water. I swear. I'm drinking water.
He drank multiple drinks? Like, what did he have?
Good Lord. Okay, a $20 tip from Only Iced Infinite. Oh, my God. Where are we? I don't even know what this number is. I can't even read anymore. It's 9 o'clock, guys.
Oh, my God. It's time for bed, dude.
I mean, it's still technically my birthday, but don't you want me to go? Don't you want me to go and upload the content and go relax and spend time with my wife? I mean, if you keep contributing, I can't leave. If you keep contributing, I can't leave the stream. I have to stay and shout out the contributions.
God.
Don't you understand how it works?
Hen, keep giving me money, bitches. Keep giving me money. Oh, don't you want to torture me, guys? Make sure to keep giving me money. Jesus Christ, bro.
We're at $1,929 of support. We are at...
Dude, where do I... where the fuck can I, lasso one of these turbo tards that just gives him, $500 a stream? I need to fetch me one of those.
$21 away from hitting another goal. If you keep contributing,
I do the same thing? No, I don't.
I can't leave. Do you get it? So I hope that you'll just let me leave now, all right?
When the fuck do I say, oh my God, guys, please stop giving me money so that way I can go relax with my wife? One, I would never say that because I don't have a wife. Two, when have I ever begged to not get money? That's retarded as fuck.
Because I'm going to shut off the stream. I have to. This has been too long. There's no shots on deck. Enough of this. There's no shots on deck. I can't drink anymore. I'll be sick. I'll get sick. I can't drink anymore. Do you understand? I'm deleting
you can.
that. All right?
If you get sick, that means you can drink all over again.
Do is hang out. But I have to go. I have to go upload and spend time with my family. So...
My family.
Thank you so very much for an awesome day. I'm out of here. I just received a tip. Let's see. I received a $1 tip from a troll. All right. Fuck the troll. All right. I'm out of here. Guys, thank you so very much.
I don't think he's out of here.
You've been an amazing stream. Amazing stream. It has been an amazing stream. You've been an amazing audience. What is going on? Lance Catamaran. What is this? Gabriel get a $5 super chat. Gabriel, thank
is he here with the 5? Is my $5 to $10 upside down funny money not enough for you? Unfortunately, it's not, man. I need an ultra autist that gets paid by the government in social security checks to basically cash their check in my stream chat every night. No offense. But we're talking about some literal PWR type shit. Unless you want to fill that role. Which I wouldn't wish upon anybody, but hey. We need one of those, man. We need one of those. We need a PWR in here. We need to lasso the turbo tard and hook him up to the ATM. Holy shit.
Thank you for a $5 super chat. Let me shout this out.
Yeah, guys, welcome to our super positive community.
Thank you, Gabriel. You're killing me.
Some guy who won the lottery and just don't give a shit about money. True.
We're at 1934, so we have $26 to support to get. Hit another goal. Did Lance Catamaran actually gift, or is this not counting? No, it's not counting. Oh. Dark Souls Master says we might as well hit the last goal. Well, we have to hit 3,500.
Yeah,
we
we
get
gotta hit it,
3,500. I was
guys.
going to shave my beard, but we're not going to hit it now. There's no way. Someone would have to gift like $1,000. It's not going to happen. Lance Catamaran did gift 5 subs.
Can we watch PWR? If you have a timestamp, we can watch it. Let's see. PWR DSP. That's how I found this channel earlier. Screw my parents. Screw the DSP detractors. Big subs tonight. Let's see. My childhood game, taking calls, big support, happy birthday, DSP gaming. Let's see. Seeing somebody had a timestamp. Yeah, F the Kino Casino. Holy fuck, man.
Incredible, groundbreak. I mean, it's a little dated today, but brother, when that thing hit the shelves, God, it was hot. It was innovative. It was imaginative.
I'm watching you. It's funny because my mom calls me Eagle now because like a couple days ago I couldn't even see. I didn't have my glasses broke, and I couldn't see a damn thing.
Yeah.
But
it's hard to get me pissed.
No, he's not a character. He doxed himself by putting his PayPal link, apparently, and people found like his fucking record. So yeah, his thing is abuser abused on PayPal. But yeah, apparently his PayPal, because if you link your PayPal, it gives out your full name, like your email address and where like you live generally. So yeah, apparently people did like a background check on him or something, and they found like, drug related charges and the fact he's 35 years old and all this type of shit. And apparently he's been doing this thing for 5 years with like 0 viewers. So if he's trolling, this is like an insanely elaborate troll. But yeah, if somebody has the timestamp for this, I don't want to go through the whole thing.
For a second, I thought you might have smoked a doob and passed out.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on.
Hopefully you're not smoking that funny crap on the air tonight. What's up?
You just pick a random spot, and it's like the most retarded shit you've ever heard.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, brother. For a second, I thought you might have smoked a doob and passed out on the air, but it's good to have you here. What's up?
I just wanted to say I love the stream.
Oh, thank you.
I'm glad we have a man like you. I'm glad we have a man like you who goes against the detractors, cuts out all the profanities.
Yeah, I think that's important for someone in entertainment to do. If you want to take yourself seriously, you got to realize, you don't know what age range could be watching. So I try to
if you say effing instead of fuck, everybody knows what you mean. If you say, are you fucking kidding me? Or say, are you effing kidding me? Everybody knows what effing means. It's the same difference. You should just say, are you kidding? Like, it's so retarded. It's absolutely retarded, man.
Keep things clear on the air.
I just had one quick question.
Go ahead.
Most of us are much younger. What are some of your favorite shows you used to watch when you were a kid?
When I was a kid, some of my favorite shows. I mean, I'm just going to throw some out at you. Fresh Prince, Simpsons, Degrassi. I don't know if you guys... Taking a few more calls. What's on your mind?
Nigger.
Yes. Oh my God. Okay, I'm not even going to let it get me down. You're just going to be blocked. That's offensive. You know, we have people of all backgrounds, all way of lives. And if you're going to come in here and do that, you could get the F out. Get his butt out of here. Get him out of here. It's disgusting, dude. I don't know how they come up with this crap. You know, their parents...
How did they come up with this crap? I don't know. You'd have to ask him about 600 years ago. Oh, my God.
You're just going to be blocked. That's... We're taking a few more calls. What's on your mind?
Nigger.
Yes. Oh my God. You have. Okay, I'm not even gonna let it get me down. You're just gonna be blocked. That's offensive. You know, we have people of all backgrounds, all way of lives, and if you're gonna come in here,
yes, all way of lives. That's definitely a way of life.
Do that.
I
You
mean,
can
to
get
be fair, it kind of is. But...
the F out. Get his butt out of here. Get him out of here. It's disgusting, dude. I don't know how they come up with this crap. You know, their parents must have freaking left them in front of a Family Guy DVD for most of their childhood.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. If only Family Guy was that based.
But I don't know how they come up with it. Okay, lines are slow. Unfortunately, lines are a bit slow tonight. So maybe, okay, 1 second. We got someone here. Seekter Elder. How's it going, brother? What's up? We haven't spoken before. What's on your mind?
Hello, is this PWR?
This is the man himself.
How you doing there, hot young dude?
I'm interacting with my audience and I'm allowing you a moment to speak. I have a feeling you're trying to do some kind of character or comedy, so watch your tongue or you're going to get hung up on.
No, not at all, son. I was just curious, how does it feel to be a part of the sector now?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, well, the sector, well, I tell you what, boy, it's a nasty business, but you got the gift, son.
I'm sorry, I can't. Fans, I can't. If you want to come on and you want to be yourself and you want to speak with me about something, that's fine, but you...
This is one of DSP's biggest simps. This is like one of DSP's biggest fucking simps. And he's just an absolute fucking disaster.
No, don't come on and do a character. You know, this is not a gong show. This isn't America's Got Talent. You're going to get off if you do that crap. Okay, we got Bloob. How's it going, brother? Good to take your call. How's it going?
Yeah, how's it going?
I'm having a great time. I'm really enjoying the day. Like I said, my voice is really struggling. I thought I would just do a chill stream with you guys, get our numbers up, grow our community while I'm still here and breathing.
Oh, cool. Good for you. So, how are those Switch 2 prices? What's your opinion on the Switch 2 prices?
Well, I mean, I'm not too shocked. I mean, living over here in Canada, of course, we're going to pay a higher premium than the rest of the world, which sucks. But the thing is, like, I'm not probably going to get one day one anyway. And I'm kind of disappointed because, you know, the OLED blew the original Switch out of the water. So I feel in a way like I'm kind of holding my breath. And
all right. I don't have the timestamp for when he starts crying, so we'll probably have to wait for somebody else to clip that. But here, just for a little more context on this guy, we'll play this clip again.
Same time without losing his train of thought.
Oh,
that's
my.
how dented this guy is. Now, we're at the point where this guy is now saying that he denounces his own sexuality. This is where we're hitting maximum overdrive insanity. Like
this
the
part's
best.
crazy.
okay, anybody who effing says they can't hear me is getting timed out because you're really effing throwing off my concentration here. To me, like I said, I've denounced my sexuality. I don't like men. I don't like women. I don't like children, as some of you are.
Whoa!
Whoa! Wait a minute!
I hope.
Whoa, buddy! Just out of nowhere, he starts playing.
Jesus.
Why would you bring that up of your own accord?
Jesus Christ!
Like the guy, there's so much wrong with that. The entire sentence is insane. He denounces his own sexuality. says he's not into men, women, or children.
I'm so fired up. God, I'm sorry, everybody.
He's
I'm so
actually
fired
crying.
up. Oh, I'm all dizzy. Oh, man. See, this is what this does to me. This is what it does to me. None of you understand. You know, I just want to say, leave Phil alone.
How long was this stream?
He turned into Chris Crocker an hour and a half. He turned into Chris Crocker.
Okay.
Leave Phil alone.
Hang on.
Leave him alone.
Leave him
That's
alone.
the moment where I'm like,
If it
this
wasn't
guy's
for-
got to be a troll.
This is a troll.
But there's people who have interacted with him for years saying he's not a troll. But
Him
it's
being
so fucking funny.
Does he
dude.
donate to Phil?
Yes, he does.
Original, starting the career.
Oh my god. Dude, it's just, these are the Phil fans. This is the type of person that watches DSP. It's crazy, man. Honcho Reckless with the 2. Yeah, we can watch that real quick. I'm guessing it is this one. And it was 11, or yeah, 111.
If you haven't already. We got Rave Damos with the 2. He says, happy spicy Friday, folks. It's going to be very spicy. Honcho Reckless
All the
says,
spice.
tariffs. Bro's not even American, dead. Is that because Jez said that? So tariffs, pointing up with the educated smiley. So yeah, I mean, well,
Man, this is the hilarious thing about tariffs and the way that people
The hilarious thing. Oh.
just don't understand how tariffs work. You know, you look at supply chains, if a product has to pass through America before it gets to Britain, that's going to put the price up of the product when it reaches Britain too, dumbass. God.
Britain? Oi, bruv. No, it's because y'all put tariffs on the U.S.
Damn. People just don't get this shit. It's so funny to me. So, yeah, if you're gonna like say things like, "Oh, you're not even American. Why are you whining about tariffs?" Tariffs affect fucking everyone, and America's put up the tariffs on the UK by 10% too, as well. By the way, so yeah, educate yourself before you comment bullshit.
Fiber Frenzy says, with Nintendo canceling pre-orders due to tariffs and likely increase, how will Xbox Asus handheld fare since it's manufactured in China? We'll come back to that in a minute because that was going to be the next topic. We have James Wizo. Super Chat says, managed to get my Switch 2 pre-order today. No queue here in the UK, which was weird, and the first I've ever experienced this for a new console. Anyway, here's my contribution for your Switch 2s. That's kind of funny. Honcho Reckless says, Jez is an economy major, by the way. So
I mean, this is high school shit. You don't have to be an economy major to understand how a tariff works. Use fucking Google, bro. It's so basic, man. It is so basic. Now, you'll notice I never criticized the philosophy behind performing these tariffs. And if you got offended by me describing how a tariff functions, then that just says everything you meant to say about you, right? But, you know, there is a logic behind running these tariffs.
Did you guys notice this too? Did you guys notice the image in this graphic for South of Mid? I forgot to mention it in my review when I played that scene. Which, I mean, I kind of did mention it, but not specifically. The black person saving the white child from their abusive white parents. That's exactly what it is. Honcho Reckless with the 5 after that clip. They went on to talk about Trump and tariffs for 2 hours. Yikes.
Which we can discuss in a bit. But
that sounds pretty boring. And then also with the 2, they banned Me Too. That's gay.
The merits of whether or not the strategy is going to pay off, that's a completely different kettle of fish.
Yeah, the game was white people bad. There's a bunch of racial undertones and all that type of shit, yeah. And the main villain was the white grandma who didn't care about her black granddaughter.
All right, awesome.
And
Thanks,
hated
nigga.
her
All right.
son that married the black woman. Yeah. Yeah.
And history tells us what's going to happen as a result of these tariffs.
Now Honcho says you're seething, bro.
I'm seething.
Apparently, your it
seething.
says bro's seething.
Well, thanks for the $2.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that even enough? Hey, Honcho, next time you want to insult Jez, it's got to be higher than $2. Otherwise, I'll just take your money and not even read it. So.
He didn't insult me. He insulted himself by being a dumbass, I think.
No. Frosty says Xbox should release a Pro model alongside the next-gen PC console hybrid. Add a X3D CPU, higher tier GPU, more storage, faster MPUs. If the Xbox Series X2 starts at $500, $600, the Pro model can be $300.
That's the real question Jez needs to be asked is when is the fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake port coming to Xbox? When is that coming? You know, any day now, right? At least that's what he said. Alright, let's see. So... U generation with the 5.
Well, here we go again. Weird Warren's video.
I'm probably not going to be able to play this on we'll see. It's probably going to get claimed almost immediately, but whatever. The I'm Key theme.
Well, here we go again. Weird Warren's video.
Turn
Video
down, so.
countdown. Now, word on the street
The
is
George F with the
CB4,
2.
null and void. MC Gusto spotted in a record store. Armed robbery. What? Let me tell you something. This hasn't stopped the rest of the group from doing their own thing.
Yep, it's already claimed. Alright. Yeah, movie clips are pretty quick. It's already claimed.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Tim Marco with the 279. I'm Key must be friends with this sped. Didn't even get to the song. Well, dude, it's a TV or a movie clip. So, movie clips are like... It doesn't have to be music for movie clips to get claimed. Let's see. Sauna with the 2. This reminds me of the old 4chan Twitch. Oh, the PWR shit? Yeah. I mean, it's all a bunch of Kino Casino fans fucking with them, which is what's funny. And then, let's see. Honcho Reckless with the 2 in the stream. He said it's still... Oh, the Final Fantasy VII port? Yeah. Believe it when I see it, man. The fact that it got announced for Switch 2 and not Xbox tells you it's probably not coming to Xbox. Because Square Enix would have just posted on Twitter, yeah, it's also coming on Xbox. It's Synthetic Man's girl. Oh, the Sphere Hunter. Yeah. Look how it has to use... Ew, no, gross. I was like, oh, look, it has to use a cartoon to not show its disgusting, you know, deformed face. And LARP is a woman, but then... Literally a fucking man in a wig if you hover over it. That's gross. That's actually fucking gross. Yeah, stick to the little fucking anime PNG image. You'll fool more people, maybe. Although, I don't know. Does it have the Troon voice, or does it pass? Let's see.
It's widely accepted that the best version of...
Oh, God, ew. Yeah, that's the Troon voice, alright. No passing on that one. Let's see. Saul Goodman with the 5. This is my take on tariffs. Short-term pain, long-term game. Absolutely, man. That is what's important. You know, all these countries are going to fold like a fucking, you know, like a folding chair, man. So we have the leverage, so we should use it. Bruh, nasty. Yeah. You gotta be like some sick fuck to be watching tranny content. Alright, let's see. So I guess we can do that whatever game. I don't know how long the demo is. I'll play it for a little while and then we'll go back to videos, I guess. But I have no idea what the fuck this is. So we'll see. Brit wants the Sphere Hunter Gawk. Oh my god. Nasty. Major Jeff with the 5. Do you think Switch 2 will have a new Smash Bros. Game or Smash Bros. Ultimate with more content? It'll have a new game. They'll want everybody to buy it twice. Or I guess not twice, but buy it again. Alright, I don't know what the... Oh, there it goes. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? Oh, it's a microids.
All right,
man.
awesome.
Okay,
Thanks,
yeah,
nigga.
so it's
All
gonna
right.
run like shit. Yeah, isn't Microids like one of the worst developers in gaming or something? I believe so. Microids. I think they make like a bunch of slop, right? Let's see. Games, Microids. I don't even recognize any of these. Yeah, so it looks like they make a bunch of slop games. They have a Smurfs game. Micrades. Alright, let's see. I don't know which one is hard or easy. Yeah. Alright, we'll see what this is. This already looks mid. I have no idea what this is, so. No clue, dude. Oh, the center mouse button to continue. Benoit SoCal. Yeah, RFP that guy. Whoa. Dude, this is gonna make me motion sick. I don't like heights. So serene, that's right, man.
You're the journalist, aren't you? I gave him your letter the other day. The professor's probably read it. He received another letter this morning. I put it in his mailbox. It was a letter from the museum. Letters from the museum. They always mean trouble. Hey, maybe you could take it to him. He has trouble moving around, you know. He's an old man. You know what I mean. You want my advice? He should see a doctor. Well, that's what I think anyway. Oh, and have a care. It looks like something fell from your bag over there. Well, then have a nice day.
Uh-oh. Something fell from my bag. I don't know. Somebody sent for me to try the demo, so no clue. Click the move in a direction shown. You can skip the movement by double clipping, or you can skip all movements automatically by changing the game setting. Some movements are set to be skipped by default. Okay. So it's like Google Maps. Tim Dog exposed to Xbox? How so? Alright. No, this is some like point and click game. I have no idea. I know nothing about this.
My friend, this old fool is overjoyed that your editor has finally decided to send you to interview me in person. As pleasant as it has been, our recent correspondence will not allow me to discuss certain subjects as freely as I would like. The subject of your special issue, the Amazon. You must be aware that it hits very close to home for me. That mysterious land is both the source of my greatest joys and my deepest disgrace. As my old friends at the museum probably told you. But no matter what they say, I know what really happened over there in the 30s, when my companions and I ventured into the unknown wilds.
Dual flip! Oh, I guess that wouldn't kill you. Never mind.
My friends and I, we caused harm. Harm that I am determined to heal today. to finally bring my version of what happened tonight. But perhaps to do even more. Time is running out. So, safe travels, my friend. I am quite pleased to welcome you to my humble abode. Signed, Professor Alexandre Valenois.
Valenois. Alright. Guessing there's not anything else. Let's just pick over. Okay. Click and hold left mouse. Why would you have a lock to a gate on the outside? That doesn't make any sense. Journal has been updated to different tabs. Okay. Okay. The hell? It's another one of these games where there's no background music at all. Which I don't understand. Like, just put something in the background.
You are the journalist, aren't you? Come. Come.
I'm gonna come.
I'm a son. I'm a son. Too late for me. Too late. It's all over for me.
Yo, literally me, dude. It's all over.
In good health, my friend. It's a pity. But what can I do?
Bruh, PWR has a post on Twitter of him gooning to Pokimane. Wait, what?
Amazon. All that.
He has a video of him fucking jerking off to Pokimane?
So.
Jesus Christ.
After all those years, the egg, the egg is still alive.
Zeg.
Yes. I had planned to take it back.
Nah, dude, I don't goon to Pokimane. I have too much respect for her as a female content creator. You know, women already have to deal with enough, man. We should be supportive of them. financially and emotionally.
Expedition was ready.
He's hot for Pokimane. Yeah, I thought he had, you know, forsaken his sexuality, whether it be men, women, or children. I guess not, dude. Pokimane's different.
I have no strength left. You must go for me. You must go. Take the egg back. Take the egg of the white birds back to Amazon. I beg you, please. You will find everything you need.
Take the egg?
In the lighthouse.
He replied to her he would finish on her. Oh my god. He's gonna give her a tribute, huh? Wowie zowie, dude. Yeah, I thought he didn't agree with women and he wanted nothing to do with them. Especially the bitches that, you know, just shake their ass on camera for Twitch donos. Or touching their private parts. Shaking their bum and touching their private parts. What the fuck? Why are we covering him with the sheet? You can reveal all possible interactions around you by holding on the Alt key. Okay. I'm guessing you have to interact with all this stuff so it adds to your journal. The Bermuda Triangle. I don't know if that's actually what it is. Alright, I think that's everything. Alright. Is Amerizone the name of the supercontinent after Trump takes over North and South America? Possibly. I think we should just call it America. But, you know, I guess you could call it that too. Shit, man.
Long River Emergency Services. Hello? Hello?
Oops.
It's a call from Professor Valenbois' lighthouse. Professor Valenbois. Professor Valenbois? Oh, I hope he's not having another stroke. I'm sending an ambulance to the lighthouse, Professor. Hold on.
Oopsies. Oh well. I guess I'm gonna get arrested.
My dear friend, I am an old man in the twilight of his years. I know now that I will never have the strength to set off again to the Amazon.
Yogi Bear with the 2 dono for the ass shake. Thanks, man. But I'm not gonna grab my private pot.
Make amends for the wrong I have done to that country over 50 years ago. It was in 1929. The university where I was.
Yeah, bro. What was it? No.
Sciences that I first heard of.
No life, no girl, no friends, no hope, or whatever the fuck it was.
I befriended a young law student from that country. His name was Antonio Alvarez, and he was later to become the despotic leader that we now know today. He suggested going with me as my guide and interpreter until we got to the last steps of
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? I'm getting 90 frames and it's like not even
Second
loading.
companion was to join me. The Reverend Father David Makowski, who was burning with desire to perform mission work among the inhabitants of those regions forgotten by the Creator. We set off, therefore, one morning in June 1932 on board the Hydrofloat.
Doomer merch, yeah.
Invention of mine. Unfortunately, this first prototype had several imperfections. The mechanics of the craft failed us on the way near Shipwreck Island. A large number of sperm whales had settled there. I feared that we might have hit one of them. It was only by a miracle that we set foot on the shores of the Amazon. But already, my friend, I realize that I'm only at the beginning of this tragic story. If you want to find out about what follows, it will be waiting for you in the basement. Your next destination, should you decide to replace me for this new journey.
Okay. Whoa, dude. Dead memes, dead dreams. Yeah, I don't know. Like, would you actually wear Doomer merch out in public, though? I feel like that would be even cringe for a Doomer. Like, would you really want to advertise how over it is? Constantly. Would a Doomer go out in public? I would imagine so. Did PWR get exposed watching that video? Teen peeing on a bed? Wait, what? What the fuck? I have no idea about that. Jesus Christ. It wouldn't surprise me if he's like some sexual degenerate, though. Apparently he wants to goon to Pokimane, so... And offered to finish on her face.
My dear friend, it's nice to see you again through these few pages. The previous ones ended with my arrival.
At least DSP doesn't live with his parents. Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
In 1932.
Yep, I'm buying Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Switch as soon as I can, so... I must consume, dude!
Delta. It was there, in the mouth of an old drunken and erudite Indian, that I first heard of the great white birds. The white birds are dependent on the imposing volcano that rises above the Amazonian jungle. They are majestic skyships of sorts. They glide interminably, taking advantage of the thermals created by the heat from the craters. Every 3 years, one of the females of the colony abandons a single egg that will, all by itself, contain the entire next generation of white birds. But the embryos contained in the egg are subject, it seems, to a brutal alteration in their chromosomes due to the toxic gases that escape the volcano. Left to its own devices, the egg would hatch nasty little black birds with a precarious existence.
Oh my god, why are they nasty and black, dude? That's racist.
That the intervention
Why
of
can't
the
they just be
Ovo-Volahos,
birds?
an indigenous tribe descending from a very ancient and famous civilization of white bird worshippers, takes place. Ignoring the warnings of my companions, I set off towards the unknown, with the old Indian as my guide. After a month of traveling,
Is
I reached
Pokimane still fertile?
Then,
isn't she like 29? So yeah. She's getting up there though.
Had no more strength, totally weakened by a vicious tropical disease. I owe my life to the hospitality of the native tribe living near the bottom of the falls. A young Indian girl patiently lavished on me the care that was necessary for my recovery. To tell the truth, we never left each other after that. Her name was Yekumani. I loved her, and she loved me. And the months that
Uh-oh, he
followed
went
were
native.
the most beautiful of my long life. But here we are, already approaching the sinister conclusion of this tale, my friend. There is still time for you to turn back. But if you decide not to, the end of my story is waiting where yours will begin.
Oh, fuck. When they get older, they won't be able to make as much money. And then they'll wonder what went wrong and why does no man want to date me and blah, blah, blah. Or what'll happen is they'll get into a relationship and then they'll find out, or the guy that they're dating will find out about their past and want nothing to do with them, and they'll end up as 40-year-old roasties, you know, rotting away. 280604.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh shit. Oops. There we go. Griffin, have you ever gooned to Melanie Mac? Absolutely not. She is not even remotely my type. FBI goons to Grace Thorpe, yep. That's FBI's type. He likes the fact that she smokes cigarettes, too. He's like, oh my god, she's already used to the perfect size. She's gonna end up a hooker? Yeah, for FBI. His private whore. Alright, well that was it, I guess. That was a pretty short demo, but I guess, you know, they don't want to give away the story. This'll save gaming, yeah. I think it's just a point and click game. I don't think it has action. Let's see. Listen, we Chinese #1. I guess we'll see. Fine. Is this it?
Chinese, we Chinese, we #1. Take over the world. Everyone eat, only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a war. We have to
FBI likes them with daddy issues, yeah. Oh, damn. Dude, that game was like making my computer run hot as fuck. It's actually like really warm in my fucking room now. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna go open my window real quick.
Chinese, we do good. We take over Hong Kong. No one get down. know it's song but no dance. Shipping is great. He our leader. Capri don't shoot. Cause I'm a. It's not a tumor. With times wide open. Drinks on EP. China is all day. We will take Mexico with China. We plan to train the Jews and runners. You'll get.
I'm hot. Yep. But not like PWR, unfortunately. PWR is really hot, bro. All right. You're bored. Goodbye forever. All right, bye, FBI. Don't kill yourself, bro. Remember, Grace is out there waiting for you to save her from her dad. Did we watch this one? Lies. I forgot. Maybe not.
Nintendo just got caught lying. It's not a joke. It's not exaggeration. Nintendo admits that they lied during the Nintendo Direct about how Switch 2 games work, and this is scummy. And I want to just kind of explain the fact that the reason I'm so frustrated about the Nintendo Switch 2 is because the Nintendo Switch...
Dude, that shirt is going to piss me off this entire video.
Which one was so great? The games were cheap.
It's so fucking bright. It's ugly to look at.
Had a great battery life. It's got a good screen. I mean, this thing was $300 when the Nintendo Switch originally came out, and now the Switch 2 is probably going to be almost double the price.
Yeah, but the thing you're holding was $350. It wasn't $300.
It's maybe $550, $600. The games are now $80 a pop, and Nintendo just admitted that almost every Nintendo Switch 2 game is going to be a code in a box.
Wrong.
There will not be used Nintendo Switch 2 games, including for some major stuff like Metroid Prime 4. This sucks, but let me explain the situation, and let's take a look at the official statement from Nintendo themselves.
It's not a code in a box. You get the normal Switch cartridge and then the upgrade code or whatever the fuck.
I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a...
You get the physical cartridge, but it plays on both the Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2. What's wrong with that?
Like and subscribe if you haven't already.
That's like buying a PS4 game and then having the option to download the PS5 game. Fucking cares. Like, yeah, if you put in certain PS4 discs into your PS5, you have the option to, instead of downloading the PS4 version, you can download the PS5 version. What the fuck is wrong with that? It's still a physical game.
I do want to quickly thank you guys. The channel has been exploding this week. Tons of new subscribers, everything like that. I just appreciate people sharing the news and stuff like that. It's always a good time. But the most frustrating part of the Nintendo Switch 2 for me has been, in my opinion, these pathetic upgrades. The fact that they're selling... This is a Nintendo Switch launch game. The Nintendo Switch came with 6 launch games. There was a very tiny launch lineup, but the thing that was supposed to be the big system seller is Breath of the Wild. Hey, we now have this big open world Zelda. You can go in any direction and do all sorts of craziness and make your own great tale in the world of Hyrule. Okay, that's great. But now they're selling it again almost 8 years later. Hey, congrats. It's now a full price game, but hey, it's getting an upgrade graphically. Well, kinda. We're going to take a look at the really pathetic side-by-side screenshots, but my issue has always been the price. This is a Nintendo Switch 1 game for $80. This is a Nintendo Switch 1 game.
Yeah, it's a $60 game with a $20 DLC. Yeah, the Zelda upgrades, I agree. I don't know why. If it's just an up-res, then I don't think they should charge 10 extra bucks. But if they're adding extra content, I think that's fair game to charge for. You know, it's like buying a DLC
game for $80 for a literal.
I didn't like Breath of the Wild personally. Breath of the Wild, I tried very hard to like because it was like the only game that was out on the Switch when it first came out. I put in 30 hours into it, and I just could never get into it.
Upgrade patch that makes it play a little bit better. That makes it look a little bit better. You're paying $80, but the worst part is Nintendo is now
they're not going to discount it if it's selling well. So that's the thing.
Admitted, it is literally a Nintendo Switch 1 game. According to Nintendo's own support, the Nintendo Switch 2 Enhanced Editions were false advertised during the Nintendo Direct. After trying to nail them down for an answer, they confirmed to one of our followers it's a Switch 1 game cart with a code inside for the upgrade.
What's wrong with that?
Box is useless.
Of course the box is useless. What the fuck are you doing with a box? Yeah, you get the game and then you get the upgrade. What the fuck is the difference? Like, that's like saying, oh my god, dude, I had to buy the Switch 1 version, then I bought the $10 upgrade. Yeah, it's a bundle of the game and the upgrade. What the fuck is the issue here? The fuck? If you already own the game, just buy the $10 upgrade. You don't have to rebuy the physical fucking case. You get to view the case, yeah. Like, of course the fucking box is useless. What the fuck do you think a game case does, bro? This is like, again, this is the most retarded drama ever. The most retarded shit imaginable.
It is literally going to be a Nintendo Switch.
I don't know. It just seems like people are desperate to hate on this thing.
Case with the Nintendo Switch 1 game inside, which means that even if you do buy this, even if you love that game, even if you love it, you can never lend it to anybody. You can never let your friends try it. It is legitimately hard stuck to your system forever because any other thing, even if you get Metroid Prime 4, the case will have an original copy of Metroid Prime 4 on Nintendo Switch, putting it.
So they could just play that, and if they like it, then buy the $10 upgrade. Like, I don't know. This just seems really dumb.
Into a Switch 2 does not make it a Switch 2 game. It is a Switch 1 game until you type that code in. Everybody is instantly like, bro, this is ridiculous. According to Nintendo UK support rep, Switch 2 editions of physical games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Metroid Prime 4 only have a download code. I am frustrated because more and more of these Nintendo Switch games...
I really don't care. That's like really dumb, man. That's like getting angry that if you buy a PS4 game, you put it in your PS5, you have the option to download the PS5 version instead of playing the PS4 version on the disc. Like, what's wrong with that?
Are literally a code in the box. This is ridiculous. How is this a 3DS game that was $40 12 years ago?
Like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Like, I guess, well, I guess Final Fantasy VII Remake did that, right? When they released Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, you could get the PS5 version of the game for free if you put in your PS4 disc, but you didn't get the DLC for free. I don't know. Like, what's wrong with that? It's basically just the same principle. I mean, yeah, you have a one-use code, but it's like, If you're buying the game new anyway, what difference does it make?
Being sold today for $40 still, and you can't even play it and lend it to a friend. It is legitimately just a code in the box. Now, some people will say, oh, well, some of these, they still work. You know, sometimes it has to install some stuff, or, hey, it'll work, but the other person has to continually keep that. It's a digital DRM download key. This stuff, to me, it sucks. This sounds like the Xbox Smart Delivery discs, where you're basically buying a disc, but when you put it in there, it actually installs the game. The disc...
Yeah, what's wrong? That's exactly what it is. What's the difference?
Is nothing except for a registration key that allows it to download it digitally. The disc is literally nothing. It's pretty much blank. This is the lowest...
I've seen this option. Yeah, on Xbox, they do it too.
The denominator. In this instance, Switch 1 version.
Why are we freaking out that Nintendo's literally doing the same shit that every other modern console platform's doing? I don't know, dude. This just seems like outrage farming at this point.
On physical media. The Switch 2 upgrade download is just a patch. Now, I will admit that my frustration...
No, it's on the cartridge. So, Metroid Prime 4 will come with the Switch 1 version of the game. So it's a cross-generation game. So on the cartridge, you'll get the actual game that you can play. But it's the Switch 1 version. So it plays on the Switch and the Switch 2. Also in the box, you get the code for the Switch 2 upgrade. So you put the thing in, pay for or enter the upgrade thing, and then it downloads the game. Like, the game's still on the cart. I don't know. This just seems dumb. I don't really care. This is exactly what PlayStation and Xbox have been doing for a while.
With this is that it truly feels like, in every possible way, Nintendo is trying to be as cheap as possible with the Nintendo Switch 2. The specifications aren't that great. The battery life isn't that great. The cost...
The specs aren't good? I haven't heard anyone say that. Tim Marco with the 7. If only people had the same energy towards the current state of it. Or anything, man. This is like hyper-autistic criticism. I don't know.
It is ridiculously high. Every part of it. You know,
I mean, you could just avoid this problem by buying it digital and then giving your friend the digital key or whatever the fuck it is. Or the digital game card. There you go. Then your friend can play the Switch 2 version on their Switch 2. Like, all these problems that people have can be solved just by buying the digital copy.
I haven't had a chance to talk about this, but one of the great new features, the big new thing about the Nintendo Switch 2 is that it's going to have a button right here. The C button. When you press it, it opens up a special Nintendo...
I'll never press the C button.
Nintendo chat where you can play games with people and communicate and even turn on your little webcam and stuff like that. That costs money. There is going to be a physical button on your controller that doesn't work unless you pay a monthly fee. Who in the history of video games has ever made a button on the controller you have to pay to press? This sucks. But even if you want to say, well, I'm glad to buy the Nintendo Switch 2. The Breath of the Wild is one of my favorite games of all time. I'm happy to see it upgraded.
Yeah, PlayStation and Xbox had party chat locked behind a paywall at one point. I don't know if they still do or not, but they used to.
The issue is that even if you want to be on that camp, this to me, these are barely an upgrade. The Nintendo Switch 2 version versus the Nintendo Switch 1, can you really legitimately look at these screenshots and say, wow, what a great upgrade? Yeah, okay, it's got better frame rate. Okay, that's fine. Apparently it's got slightly better resolution, but this 1%...
Oh, dude, he's 100% still going to buy it. This is just outrage farming. I don't know, man. I'm never going to press that C button whether I have Switch Online or not anyway, because I don't have any friends. But yeah.
Clear shield, a little bit clearer dirt. Is this really worth buying an $80 game, or is it worth paying for a $20 patch on the original game you have from years ago? This, to me, I feel like I'm getting increasingly frustrated about the fact that the Nintendo Switch 2 feels like so overpriced.
Wow.
And honestly,
Visually, that does look a lot better. Like, look how much nicer the colors look.
Nintendo Switch 2 feels like so...
Look at that, bro. Damn. That's actually a pretty good difference. Because that's the thing I hated about Breath of the Wild 2 when I played it on the Switch 1 was, you know, it just looks so blurry and shit.
So overpriced.
And ran like crap.
And honestly,
apparently it's a full 60 FPS now.
Things Nintendo has done much better than the competition is a lot of times Nintendo did seem to care about the gamers, about putting stuff out quick, about making stuff cool and fun, about making stuff feel flashy and retro, back when games purely were just about great world building. At this point, yeah, it's great that there's, 5-second better load time.
Yeah, that looks significantly better.
Is that actually worth it? Everybody's basically been talking about, from the GameCube filters to every part of this, the Switch 2 feels lazy. The Switch 2 feels like, honestly, Nintendo is trying to do the absolute bare minimum. What's the highest cost?
You mean like the PS5 and Xbox Series? Like, what does he expect? Like, does he want a different gimmick console? Like, it's an iterative upgrade. Like, the PS4 and the PS5 are fucking lazy upgrades. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's a video game console that plays fucking video games. Like, do you want them to make a fucking, I don't know, a Nintendo Switch with an attached fucking pocket pussy that jerks you off based on the voice lines of female characters? Like, I don't know. What do people want from the Switch 2? All I wanted was a more powerful Switch. That's it. I just wanted a Switch with better specs. That's, like, literally it, bro. That's exactly what we're getting. Like, what did people want? Like, this brand new fucking device that reinvents the wheel? Wasn't going to happen. Creators freedom with the 2. Which handheld lets me use porn mods? The ROG Ally, I guess. Although, I guess you could mod on the Steam Deck, too. Shit. I think you could. Theoretically, yeah. All of them. All the PC ones, you could do that. And Majorage F with the 5. Don't you need Switch Online to play with friends anyway? Yeah, you need it for multiplayer, so. I'm pretty sure Xbox and PlayStation, if they don't anymore, they used to require you to pay for voice chat. So, I don't know. I don't really think it's that big a deal. Again, I'll probably never press that C button the entire time I own the console. So, sad. Very sad.
Cost for the lowest effort. What is the least we can...
The Xbox ROG Ally is going to blow this shit out of the water? Yeah, but for the price of 2 Nintendo Switches. So you could buy 2 Switch 2s, or you could buy 1 Xbox handheld. So not really the same product category, my guy. But you also get a Windows PC, which is meh.
And pay to make these games, and the highest we can possibly sell them for. If you buy an $80 copy of a game that is a code in the box, that's not a physical game. This is literally Nintendo trying to push things forcefully to all digital. And it sucks because, to me, Nintendo was the last bastion of physical collectors. Of, hey, here are actual games on carts. Hey, here is a physical way to have Final Fantasy X in its entirety and play the hell of it. Oh, sorry, guess that's now inert.
Well, you could get the PS4 disc, but I have that.
Nintendo, please let this just be a giant misunderstanding. But if you're actually selling Nintendo Switch 1 games inside of Nintendo Switch 2 cases, to me, that's stupid, and honestly, it does feel deeply, deeply misleading.
Majorage F with the 5. If was the case, why was there no outrage for Xbox and PlayStation when they did it? I think right now it's just profitable to hate on the Nintendo Switch at the moment, so, you know. People are just getting their pound of flesh, essentially, but it's whatever. Who knows? Double standards in the internet are very fucking common. And Nikki Butler with the 5. Compared to the competition, the Switch 2 is a good deal. HDR screen and 120 hertz. You won't get the same deal on another handheld. And you sure as shit won't get an optimized experience with decent
All right,
battery
awesome.
life
Thanks,
either.
nigga. All right,
So-
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's the other thing, is these PC handhelds have fucking horrible battery life. Like, you're lucky to get 30 to 45 minutes unless you're playing the game on very low with the like brightness turned all the way down, limiting the frame rate and everything like that. So, the PC handheld experience is pretty ass. So, hopefully with the Switch, too, like the original Nintendo Switch, you actually get decent battery life, comparably speaking. Because, you know, the more demanding the games are, the less battery life you're going to have. That's the unfortunate reality. But, you know, given that it's an actual optimized console experience, typically you can expect better battery life than, like, a gaming laptop or a Windows laptop in a handheld form factor. So... yeah, I played Metal Gear Rising on my Steam Deck for, I think, like 30 minutes, and it almost died. Around Thanksgiving time or Christmas time. I don't remember when it was, but yeah, my Steam Deck literally almost died in like half an hour. It's crazy, man. It's like, at that point, why even have... I don't know. It makes you think, like, okay, well, why didn't I just get a laptop? But it is what it is. If you have to have it plugged in anyway, it kind of defeats the purpose.
These are just some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about Nintendo Switch 2? Huzzah! I've gotten some tweets from people and some comments saying, "Oh, I'll pay for it no matter what. Oh, I'm so happy."
Yeah, he will. You will buy it no matter what, you fucking dumbass. You always talk big fucking game about, I'm not buying this, it's a ripoff, and then you buy it. He will definitely be buying it.
I only play Nintendo games. I'm happy to see some Nintendo Switch upgrades. I'm not here to raid on your parade. I'm kind of just explaining why. My train of thought is that the more we learn about the Nintendo Switch 2, the more I think this thing is legitimately going to face plant. I think this is going to be the lowest opening sales of any Nintendo thing pretty much ever. Well,
oh my god. Yeah, what was the other thing he said was gonna bomb? Shit, what was the other thing he said? Black Ops 6 would be the lowest selling Call of Duty of all time. That's what it was. Black Ops 6 would be the worst selling Call of Duty of all time. False. That game broke sales records in the first few weeks. Yeah, this is going to age like milk.
Well, I guess they did do the Virtual Boy, which sold like 1,000, and they did flop with the Wii U. The lowest we've seen of them in the last 20 years. But tell me your thoughts in the comments.
That includes the Wii U, bro.
It's down below. If you could, please.
Oh, God.
Give this
Yeah,
video
it's not going to age well.
a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. What a absolute dumpster fire.
Then buy a battery pack for the Steam Deck. You'll get better battery life on Steam Deck that way. Okay, so I have to buy a $700 Steam Deck. I have to buy a $100 battery pack. Or, hear me out, I could buy a $450 Nintendo Switch 2 and the $100 battery pack and get even better battery life. I think I'm going to go with the Switch 2. Personally.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something
else. Yeah, the Steam Deck is $650, so. I don't care about prices. I'm just saying, if you're talking about, you know, going out and buying another thing, like, why not just get the Switch 2 at that point and the battery pack? You can use the battery pack on the Switch 2 just as easily as the Steam Deck. So. The Steam Deck is, yeah, for the shitty one. Nobody wants the shitty Steam Deck. You want the OLED one. That's like saying, oh, iPhones aren't $1,000. You can get the iPhone 10 for $100. Yeah, no. Why would you buy the old one? Majora Jeff with a 5. Why are we still soying over the Steam Deck? Just buy it. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really use my Steam Deck at all. The battery life is just too bad. I tried to give it a shot. And it's just like, yeah. I don't know. It doesn't have that console feel to me. Like, it's close, but it just doesn't have it. Because, like, I encountered an issue where I tried to play Hunted the Demon's Forge on the Steam Deck. And, like, certain control inputs would not get detected. It's like, okay. Yeah. That shit pissed me off. See, small things like that just irritates me. Because it's like, now I have to go into the fucking settings and map controls and all this, and it's like, yeah, nah, I don't want to. Like, as soon as gaming becomes an effort, I don't want to fucking play. So, and that's the issue I've had with the Steam Deck, is there's been a couple games I've tried to play where, like Stardew Valley, for example, the inputs on that game were fucked up when the Steam Deck first came out, and it really irritated me. So, I don't know, man. I'm a man of very, very simple gaming habits. I like to start a game, have it work, and I don't want to fuck with, like, settings or control schemes or anything like that. So, if I encounter issues where I play a game and my controls aren't working and I have to go into a bunch of settings menus and create a controller profile and then go in, test if that's working. Oh, it's not working, so I need to go back and adjust some other setting. Then I restart the game. Then I find... It's like, as soon as that happens, I'm done. Like, gaming for me has never been about doing work. And I don't want to work to play a game. So, changing settings and all that shit is irritating. I don't like it. That's why I spend as much as humanly possible on my computer when I first got it, is so I wouldn't have to fiddle with settings. I could just press play and play the game. So, if you don't mod games, you're not a real PC. I do not mod, so. I do not mod. I'm not a modder.
Else, you can always click.
So I played Nintendo Switch 2 early.
Salutations, everybody. It is Maddie here today, and
Oh,
I
he
can't
went
believe
to
I
that
get to say this,
experience
but
thing. I
I played
forgot
the
they were
Nintendo Switch 2
having
and a ton of
those.
its games early. I just got to share some quick words of gratitude. Thank you so much for watching my content to allow me to even get to this point. This is like a dream come true to check out a console early. I couldn't believe when I got the email, honestly. I saw it, I looked up the agency on LinkedIn, so I was like, there's no way, like, these people are going to jump me. Like, there's no way this is actually real. And when I got there, I mean, it was just crazy. The amount of, like, celebrities and stuff that were there, or, like, big industry figures. I was, like, way in over my head. So it was just crazy and humbling to be there, but I wouldn't be there without all of you.
Celebrities, gaming industry figures. Those are not celebrities, dude. Those are literal fucking office workers, but alright.
Watching and supporting. So, like, seriously, big love. I just cannot thank you enough. It was an incredible experience. But let's get into the Switch 2. A big thank you to Nintendo for inviting me to this event. We went to New York City. I paid my whole way there, by the way. It's right in my backyard. But I got to play about over 4 hours of Nintendo Switch 2 stuff. All those games like Donkey Kong and Metroid. And
I want to try Donkey Kong. That game looks really good. That's like I would say my most anticipated Switch 2 game is the Donkey Kong one. Like, that game genuinely looks fun. It gives me the Astrobot vibe I got when I first saw that game. So, I ended up really liking Astrobot, and I have a similar feeling about that Donkey Kong game. It looks really good.
Welcome Tour, and yes, even third-party stuff like Yakuza 0, which is a timed exclusive, by the way, didn't realize that, as well as Cyberpunk 2077, and a bunch of other games that I'll get into. These games were on like a 20-minute loop, but there was enough stations in time where I could just repeat these demos if I felt I didn't see enough, or if I wanted to solidify some thoughts in real time. Unfortunately, there was no direct capture. All the gameplay you are going to see in this video is shot over my shoulder. I had to be in vision of the gameplay, otherwise the Nintendo ninjas would shoot me down. with all that out of the way, let's dive right in, talking about the system itself, and then I'll talk about all the games, first party and then third party. In the handheld experience, this is the first thing I did when I got there. They had the station there with the system, and I was like, oh, I get to touch it. Holy crap, okay, here we go. I was very scared to drop it, very scared to break it, because the Switch 2 is heavier than the Switch 1. Not significantly where you're going to notice it right away, but it's very sturdy. I noticed this mostly with the
It
kickstand.
looks
That's more
so
snappy,
nice,
but not as,
bro.
say, flimsy
I
as the
love the
first
color
Switch kickstand. I know
scheme.
the OLED did improve it, but this
I'm
one, like,
so glad they decided not to do like the gray like Joy-Cons this time, where it's like actually just like the shade of dark gray, or I guess closer to black. I do like that a lot more than, you know, having like a mixed color type, you know, system.
it's got some weight to it. The button press was definitely responsive and a little softer than I'd say the Switch 1 was, which I think is deliberate because of the mouse functionality that I'll get into in a little bit. I thought the screen quality as an OLED junkie between my Switch OLED as well as my Steam Deck OLED was solid, right? I'm going to miss OLED for that gap of time before Nintendo gives us another SKU of the Switch 2. You know, OLED's one of those things that you think you don't need. I say this as a Vita lover. You think you don't need it, and then when you go back to it, you're like, oh my god, the colors are so beautiful. So yeah, it's missed a little bit for sure if you've been enjoying that OLED life. Heat management. This was something that I feel I got a good look at because these devices were plugged in the whole time. And they've been running all throughout the day. And so whenever
Why does it have to be black? Because black electronics are superior. Black electronics are the only color that should be allowed to exist. Any electronic device that is not black is ugly.
handheld test and I picked it up. This thing wasn't really running super hot, which I thought was pretty impressive again because the charger was directly connected and these have been on for such a long period of time. So we'll see the longevity test when we all get our Switch 2s and we play for months and months and do these marathon gaming sessions. But for the situation it was in, I was
like,
pretty
it
impressed
pains me that Nintendo never released like jet black Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons.
Like smoking hot. The Joy-Cons and their magnetic features, they're a lot snappier and tighter than I expected. Like, you kind of got to give it a little oomph. You pull a little trigger on the back and then they pop off again. This is the part I was afraid I was going to drop. Like, what if this all falls apart right here, right now? That said, when you do pop out the Joy-Con, two minor concerns. One being like, hey, if dust gets in here, like what kind of connectivity issues? The other being like, what happens if someone drops it or drops something on it? Like, how flimsy is this? But it's kind of crazy. It's just hanging out there. But there are some unknowns for me at the end of this handheld experience. One is drift. I don't know if there's going to be drift with this system yet. Battery life, we didn't really get to give it this sort of endurance test. Of
Black
how long
Girl
it lasts, depending on what
Magic,
game we're
yeah.
playing. I think we'll only know that when we get our hands on the system for an extended period of time. Speaking of endurance tests, that weight, I don't know how that's going to play out long term when you're doing these like 2, 3, 4 hour sessions in handheld with a slightly heavier Switch 2. But overall, based on
Imagine being like, oh my god, I need endurance to hold my Nintendo Switch. The biggest problem is, and it looks like because it's larger, it won't be as bad, is like your hands cramp when you play the Switch 1 because like the fucking buttons are so small. That's like my one complaint with like the original Switch is like the form factor was not very comfortable to hold for a very long time. Not that it was like heavy or you're like, oh my god, dude, my arms are weak. It's like, no, your hands like started to feel like really cramped and you have to crack your fingers all the time.
I was playing, I thought this was at least manageable. As someone who has a Steam Deck, has a ROG Ally, I think this is definitely
Yeah, the 3DS had that problem
I didn't get
too.
to mess around with game chat at all, and I'm sorry, I don't give a damn about the camera, so I wasn't checking that one out. I apologize if you think I'm not doing my job because I didn't want to look into that. My time was limited, and I didn't want to just sit in front of Mario Party Jamboree and just be on camera. I was like, nah, I'm okay on that one. Some other system stuff we got to get into. Mouse mode kind of turned my whole opinion around on it. When I saw it, I went, okay, Nintendo gimmick, whatever. But I gotta say, I was more sold on this than I expected. You can use it on tabletop. One of the deliberate design decisions with the mouse mode is actually to use the mouse on your lap, and I tried it. I was playing Dragex Drive and just doing the lap test, and it was quite responsive. And I do think with third-party ergonomic options that come to the Switch Joy-Cons, I think it's really going to be a feature that flourishes for people. It felt natural. It felt at home, and I think the best selling point for it is when I was playing Metroid Prime 4 and the demoist who was with me was like, hey, you know, I see you playing with the Joy-Cons, why don't you try the mouse mode? I was like, get the hell out of here, dude. Let me cook, all right? So I'm playing, I'm like, my aim kind of sucks. It's like, I've been doing mouse and keyboard for a while, so reluctantly, I turned the Joy-Con over, and I'm like, okay, here we go. And I was like, wait, this kind of cooks. So I have to say, in those moments, testing the mouse mode, I was pretty impressed. Now, again, endurance test is the missing component of this. I don't know if, for example, when I use my mouse here a lot, my arm starts to tingle a little bit because I've had carpal tunnel issues in the past. I imagine with a tiny little Joy-Con, that will happen for people like me, but again, I'll be looking for like third-party or ergonomic options, but I don't know.
Dude, I'm definitely going to play it in mouse mode because I sit at my desk anyway, so easy, bro.
How this will feel long term if I played Dragex Drive for a couple hours, or if I played Metroid Prime 4 in this way for a couple hours. How that would feel. But if we're talking functionality,
I want Cripple Card. I mean, I'll probably play this once and never touch it again, but it's a good meme.
Onto this, pretty good stuff because the right trigger and the left trigger are more of a click now, so it does have that mouse feel. Like Nintendo didn't build this as a gimmick; it's a legit feature that they're strongly expecting you to use. Like all the demos were really pushing it while we were there, which I was very surprised by. And you can also feel the rumble through it. Like one example with Dragex Drive was kind of when you were doing the wheelchair motion, you were kind of feeling like the vibration through the Joy-Con from like top to bottom as you would row each time. And again, that felt good. So it brought something to life where like Nintendo low-key might find themselves in this console PC hybrid pocket where games that feel best and most at home with a mouse and keyboard setup might actually have a second home here on Switch for people who are like me who really enjoy the console experience, but also the PC configuration, if you will. I got to try the new Pro Controller as well.
I really want this too.
Like I mentioned with the clicky triggers, this is the same case here. Feels good. It's a Pro Controller again. There was a little grip around it to make sure the charger was continuously plugged in and no one walked away with it. Of course, that's the bigger component of this all. So I didn't, again, get a full good feel of what this would truly be like without that grip. But I mean, it's basically the same Pro Controller again. However, the difference is the new GLGR buttons that you can map any button you want to these back paddles. Very easy to press, very easy to accidentally press. And I'm going to be honest, at least on just first glance, I don't know if I'll be using this feature a lot because it's, again, very easy to accidentally press. And I can just see if I mapped in important buttons to that, like the jump button or the dodge button or whatever, or an ability button. I can see it being very useful.
I love the fact that by default, they're putting those extra buttons on the back of a controller. Like, You know, I look forward to the day when you don't have to buy a $200 Edge controller or a $200 Elite controller in order to get, like, the back paddles. I think that's a feature that should have been on controllers a very long time ago. But, yeah, I think that's cool. That's, like, standard on the Pro controller this time. So...
Well, maybe I just have to adjust to it, but I worry with how easy I was able to accidentally press in on it. My hands tighten when I'm playing these games, man, when they get intense. And so I've never liked, you know, the Pro controllers, the Elite controllers, the back paddles, those sorts of things. So it might just be me, but I thought, again, the press for these was really soft to the point where you could accidentally click it often. Just some last-minute tech stuff to the best of my ability, mind you, and then we'll talk about games. So first and foremost, load times. I didn't notice anything significant here. The most I noticed was maybe Donkey Kong Bonanza, where it faded to black, it loaded for 5-10 seconds, and in I was to the next level. Otherwise, though, something like Cyberpunk 2077 was a good test in my opinion, loaded in from the main menu, and it didn't take very long at all, maybe 15 seconds, and we loaded into Dogtown, and I was walking around the DLC right then and there. So overall, again, not too bad when you see these types of load times on the Switch compared to what you used to get. Visually is a bit of a different story because I think first party is going to feast here with this new technology. Everything from first party.
Yeah, you can use the Steam Deck for other stuff, but like maybe 1% of people who are buying it are using it for other stuff, bro. The Steam Deck is a handheld gaming device. Sure, you can do a bunch of other shit on it, but I don't know why you'd want to. Especially if you already have a computer. Let's see. Creators' freedom with the 2, superior black technology. That's right, Wakanda's finest.
That's right! That's right! Really, Metroid looked really good. Things like Donkey Kong didn't look as good, but because the environment was so destructible, you see the trade-off in the gameplay happening. The one game
Dude, that Donkey Kong game looks so good! I want to play that really badly.
Disappointed on a technical level was actually Welcome to, where I noticed when I loaded into the screen zone, we'll call it, of the level, there was a bit of a frame dip in textures loading, and I was like, you seem to...
Like, Donkey Kong... Like, I'm a sucker for destructible environments. I really like the Red Faction games for that reason. So I really do want to play that Donkey Kong game. It looks good.
He's technically demanding. What's going on here? Mario Kart World also looked really
I just want to smash a bunch of
overall,
shit.
Visually on the first party front, looking pretty good. And if
I want to go King Kong mode.
If your name's not Pokemon. Now, frame rate, we got to talk about that because I know that's where third party comes in. Frame rate, in my experience, was stable. However, there are some concessions that I think are definitely being made that you should be aware of. If I were to draw a parody of any kind, and then you have already drawn this line, yeah, it's kind of like you've got now the PS4, Xbox One experience on the go, which for me, like, these games are plenty big and look plenty fine where I'm cool with that. But you'll notice, for example, Cyberpunk 2077, to me, and everything I played, was probably the roughest in the terms of visuals. Hair in particular looked terrible, like low setting on PC type bad. But the character models, the environments, the amount of NPCs on screen,
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I turned that off almost immediately because when I opened fire, first entering Dogtown, I was like, oh boy. I could just see the Vaseline slander coming back. I was like, this feels tough to track. This doesn't feel right. When I turned it off, much better. I got into firefights, tons of NPCs on screen, and it was feeling pretty good. It is 1080p, 30 FPS, however. So again, there is that concession where it ran solid enough for me. I'm happy it's there. I do think if I were to play Cyberpunk again on Switch in particular, it would be in handheld mode because that's what that system offers that makes that experience unique. If I wanted to play it like I usually do, I've only had Cyberpunk 2077 experience on
Red Faction for the unicorn? Maybe. What's wrong with shooting rainbows out of a unicorn's ass? Is there a problem with that? George F. with the 5, it's a shame that seeing all these great stuff about the Switch 2, but people get pissed off about the price. Yep. But when the push comes to shove, man, they'll buy it. So, it's just the typical fucking song and dance. Like, prime example, every single time new GPUs come out, they're too expensive. Ugh. What happens? They sell out immediately. So, it's just the world we live in now. People bitch about shit, and then they buy it anyway. So, yeah, or Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon cards is a perfect example of that. Fuck, man.
On PC where we know how it looks. It's absolutely gorgeous. So I may be going a little tough on this one, to be honest, but, you know, again, when you have all that experience, like hundreds of hours experience of Cyberpunk on PC, it's pretty tough to go to this. Still, again, I can see this being very cool on handheld, kind of like Witcher 3. You know, it's not going to look as good, but I think in a console experience, it looked respectable enough is what I would say. Something like Yakuza 0, which, again, as I said earlier, I learned it was a timed exclusive. I played this in docked as well. Visually, it's solid. I feel like Yakuza has never been a incredible looking franchise outside of its like cutscenes, like the choreography in them especially really good. I didn't get to try the new Red Light Rain mode that was not here. I have not played Yakuza 0 yet, sadly. I played Kiwami 1, 2, and like a Dragon as well as Judgment. So I don't know if what I played was new cutscene stuff. I will say the cutscenes I did experience were raw. The writing in this seems amazing. Like I gotta play this one as soon as I can. Now I know where I'm gonna play it, and I'm glad that it's coming out soon. Again, it's a timed exclusive though, so it'll be on other systems later from what we read from RGG. But this one, again, looked all right. The other third-party experience I had was on Hades 2, and I mean, it speaks for itself. That is a beautiful looking game, more artistically driven. There's no real drop off there. So
who the fuck cares about Hades 2?
it feels really at home on Switch 2. Okay, let's really dive deep into the games. First up, Mario Kart World. What do you get for $80? Really good question. Glad you asked. Okay, you get an insane roster. So you get characters like Burger King Yoshi. You get King Boo, but he's in like an aristocrat form, so he looks like really bougie. You get crazy characters here. You get the cow. Sure, why not? You get Baby Luigi. Just some insane skins here. Lots of carts, and it's a full open world. Now, what I will say earlier here is I do think free roam will be the difference maker. It has the most potential, but I need to know more because if this is like Forza Horizon meets Mario Kart, I think this is going to be awesome. I say all this because one half of the game that I played, I was like, all right, more of the same. The other half I played, I was like, this is awesome. But again, for $80, maybe $90 if you're a physical collector.
I cannot wait for this one, bro. Mario Kart looks good.
I don't know about that. So what we're talking about first is Grand Prix, right? The classic Mario Kart mode. Go through all these maps. What's interesting is they're all interconnected. So you're just gonna weave through them all. It's really intense, really fun. But what I will say is that
that one mode where it's like the elimination race, where you race across all the maps back to back to back to back to back, seamlessly. That sounds absolutely awesome. I really want to try that.
These roads, which are so wide to fit 24 racers at a time, is it's really forgiving. So those modes like, oh no, I got hit by this pickup or whatever, are less frequent because you're just always on the road. It's hard to go off-road. It's hard to get messed up, which is why I think Knockout Tour does thrive. But I will say that Grand Prix was kind of just more Mario Kart. And there were stretches of just open nothingness when I was racing around where I went, yeah, this doesn't feel like the wild turns. When the game narrows, though, it's classic Mario Kart. It feels right. So you can feel the stretches of land in the game where it's built for the free roam mode, and then the stretches which are built for the racing. And I think that kind of open, close might throw off some hardcore Mario Kart heads. However, I do think Knockout Tour proves itself well enough that this idea for this game was worthwhile. Basically, it's like Battle Royale, but kart racing. So what happens is as you're racing around, you have to be in a certain place, you get knocked out of the race. So it starts off like be in the top 20, top 16, top 12. I think I got to the top 8 when I got knocked out. I got to play, as you saw, with the man, the myth, the legend, Jake Baldino, who was weirdly good at Mario Kart. So yeah, that was awesome. That was a good time. But I got bumped early. But when it came to this Knockout Tour mode, that's where the intensity kicked in. Like every pickup, like I was on my toes, leaning in. Like I was really getting into it. And I thought, yeah, this is
yeah, that knockout mode, I will definitely be playing online. That sounds really fun.
For this game. So you see where I'm at, right? Like Grand Prix, more Mario Kart, pretty fun. I did think the tracks were awesome. Like there was a point where
I do like that a lot. I think that's a really neat mode that they added. Majora Jeff with the 2, Dreamcast guy saying the Switch 2 will not sell well. Yeah, he's an expert, man, so it must be true, right?
in the DK spaceport part of the map, and like Donkey Kong, like in the classic Mario Donkey Kong games, was like throwing barrels down. You had to like dodge them, fly over them. You could grind on rails, kind of like in a Sonic game, and do a flip over to the next rail. There was really cool movement options. So I do think this game could have more depth. And if there are like mini games and missions and collectibles in this open world, I do think this is going to be really exciting. But I didn't learn much about the free roam mode when I was there. I only got to drive around a little bit in it while I was waiting for the Knockout Tour match to load. So unfortunately, I can't answer that question. But I will say, worth keeping your eye on if you've got the disposable income. It's really hard nowadays, especially as a reviewer, to be like, hey, $80, go check it out. Even if I love it, because like now that margin for like you've got to be really in line with my taste to want to spend that much money on a game. So we'll see. But I personally,
how the fuck do people not know what Mario Kart is though? The question is, do you like Mario Kart? Oh yeah, I love Mario. Okay, go buy it. Like, what do you mean you have to be in line with your taste? It's Mario Kart. Like, what other taste do you need to have? Like, it's just literally Mario Kart. Go buy it if you like Mario Kart.
Enjoyed my time with it. $90 enjoyed my time? No, but I do think with the free roam mode, there's a lot of potential there, and I hope they do deliver on that. Like, if they had a cool career mode, I think that would be awesome. Next
yeah,
up,
exactly. It's not like an obscure JRPG or something from like a niche franchise.
My game of the show, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Look, I do love me some 3D Donkey Kong. I grew up on Donkey Kong 64. Such a good time. I know there's been
oh yeah, dude, the Switch 1 was going to be the flop. It was the Wii U 2.0, whatever. Like, the pre-orders didn't sell out, blah, 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 and then, you know, smashing success. So, the games will speak for themselves, and Nintendo is great at one thing, and that is putting out absolutely fire games. So, Griffin doesn't even have a car. Last time I checked, I did. Maybe somebody stole it. Majora Jeff with a 5. If Mario Kart World gets Game of the Year, people will be outraged. It won't get Game of the Year. I don't think they'll give it to Mario Kart. I mean, what other games have come out, though, that could actually win? I guess Monster Hunter? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it could be in the running. Never know.
Like revisionist history on it. I do think it's fair with the amount of collectibles rare packed into it, but it's got such nostalgia. Like, it had such atmosphere, right? Never been a big 2D Donkey Kong guy, so I'm a little biased stepping into this one. I'm like, this is what I have wanted for a while. Like, I'm not a big Mario head, and I like that there's actually a break from 3D Mario to let a new star step into the role. But people are saying, where's 3D Mario though? We need to stop because this literally is Mario Odyssey with environmental destruction, in my opinion. Like, there are tons of collectibles hidden in these levels, but dude, every single bit of the environment has some give to it, and it's just weirdly satisfying just pounding your way
looks
through
so
every bit of rock, collecting gold
good.
for
I
stores that
want
didn't get to
this.
see. But it is just pure fun factor on steroids. It is just constant fun. Punching through environments, picking up rocks, throwing them, breaking other things, picking up bombs, throwing them, breaking other things.
Bro, I
see
want
the
this
ability
right
to deal with this game,
now.
the other things I can do with the environment,
This
crazy
looks
mini games.
so
Combat did also
fucking
impress me in this game because
good.
everything's so reactive, has such give that I kicked one enemy into another and they were like bouncing off each other. I was knocking them into parts of the environment. It just all
Yeah,
felt
bro, I
very
can't
reactive.
wait to go Kang Kong mode. Shit.
Again, fun factor off the charts here. So Donkey Kong Bonanza, I mean, yeah, it's not like this crazy story. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the redesign, but I do really like the game itself. I mean, again, as someone who grew up on that 3D Donkey Kong experience, like,
That
I am
looks
really
so
here for what
fun,
Donkey Kong
man.
Bonanza is doing. And again, they had like bananas that were crystallized, that were tucked away, that you'd have to punch through to collect. And it was one of the few games that when the demos over, I was like, man, thank God it's only a couple months. Like, I
Kang
cannot wait for this
Kong
one.
mode.
Perhaps the most impressive game I saw, though, and finished in a close second place, and probably would have been first if I got to see one other element of it, though, is Metroid Prime 4. This is the tech showcase. This really shows that if a developer locks in, what they can accomplish on Switch 2. And given Nintendo has shown they're going to continue to do exclusives, I hope that developers who do buy in to an exclusivity agreement with Nintendo do the things that I see Metroid Prime 4 is doing. 4K 60, 1080, 120 FPS. I didn't get to try the 120 FPS mode, I'll be honest, because when I was playing 4K 60, I was like, this is amazing. This is totally fine for me. I wouldn't want it. Looked so good. The environment, the detail, the amount of impressive cutscenes I saw of like starships flying in, blowing things up. It was like the opening of a Halo game, but it was Metroid. It was really good stuff, but it looked good and ran good. Like I was in the thick of action in a huge boss fight. I had to shoot out my missile launcher, target weaknesses on the enemy. It was all just responsive and fluid. I went to my morph ball to dodge certain attacks. I double jumped to dodge others, and I went, this game's gonna take all these great moves away from me. This is gonna feel awful. And again, all of this was happening, and I never felt the need to switch to 120 FPS. I mean, it looked amazing. It ran really well. This is proof that the Switch 2 can put out some great games. I can't wait, for example, to see what Monolith does, like the Xenoblade developers, because they were cooking on Switch 1. Like when you look at what Pokemon was doing versus what Xenoblade 3 was doing, night and day difference. There are levels to this, man. But Metroid, I look at it, I'm like, whoa, when new Xenoblade comes around, oh, watch out. Unfortunately, did not get to see the psychic powers though, so I just got to feel out like going into the more.
Dude, I hope Xenoblade gets an upgrade, because I played Xenoblade 2. Horrible fucking visuals. So I haven't played Xenoblade Definitive Edition or 3, and I haven't bought X yet.
Rolling around a bit. The scan mode is here, so you can get all your lore in your environment that way. The lock-on is here. Works really well with the mouse controls. Also feels good just using the Joy-Cons. You can use either or.
Yeah, but my question is Metroid Prime 4 going to have the backtracking? If it doesn't have backtracking, then I might be really interested in it. But if it has the backtracking like the first Metroid Prime, I don't know.
I went with the mouse controls while I was there, standing and playing. The boss I was fighting against had a bunch of weak points, and he'd shoot out these like energy waves. Some I would have to jump and dodge, some I'd have to double jump over, some I'd have to turn to the morph ball to get under. And in the meantime, you're just shooting these weakness points, and you'd want to use your missile launcher on them mostly. But you could also charge up your shot, and when you did, you'd bring in collectibles near you, like health. So yeah, the combat just as a great first-person shooter felt really good. Welcome Tour. This is a divisive one. This game is so cute. I want to love it. I would love it if it was a pack-in. The fact that it's not.
It should be a pack-in. That is one thing I will 100% say the criticism is warranted on 100%. The Welcome Tour game should be a fucking pack-in. Like, if they could give you Astro's Playroom for free on the PS5, Nintendo can give you fucking, whatever, the Welcome Tour game for free on the Nintendo Switch too. Like, it's a $10 download, so it's not, like, crazy expensive or anything. And nobody's gonna buy that shit anyway, so they should have just given it away. Which, there's still time for them to do that, but still, it seems really scummy. So that I 100% agree is an issue. That's a very valid criticism.
Is really disappointing. Even if they're charging $5, don't care. This should be a pack-in, because at the end of all this, my decision was this is very gimmicky and something I would have fun with, but I don't want to pay for this. I don't want to pay for some of the mini games that I saw there today. This is the best Nintendo could show. This absolutely should be a pack-in. The coolest one I saw start off with that was a 4K display mini game. So obviously this is a very Astro's Playroom coded experience. Like, hey, let's celebrate the power of our new system in a gamified way. So what you get here is we have 4K output. So they put the entire first level of Super Mario Bros. As a stretch level across the screen that would fill in as you went deeper in. And I thought that was really interesting, but not like this sort of, oh, take my money moment. There was this other mini game where I had to avoid spiky balls falling down. There was another where I had to feel the rumble on the Joy-Con and get as close as I could to the line where the rumble was the strongest. And I'm like, dude, this is, no. No, this is a great gimmicky game that if it was a pack-in, all of us would be talking about saying, yo, give us paid for Welcome Tour 2 or something like that. Let's see what you've got. But I just feel like this is going to come and go. Like it's got fun little gimmicks here, but I don't want to pay for a playable instruction manual at the end of the day. Probably the biggest surprise of the show goes to this game here. Drag X Drive. I wish we got more gameplay of it because...
Cripple Cart!
We were trying to like preserve the camera battery, so I apologize. But this has huge potential in my opinion. Like definitely a little Rocket League inspired and sort of just fun factor off the charts, arcadey nature, and how just players teaming up and crazy plays could really bring this game to a whole other level. But this is the game designed to sell you on the mouse feature and how you can get creative with the mouse feature. So yeah, it's like basketball in wheelchairs, but you're in a skate park too. So there was a point I was like flying up a half pipe, and I watched a dude who worked at Nintendo who was showing you could go up the half pipe and do like a flip and dunk the ball. And I was like, there's style in this game. I actually used the half pipe to get around someone who was defending me pretty hard. So there is a little bit of tech. There's a little bit of depth here. I had a buzzer beater 3, and the shot went in slow motion. I was really just having a good time with it. The problem is it could just be like a little gimmicky, but what I played was really fun. There was nothing I played quite like this, where it was very interactive, where you were again just using the Joy-Cons to move around the environment. You would have to push backwards to stop quickly or hold the brake buttons. Again, like just pick up your arm to shoot. The shooting was pretty forgiving. You didn't have to be like dead accurate with it. I think the determining factor for this game is going to be the modes, like what modes are there, because all we had was like 3-on-3 basketball effectively. So what modes will be here will be a big part of it. I think the other is bouncing a little bit. It's at least in our quick demo period. I gotta be honest, it's very easy to just break a hole through the defense.
I hope they add this character to Mario Kart.
You'll have these moments, I did it, where I just flew up the middle of the court, everyone kind of just hanging around like, okay, where's the ball going to go next? Someone passed it to me down court, and I just laid it up, and that was it. So I could see people just breaking the experience for others and taking the fun out of it, because it's just so easy to break the design of the game, because just the only way you play defense is running into other people and popping the ball loose. But it is a very fun, interactive game. And I think
this would be my new main in Mario Kart, 100%, man.
I think this game does have
if they added this shit into Mario Kart, I would 100% use that all the time.
We'll see what they add on top of it, but I went from kind of like, oh, this is ridiculous, dude.
My username would be C Ripple, exactly.
Going, you know what, that was fun, and I would actually be interested in picking this one up. GameCube got to go hands-on with this. Since this video is extremely long, I will just keep it brief because we'll have a full dedicated video on Retro Rebound talking about that experience. But some quick things I want to mention. Games with widescreen support, like F-Zero, really look great here. Gives it kind of that remaster feel.
I've never actually played F-Zero before, so I'm looking forward to doing that on the GameCube thing. Dude, that to me is the #1 feature that they showed off. The GameCube, Nintendo Classics, like, that's peak. Just the simple fact that you can play an official release of XD Gale of Darkness for, sub $200 is crazy. So I'm all in for that. That I'm very excited about. The GameCube games. But how is that BS $70? What? XD Gale of Darkness? Yeah, I don't think you can buy it. It's like in the Switch Online thing.
Impressed, especially when you consider Nintendo Switch Online gives you this like multiplayer implementations. Now New Life is breathing into F-Zero GX in a really interesting way. There are still those borders though. It does start in 4x3, so if you don't like that, that is there. I also got to check out Mario Strikers. The release date for that Nintendo said is TBD. But
dude,
that was
I
the
love
library
the original Mario Strikers is fucking peak. Peak. I think this is the one with Bowser's Super Team, right? Or is that the Wii one? Okay, yeah, it is this one. That's what I thought. Dude, I fucking loved this game back in the day.
So it looked like the 3 launch games were Soul Calibur 2, Wind Waker, as well as F-Zero. It looks like Game 4 is going to be Mario
I
Strikers.
used to play the shit out of Mario Strikers with my friend.
Also say the CRT shaders did pass the eye test. Last thing I want to get into, and then we'll finally wrap this all up, is games with the next-gen update. I saw Breath of the Wild. Did not play it, but saw Breath of the Wild in 60 FPS, because again, time was still limited with how many games were there, so I had to still be a little bit picky, but I did see this, and I was like, wow, I could see this being a selling point for a lot of people. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, 60 FPS, looked really good. Kind of a selling point unto itself. Metroid, as I already talked about, that was the Switch 2 edition. That looked and ran really great. Kirby was the only underwhelming Switch 2 edition. That was one that, again, we saw during the Switch Direct. Hey, it's an upgrade pack. I thought the environments looked pretty blurry. And by the way, I love Kirby in the Forgotten Land. To be clear, I think it's an awesome game. I'm going to pick up this expansion pack because just more Kirby is great for me. But it did make me wonder if sometimes these upgrade packs are just going to be only new content disguised as Switch 2 editions to kind of justify the new sticker being added to the box. We'll see. But I didn't think this had a major visual upgrade, in my opinion. I thought Kirby in the Forgotten Land already looked solid enough. You're not really there for the visuals, to be clear. But yeah, I did notice this was a little bit underwhelming in the environment department. But it was fun to just play as Kirby again in this new
I
story
still
mode,
need to play this, but I'm going to hold off.
Spring up the top of buildings too, and this is a fun time. Okay, so to conclude now, ultimately, how do I feel stepping away after playing for 4 hours on the Switch 2, accounting for everything from the $450 model to the $500 model to the $80 video games, whether that becomes a norm or not? Obviously, that's all a factor at this moment in time as I talk about it. So I'll start with this. Software is everything for me, and this is my job. So when it comes to new hardware, I can already tell you I'm going to pick up the Switch 2. But again, this is my job. I'm thinking about it from the angle of someone who's on the outside looking in. Should I? Shouldn't I? Income is limited, that sort of thing. For me, again, I go back to software. What I saw on the hardware front did the job for me, but when it comes to software, the games, the experiences, that's what drives me to a system at the end of the day. And I do think the first-party software, your Metroids, your Donkey Kongs, your Mario Karts, all were really strong showings where I was feeling pretty good about them. And to be clear, I probably should open with this, but I'm not really a Nintendo fan. That's why I was so surprised I got invited to this. I thought something Xbox related was no doubt going to be here. So I was like, oh, this makes sense. Like, this is their angle. Get the Xbox guy in, talking about Nintendo stuff. But no, like, there wasn't any Xbox stuff. So for me as a non-Nintendo fanboy, like, the GameCube era just over my head. Like, I was just on PS2 and Xbox the whole time. So again, for me to kind of walk out being like, dang, first party really showed out. I was very happy with it. It was a good sign, in my opinion, because I don't feel strongly about really any of these franchises except maybe Donkey Kong on this list. And that's just pure nostalgia talking. So I feel like if you do feel strong about Nintendo first party, you do have good reason to be excited. The things I doubted going in, visuals, again, first party showed out. Third party was a little more hit or miss as far as I'm concerned. But the mouse part really did show out for me. I was like, okay, this went from silly gimmick to actually feature I think I might use. Especially someone like me who games at a desk a lot. I can see myself getting some use for this, but it looks like it even works on your lap where you could just be chilling on the couch, just no problem. So again, the mouse feature did really impress. Third party was a bit underwhelming, and while my Switch has never been my go-to for these kinds of experiences, I was just hoping, I think, for a bit more of a wow moment on that front. That said, I do think the stinky Switch moniker, if you will, can fade away a bit with the Switch 2. Like, based on what I played, here's how I look at it is, if someone said to me, I'm buying X game day and date on my Switch 2, I wouldn't judge them as harshly. I'm not really a judgmental person. Like, I wouldn't judge them harshly and be like, oh, you're going to have like that kind of 7, 20, 30 experience now. Okay, sure. I don't think it's going to be a lot of that, at least based on initial impressions, where I don't blame people if they said, I'm going to do day one third-party stuff on my Switch 2 now. It's just convenient for my setup, or like I have a family, and so it's just easy for me to game on the go, or I travel a lot for my job, whatever it may be. So ultimately, I walked away feeling good about the Switch 2. When you look at the price tag, today's economy, it's really hard for me to ever feel comfortable to tell anybody to be like, hey, $500 for, you know, the Switch 2 plus Mario Kart World attached. Oh, and then you're interested in these other $70, $80 games. Now you're pushing like $600, $700. It's really tough for me in even a review state with like dozens, hundreds of hours logged to be like, hey, go spend that kind of money. So what I will say from my preview experience is keep your eyes on things. I know there's a lot of sticker shock. I do think something like a Mario Kart World, you should definitely just wait on. That's an insane price tag. That's really tough in that window I played in.
When YouTubers say my job, yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, is like they're acting like buying a video game console is like something that's going to put you in the fucking, you know, poorhouse. Like, bro, I don't know. Like, if you can shell out $500 for a fucking Xbox or a PlayStation or whatever, $450 for a Switch 2 is perfectly fine. I don't know. This LARP of like, oh my god, it's a huge amount of money. Like, it's really not. But whatever.
Your time or not. But things like Metroid and Donkey Kong did show, at least for me, I'm like, I cannot wait. Those are some of my most anticipated games easily now. Both from Nintendo. Dragon Drive showed out. Third party was strong enough where I was like, yeah, I could see myself sometimes opting for getting something on my Switch 2 just because that handheld experience, that mouse experience, that combined experience just works really well for me and my current gamer lifestyle at that point. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all I got for you on the Switch 2. I know this has been a long video. Bless up our editor, Dan. He's been working super hard for the channel lately. He always has been.
Bro, I really want that Donkey Kong game, though. That shit looks really fun.
I mean, especially lately, we've had some really long videos coming out that he's been producing very quickly. So I just want to send him some love for making this stuff happen so that I can just like really focus on the coverage and getting to these events. And again, thank you to you. I don't want this video going much longer, but seriously, I hope it doesn't come across as like empty thanks. But just, it really, when I came home, I first off crashed. I was so tired because we got up at like 7 a.m. to go out to this event. And so I took a nap, woke up, had a salad. But having that salad, I was just in kind of deep thought, just like, life is really good right now. And I was just feeling immense gratitude. You know, it just was a really special moment. I don't know if I'll ever have that again. And so I just felt very humbled and so happy. You know, I just always dreamed of just being there talking about.
Dude, I want that Kang Kong fucking mode.
Games. And so just to kind of talk
I just want to smash everything as a big monkey.
Like a little emotional. I'm not trying to be that guy right now. But just, you know, to be able to talk about just games was all I wanted. I was always honored just to review stuff and to kind of, you know, be able to go hands-on with hardware. It's probably, I don't know if it'll be the only time that I feel like it will be. Just to do it once in my lifetime is just such an honor. So thank you to Nintendo again, and thank you to you for watching enough to even put me on anyone's radar again. I seriously was going in like sort of on the defense, like there's no way this is real. So thank you again. I really appreciate it. I've taken up enough of your time. Let me know your thoughts on the Switch 2 down below, and I'll catch you in the next one. Stay sexy, stay active. I love you all. Peace.
Bro, I really want that fucking Switch 2. Shit. It pisses me off I'm going to be out of town when it comes out, though. That is irritating, so I'll have to wait. But... I want Donkey Kong bananas. Yeah, I want Donkey Kong's big black banana. Because it'll be nice and soft and sweet. Rotten. Oh yeah, dude. Succulent. Savory. Tangy. Juicy. Griff, Switch 2 or PS5 Pro? That's kind of a loaded question, because it's like, I would not buy either or. So, if you have no gaming platform, like, none at all, and you're picking between a PS5 and a Switch 2, the PS5 is the better choice, because you're getting access to 99% of the gaming industry. If you already have a PlayStation 5 and you're going between a PS5 Pro and a Switch 2, then I would say get the Switch 2. But if you don't have any gaming platforms whatsoever, you want to get the PS5. Succulent Kong patty. Yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm looking forward to that Switch 2. I'm gonna be mad though. I won't have it day one. I'll have to figure something out. I will try to get it day one. If I can get it from Best Buy and I can go to a midnight release, I will do that. But then I'll have to take it with me because I think I'm leaving that morning on Friday. So. Or actually, I don't know when I'm leaving. Maybe I'll leave Thursday. I'm not sure. I gotta figure that out, but that's in like a month or two, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, if I can get it in time for the wedding, I will be playing it at the wedding. I will absolutely be playing it at the wedding. So it comes out on June 5th, right? Ooh, I will be in town. Okay. Thank God. Yeah, I don't leave until the 6th. I don't leave until the 6th. We're good. Because the 6th is the Friday. So, yeah, I will not be leaving until Friday. I will be getting all of my Switches on day 1. So, yeah. Griffin's going to crash his car playing the Switch 2 while driving. No. Bro, I'll be playing a Mario Kart at the same time, dude. It's the same thing. No, I'll be flying, so. It's like a 12-hour drive to where the wedding is, so. Yeah, no, I'll be flying. I gotta actually buy my plane ticket still, but. I'm not going to drive 12 hours and then drive 12 hours back the next day. That's way too much work. Yo, what the fuck? There's Rich's channel where he's making his old content again.
Oh man, Berg, guess what? The Switch is underpowered. Look at my arms, look at my muscles. I have power. But we're hearing that the Switch 2 is underpowered. What do you think? But is it really? So information is coming out about the games and ports being released for the Nintendo Switch 2. Just the past couple days, there was the Nintendo Switch 2 hands-on event in New York. I'm not relevant enough to get an invite to the city, so I'm just here talking to a porcelain bird because I'm a weirdo. But information is coming out now about the games.
Yeah,
that
he'd be
released.
getting like $70,000-$80,000 per, or not dollars, views per one of these videos. That's crazy, man. He deletes his channel just to make the exact same type of content on a different one.
For the Switch 2, and one of them is a new old game, Cyberpunk 2077. And the information coming back about how it performs on the Switch 2, well, it isn't great. This information comes from Digital Foundry, and what they said is that...
Bro, I am not buying cyber junk on the Switch 2. They can keep that shit.
Cyberpunk 2077 on the Switch 2, well, good luck having it hit 30 FPS in its current state. A lot of times it frequently drops down below to 25 FPS, you know, for that, that cinematic feeling. Come on, man. You don't want high frame rates and high refresh rates. You want the cinematic experience like Ubisoft said back in the day. And we know how great of a game developer they are. And the resolution can drop down to 540p in handheld mode, and it's 1080p docked. Also, too, this comes from Jason Schreier over at Bloomberg, if that name rings a bell to you. He used to work at Kotaku as well, and here's some of the information he got about the Switch 2 and Cyberpunk 2077. Some other...
I think Cyberjunk on the, whatever Steam Deck runs like shit, too, so not really a great, indicator.
For Switch 2 observations, the quote-unquote Welcome Tour app is surprisingly cool. One minigame reminded me of Mario Paint, and it is insane that Nintendo is charging for it. I agree. But that's a story for another day. Metroid looks and feels fantastic, and Cyberpunk 2077 runs at 40 FPS in performance mode well docked. Oof. Now, the reason why I wanted to talk about this, I saw this whole Cyberpunk situation with the Switch 2 being shared all over social media, and look, this isn't coming from a diehard Nintendo fanboy, but I think people are looking into this too much. I mean, let's keep it real. Even if you have a more powerful handheld, or hell, even a really decent graphics card, what are you turning on those graphics cards? Whether you have AMD or an NVIDIA GPU, you're turning on Fidelity FX, which is the AMD side. And if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, you're turning on deep learning super sampling, which the Nintendo Switch 2 has. Now, I almost forgot to bring this up. Thank God I thought of it now. Digital Foundry said they aren't seeing any signs of deep learning super sampling, which is NVIDIA's image reconstruction tech. They take a lower resolution image, like say 720p, for example, or even lower, and they...
Yeah, the fact that they have DLSS in the Switch 2 is a big plus. Like, having access to that is a big W for the Switch, because it's going to allow them to hit a lot higher resolutions. So, if they actually utilize it.
Reconstruct it to the native resolution of your monitor or whatever resolution you want, like 1080p, 1440p, or 4K. So they take the low res image, they use their AI reconstruction technology to... It's not just upscaling, but they bring it up to the resolution that you want. And a lot of times, if it's good enough, depending on deep learning super sampling, I think is the best tech out there from NVIDIA, you can't really tell the difference, usually. Sometimes.
Yeah, it does look really good, typically.
It's like 50-50.
On a little handheld screen, though, you're really not going to be able to tell the difference. Like, if you're using a handheld screen using DLSS, you're not going to be able to tell the difference. It's going to be so minute, it's going to be almost impossible to pick out. Now, if you put it on a 4K TV, you might notice the difference. But in handheld mode, absolutely not.
Deep learning super sampling does the best job, though. And if you have a Lenovo Legion Go or a Steam Deck, which can play Cyberpunk 2077, or ROG Ally, what do you think you're doing to get that game running at a playable frame rate? You're using fidelity effects, because all of those game consoles I just mentioned, or handheld PCs I should call them, are using AMD integrated graphics. And to get Cyberpunk 2077 to work at a decent frame rate, of course they're using image reconstruction. They're not running that game at native resolutions. It would be a slideshow. Now, I see a lot of people saying, this is a $500 console. This should run games way better than this.
I
First
know
off,
math
they
is
haven't fully
hard.
optimized Cyberpunk.
Uh-oh.
You're an idiot, but
My queen.
like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Let's see. Fancy Leo with the 300. Really appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you, sir. Good morning. 'Tis time to ruin it. Shit. Please watch Gura mind breaking all her fans into schizophrenia on Okay. Begin the video from 4:30, since everything before that made me throw up. I don't want you to get nuked. That is a great sign of what's to come, but really appreciate it, man. Yeah, we can check it out after this.
2077 yet
Pull it
for
up.
the Switch 2. So
Get it
relax
ready.
your breasts, put them on the table, put a bra on, and stop losing your mind. Okay? They haven't finished working on the game yet. Secondly, what I understand, like you could get a PS5 for the same
Gura
price,
is the
or a
most
Series X for
popular
the same price, or a
English
Series
speak-
S for cheaper, which I've heard that the Switch 2 is more powerful than a Steam Deck, but not as powerful as a Series S, which I can believe. But comparing a portable console with all
There's
the
a
tech that's inside
section
of it
called
to a home console is ridiculous. Comparing it to a PS5 or Series X, meaning it can be compared to it. You know, Digital Foundry, when they come out with ports of Elden Ring for the Switch 2 and other AAA games that are also going to be on current-gen consoles, you know those comparisons are going to be there. But there's no way you can expect the same performance and same visuals from a hybrid console that's meant to be portable, running at a much lower wattage than your Series X, PlayStation 5, or PC. There's no way you can expect it to give you the same graphics, same visuals, same...
Exactly, and you wouldn't want it to because it would drain your battery in half a fucking minute.
Rate as those other pieces of hardware, even if it is the same price. What you're paying for is how much technology they put in there and how capable they made the Switch 2 for it being a portable device. So my point being is that this news doesn't disappoint me. What I'm here to tell you is to temper your expectations. Don't expect the Switch 2 to give you the same experience that you're going to get on a full-fledged home console or even a lower mid-range gaming PC. If they did that and they made it that capable, one, it would be a hell of a lot more expensive, which people are already complaining about the price. And secondly, the battery life would be even worse, which that's probably the biggest Achilles heel to me with the Switch 2, is the
battery life is the killer for handhelds. So I would rather sacrifice a little performance to actually be able to use it for more than an hour unplugged.
battery life. On the low end, they're saying it can only get 2 hours. So if you're playing a game that has 120 FPS and it has crazy visuals and ray tracing and the whole nine, which I don't think they're going to be able to get a ray traced game to run at 120 FPS in there, but maybe they'll surprise me. Good luck getting more than 2 hours out of it. But if they put a more powerful SoC inside of the Nintendo Switch 2, you'd be paying a ton of money and you'd be complaining that you have to charge it every...
Well, yeah, Rich is a huge fan of the original Nintendo Switch, so he understands the vision.
30 minutes. So look... I thought the original Nintendo Switch would have only had a shelf life of a few years, like 3 years, because its Tegra X1 inside of there was outdated. But they released the original Switch in 2017, and the Switch 2 isn't even out yet, and it's 2025. So if they got that underpowered turd, I like the original Switch. I have a Switch OLED, don't get me wrong, but the original Switch came out of the gate underpowered. The Switch 2, yes, it's not going to be as powerful as current-gen consoles, home consoles, that is coming out way more capable than the original Nintendo Switch was anywhere near. And it's 10 times more powerful, according to NVIDIA, than the original Nintendo Switch. So stop looking at it from a glass half empty perspective. Also give the developers more time to get used to the hardware and implement things like deep learning super sampling. And then from there, give an educated opinion when the games are on retail shelves or when they're about to be released. Listen, if the ports still suck, I will rip them a new one. I assure you. I am not sitting here being a cheerleader for Nintendo. I just think that right now people are jumping the gun. Let's just hope, due to the tariffs, that the Switch doesn't cost $1,000. I'm just saying. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh.
I kind of hope it does cost $1,000 so I can get it on day one. I want it, man. I wanted it so bad. I need it. It's called The Basement. It's his streaming channel. He started uploading again. Which begs the question of why did he delete his whole channel? But yeah. He is now the basement. Yeah, but he'd probably be getting like 80,000 views on his other channel. I mean, the thing is like, you know, it's a good time to make videos on new consoles, so smart. Anytime there's a new console, that's when your best opportunity to grow your gaming channel is, or channel that talks about gaming related things. I should be making Switch 2 videos, but I don't know. I don't really feel like reading off like a fucking spec sheet and doing the same song and dance that everybody's already done, so I don't really know. Well, the problem is you can't sacrifice thinness on the Switch 2 because it has to be used by kids. So that's the one problem with, you know, the form factor of the Switch is it's primarily designed for children's hands. So if Nintendo makes it too bulky and kids can't hold it properly, then that's the issue. So unfortunately, yeah, ideally it would be a lot thicker and a lot heavier because you'd have a big ass battery in there. But when it comes to Nintendo, they design everything with children in mind first. So they want it to be able to be used by children. So, unfortunately, as a result, it has to be smaller. Alright, here we go. Everyone's favorite anime slop. What in the fuck? Feet.
Zombies, we need to have a talk.
Sniffly sniffer. I'll sniff it. Let's sniff it. Let's get a big whiff of that. God, I want to sniff those sneaky feet. Can you please? Uh-oh, we broke the YouTubes.
What in the fuck?
It's just an armpit, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on, zombies. Sniffly sniffer. Well, this is the sniff sniff stream part too, so I guess it's true. We did the sniff sniff part. Sniff sniff.
Where is Gura? Where is Gura? Gura!
This is Fancy Leo sending this. Majora Jeff with the 2. Will you respond to one of the outrage? Maybe. I don't know. Possibly.
I missed you. Where are you? Gura!
Why don't you go watch her stream? Oh, she's not streaming right now? Oh, she never streams? Oh, okay.
Gura, your body pillows are not enough to comfort me anymore. Where are you?
Chum babies. Chumbies. Chum bubbles. Chum bubbas. Chum bubbas.
What in the fuck?
Brain instantly reads it as don't stream. I fucking heard you, BT. Here you go. Well, now that she killed the joke, we've been here several times already. You should know better by now. Why do GP girls stream so goddamn much? Get a job. They do the job. It's a Japanese thing. Full time of Gura's streams for the past 2 years. Coming back from the dead to assert dominance over her co-highs. Sid continues eating.
Ragnar with the 2. Reminder why I hate anime and weaves. Yeah, the fact that people actually watch this shit regularly is very scary to me. The West has fallen.
Sid, your entire life. Sid with your...
Like, think about it. Like, probably the majority of kids growing up will watch, like, a fucking VTuber, which is, like, disgusting to think about.
Last breath.
You are a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
Didn't want to stream EDF. Wanted to just make a shitpost instead. Doesn't want to stream Ouija Mansion again because it's too easy. Won't stream Dark Souls again because it's too hard. Goof, please, just stream something. 2025 is going to be quite the year. Smokes. On stream, in the midst of It's So Over, I found there was within me an
I'm a VTuber. Last time I checked, I'm not, but
invincible. We are
coming soon.
so back. You guys need Yuroshi back. You are ironically becoming deranged. Kura, the anniversary stream. It's been a month. Please.
Sorry, fans. Sorry, guys. I have a tummy hurt tonight. I have to cancel my stream. I'm so sorry, guys. I'll feel better soon.
She hates us! She's doing her best. Jamba the ATM! Kura comes back to play more Palworld. Every Ian girl is now rushing online to try and force an impromptu collab. Hail to the queen! Balls are stored in the vault!
Fillion, can you deviously touch my balls? And by my balls, I mean my balls.
What drugs is she taking? We need to keep her topped up! Guys, this is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. Kura is going to have 2 streams this month. I repeat, 2 streams. Isn't this like a 60-hour game? Like easily 10 plus streams from Kura booked in just now for this. We'll be lucky if we get 10 more streams this year. I know, I have hope too, but it's Kura. Kura is going to stream today. This means 3rd stream this
26K people watch that. Yeah, exactly, man. It's just sad. Absolutely fucking sad.
month.
Let's fight somewhere empty.
Cute and funny. Who funny? Funny. Okay. Yeah. You like this. You're gonna like it, you darn dirty liker. Yeah, I bet you like this.
Post more Shioi face to piece of KFP.
Holy macaroni. I am aroused by this.
Need more orange?
I wish I could. Fuck.
First we get 3 streams in May, and now we get a tweet. Chumbies, we're eating good tonight. Bros, I don't think...
So it only streams 3 times a month? That's so fucking retarded. You're a VTuber. You don't even have to turn your camera on. What the fuck? How are they that lazy? If you're a fucking VTuber and all you have to do is literally sit at your fucking desk like I'm doing right now and talk into a microphone, why the fuck would you stream every single day? You don't even have to be on camera. You don't even have to take a shower if you don't want to. Like, just turn your fucking computer on and sit here and fucking play video games, dude. Collect the fucking weeb shekels.
She's going to make it! Overworked death! Kura isn't streaming enough! Kura is streaming too much! She spent all her money, didn't she? That's the only explanation!
But aren't girls cutest when they're almost retarded?
Turns out, all she needed to actually like VTubing was for management to step in and tell her to actually fucking interact.
Griffin doesn't shower. No, I don't shower before streaming. I usually come right in after I walk my dog and sit my ass down and start streaming, bro. Half the time I start streaming, I am dripping in sweat.
With the rest of the group, funny ain't it? How could manage and be so heartless? I mean, it's been
Especially
what, 4
during the
streams now?
summertime.
Are they trying to kill her? No, Jago-senpai! Please don't make me play video games for money!
Frick my stupid chungus life.
I can't believe Gober has forced her to stream 5 times in a row this week. Talk about unhealthy. She'll need like a year and a half off just to recover at this rate. How could they be such slave
Does
drivers?
that mean I'm hot? Maybe.
Haha, that was a good joke.
Playing video games for 1 hour.
You know, all these whole life girls, they're all just lazy. Please don't make me answer the questions, guys. They're gonna stretch me. They're gonna stretch me. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray.
Yeah, usually I shower before I go to bed, or oftentimes I just don't go to bed.
If nothing matters, then why does it hurt? Take my hand, take my whole life, Gura! Gura!
She probably is creeped out by her fans and doesn't want to interact with them anymore. Yeah, but money! Fuck that, dude. If I was making that type of cash from a bunch of fucking freaks, I wouldn't give a shit. I'd be laughing all the way to the bank, taking all the money from those fucking losers. I would sit there Reddit chuckling in the back of my head like, yeah, you fucking pedo weebs. Give me all your fucking social security checks and your mom's fucking paycheck, you fucking pieces of shit. Your subhuman filth. That would be all I'm thinking about is, you know, how do I get as much money from all these fucking losers as possible so that they end up homeless? I would deliberately try to financially ruin them out of spite.
Imagine coming home from work and she's singing while cooking you dinner. I don't want to imagine, I want to experience it!
Just the two of us.
It probably is what DSP thinks, honestly. You know?
We can make it if we try.
DSP's motto is work a job so I don't have to. So, wouldn't be too far off. Thanks to Leo with the 15. There's a section about her merch. Just wait for the price. All right.
Just the two of us.
It's over!
Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I.
With incels interlinked, damn you! Watch your fucking baselines! Basically means to stop developing emotion. Such degenerates like you belong on a cross! I said no! I am the last chambad!
Is the shark single? How deep can you swim? How fast can you swim? You have to swim pretty fast to swim me, alright? Chum boy. Also, you need to be able to swim to the depths that I can, huh? How many teeth do you got, huh? Chum baby. Chum ba 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 boo.
ASMR and soft talking! You've been so patient, thank you! You can't make this shit up!
You waited for me! Or you didn't, I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit defensive. So what? So what? So what? So what? I'm offensive. Do you really blame me for being defensive? I'm just kidding. I love you. I should get you.
It's not about the money, it's about sending a message! She only cares about your money and you know it! Haven't spent a cent on chubas! Oh no, she's after my money!
Can I have your credit card number, please? Please.
She only does her job for money? Damn, OP, you really cracked the code!
Ah, breathe it in!
Hey you! Enjoying the video? You can leave an interaction so the algorithm knows to recommend it to others like you who haven't found this video yet. Also, I'm really close to 100k, so please sub if you haven't. Early access and you can also submit to inspired ones. Hope the next thread. Dude, now back to the schizo! Soulless corpo, that's why she's leaving. Proof next thread. Shark. Iconic Gura lines like... And...
Shark.
$200 by the way. Sold out in under 5 minutes if you're in...
The fuck are those? Shitty Bluetooth earbuds.
Turn customers into fanatics, products into obsessions, employees into ambassadors, and brands into religions. I like living in your ear. What? Hey, how you doing, love? Mama, let me whisper in your ear. Would you still love her if she was a brain-eating parasite? Milks her fans to get rid.
Who watches this shit? People like PWR, man. That's who watches this shit.
Then drop them. She needs to milk me more. Will she ever get tired of milking them?
Ahora. 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 Ahora.
Milks her blank to get blank, then drops blank. Women. Comes back for Valentine's Day. Comes back for her birthday. Comes back for $300 watch. Comes back for $200 headphones. Where is Gura? $300 watch? That didn't happen. No, you're right. I'm sure she actually streamed for that one.
That's actually pretty cheap for a watch.
Nice. I love merch.
Yeah, those watches are typically, you know, like $1,000 or something for, you know, any sort of watch. People overcharge the fuck out of them. That's why you only buy watches with a real movement in them, not electronics. Neonverse animations with the 2. Can we watch 3C films, Minecraft? I guess, as long as it doesn't have movie clips.
Merchandise.
A new weekly Gura's tweet. Chambies, we're eating good tonight. Oh shit, would you look at the time? Nap, rinky drink, sleep, merch. Not even a chambad, but I think this is the best merch in Hololive history.
My Kani Oshi.
Buy an ad, Gura! Hololive in LA Times. How Gore Gura and B2ers could help Dodgers further tap into Japanese fanbase. Gura is the most popular B2er in the world. True and fact-checked by LA Times. Thanks, LA Times.
Here comes the cope.
Sports fans, look up Gura. The video that pops up is Gura dancing in miniskirts, saying the word lolly a billion times.
A ghost lolly. Oh, it's a lolly. I don't know if she's a lolly. Who she is? School age. I don't know. Rudy. Don't say that. Say what? Rudy. Are you scared of a little 4-letter word? Think of another scary 4-letter word.
Imagine being a 40-year-old boomer dad who just wants to watch his ball throwy game. And did you see this on your screen? The weirdest shark girl from Trinidad. Why is your Chinese cartoon girl on my ball game arm?
Yeah, it's absolutely pedo bait. That's why they talk like that shit too.
You look kinda fine though. Is this not the hen that tight you told me about? Look at my cute shark wife. Do you like it? Say yes or I beat you up. Yes, Jago. I like it very much.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
I knew, Jago. I knew. Oh, wasn't this one the one on your hentai? A live look at the Hololive merch line at Dodger Stadium. It goes way farther past this, but I can't see the end.
Now, I know you,
Whoa! You can't tell me that isn't cool. Gorgura in drama alert? How viral is this thing? Anyone remember when sports used to be cool? The funniest thing about this event is that these people very obviously didn't know anything about Hololive. Not in a bad way, but because they underestimated the collab, they ended up severely understaffing. According to staff that had been there 20 years, this is the longest merch line they've ever seen.
It's just me. It's all just me, by the way. It was me. It was all me the entire time. Did you know that?
Due to Dodgers winning the World Series and baseball's ultra-superstitious reputation, they will do anything and everything to keep their lucky charm around just so they can win again. Have cute shark girl sing once, make a comeback. Have cute shark girl sing twice, win World Series. It's that simple. Baseball believes in myths. Gura is hollow myth. The Dodgers haven't won the series for 40 years, on a losing streak for the majority of this season. Hololive collab. Gura sings and they come back to win 8-5. 8-5 scoreline read in Japanese is Jago. People start treating Gura as a lucky charm. Go on a winning streak. Make it to the World Series. Come back and win the entire series at the Yankee Stadium 7-5. Gura will now be a permanent lucky symbol and charm for the Dodgers. Good. We must trust the shark. Motherfuckers, I knew. I'm pretty sure that having one of the most expensive roasters and Otani in the lineup doesn't matter. It's sure it was the lolly shark. Ah, yes, my favorite athlete.
It's just me. It's all just me, by the way. It was me. It was all me the entire time. Did you know that?
So they'll be doing another Hololive collab next year, right? Backed into a corner, Dodgers call on an unlikely hero. All thanks to Henya.
Hey, no, take off the hat, Dayo. Oh, too bad for you. I love Dodgers. Go Dodgers, Dayo. Yeah, how about that? I am not taking off my hat, Dayo.
She's an actual fan of baseball, unlike the rest of them. Hey, Timmy, so, what's this Gorgura girl about? Here, June, I'll tell you. It's all hentai. She's my wife, Grandpa. You wouldn't get it.
Imagine if I peed in this man's hands. Oh, New York! Your shark princess has arrived! Oh, are you looking for me?
Hololive only grows stronger. I came to shitpost, but this is actually wholesome.
Oh my god. Just drop a tactical nuke on that fucking building.
Wow. Wow, this is an idol, everybody. She's literally a child. She's perfect.
Gets the 2.0 that fixes the ugly Rambus done. Refuses to use it. Why is she like that? What's the point of updating her model if she outright refuses to use it? Rambus is charming.
Yeah, nobody asked. Go back.
Never forget. I'm moving the time. I'm not playing the same game at the same time as someone else, Elmao.
Fucking bullshit, fucking bullshit, fucking bullshit, holy shit, oh fucker.
Watch her move, the time of it again! So, I'm actually in Taipei right now, hello? Welcome to Taiwan! Taipei government causes World War III, but she's cute, so it's okay.
Anger, fury, and hatred. That's what I feel.
You are a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
Is it time to restore the Republic of China? Does Gura will it? Is this it? Is Marshal Gura calling us to war? It's real! Hey, what the fuck? Bomb diffuser?
Minor spelling mistake! So much text! Oh my god! Remember, you still yapping?
Okay, that's adorable!
Literal brain fart.
Anon, I think you're more retarded than a retarded sharky girl. If this makes you mad enough to write that many words,
I hope you have sweet dreams, or maybe nightmares. Who knows?
maybe it's a joke. She's just a retarded OP. You can relax. The fuser, the embarrassing part is I googled
left
it
the
and still
line.
got it
I have
wrong.
nothing to say, man. It's just a bunch of degenerate weebs.
You call me stupid?
Yes, yes, a little bit, yeah. Yes, that is indeed what I did, yes.
Yes, in a roundabout way. Potion seller.
But you can see how the groundwork for the slave race has been laid, right? You have people that literally fucking simp over this shit. Like, you don't even have to have a real woman anymore. Like, you can literally, especially now with AI, man. Like, what's stopping a company from making 1 million of these fucking AI, like, fucking VTuber bitches? And then if one of them becomes this popular, it's just
awesome.
free
Thanks, nigga.
fucking
All right.
money from all these fucking simp nerds who sit there and do nothing but fucking watch the slop 24/7. Like, it's just literally mind control in real time. That's exactly what this shit is. It's exactly what this shit is. And AI is going to get to a point where you're not even going to be able to tell. And basically everybody's going to be mind cucked.
Give me your strongest potion. You are not ready for my strongest potion. No, I really am. Please, potion seller, I'm ready, please. No. I require your strongest potions. I think we need less clothing. I think that would
Less
really-
clothing?
I cast testicular torsion.
My balls! Would you look at that? I can do content other than Nijisanji. And this is fucking great for my mental health. Right after the upload of this video, I am gonna be in Japan with Riman Sayu. Also Nusagi for a few days. I am gonna be IRL streaming there if that interests you. I love making Gura videos, and there is another Gura video in the works with the more recent stuff. So enable notifications for that. As always, thank you to all.
Let's see. See her with a 10. Turn off this slop, please. Well, it's over, so you're free. And thanks to Leo with the 15. This is it. Happy to ruin your day. Well, I appreciate it, man. See you on his next video drop next month. Have a horrible day. Try not to end yourself. I can't, dude. I have to see my animated girlfriend one more time. But yeah, Jesus Christ, bro. It is sad to think like people are actually just sitting there watching that slop constantly. The Vaporeon, I think she's supposed to be a shark, right? But I guess, yeah, kind of Vaporeon tail, so maybe. They do say the Vaporeon is the most fuckable Pokemon, dude. The kind of degenerate shit that makes Pokemon games look like S-tier content, I guess. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Lopunny, oh god. I'm not getting into a conversation of which Pokemon you'd rather fuck. I'm not getting into a conversation of what Pokemon is the most fuckable, because Mewtwo's the obvious choice, and anything else I will not fucking platform, so. Miss me with that gay shit, bro. Fancy Leo with the 15. Also, the first 4 minutes is a bunch of her censored hentai. So I guess you could say I saved you from the... Yeah, that's fucking gross, man. Because that is so obviously supposed to look like a fucking 10-year-old girl. So, yeah, that is the appeal. She talks like a child, acts like a child, and looks like a child. So, it's the fucking pedo weeb striking again.
I can't afford this shit!
Griff is a Gardevoir man. Nah, she has that thing sticking out from her chest that would get... Never mind. Fuck. No! Forget I said that, dude. I've never thought about it once. I've never thought about it at all. Forget it. I didn't say nothing. The wall? No! You'll never take me! You face the wall, not me! I mean, what's a Gardevoir? Yeah, I don't even know what that is, man. What is a Gardevoir? Z-Herb with the 2? She's a 10 out of 10, but she said no Final Fantasy. I don't care if she likes Final Fantasy. That's fine with me.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
She might have shit taste, but, you know. I can work on that. Alex Rosen is about to pull up with the, hey, Griffin, we've got a package for you. Hey, man, I'll have you know that Gardevoir is of age, obviously, because Gardevoir evolves at level 30-something, meaning that, you know, she's well of age. Now, if I had said Ralts or Corellia, that would be cause for concern, because technically, yeah, whatever. Is he still in jail? I'd be surprised if he's still in jail. He probably got bailed out by now. Let's see. He tweeted 3 days ago that he caught somebody. He's been retweeting a bunch of shit. He posted a video 18 hours ago. Yeah, so I think he's out. I don't know what's worse, those who watch VTubers or make videos shitting on them. That video was worse than any Kai Sinet, I guess. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, bro, is anything anime adjacent is pretty gay nowadays. Like, anime is just becoming literal fucking, you know, autism. Like, everything is super fucking tard-pilled now when it comes to anime. Like, it's just becoming more and more autistic. Like, the days of based and edgy anime are fucking done. It's literally just a bunch of soft-core fetish porn now. Unfortunate for our... Yeah, it is unfortunate, but, you know, all media has been corrupted at this point. Oh my god, guys, he's sad. The future of gaming is actually so cooked. Good. Let's see what the issue is.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar, and you know what, man? I'll be real with you, ladies and gentlemen. I think gaming's cooked. Now, one of the most exciting things...
Oh, really? Wow. What made you come to that realization?
One of the most exciting releases has been Oblivion Remaster continues to suggest a release this month. The fact that I'm looking into the fact that Oblivion is about to come...
Oblivion is not getting remastered. That was a fake rumor, and I had a feeling from the very beginning.
Come out again, and apparently it's supposed to be like shadow dropped. You know, it's exciting. Oblivion's one of my favorite games in the world. Do you know Todd Howard put a crack den into Oblivion? Okay, there's an actual crack house in the game, and there are mods for you to produce crack and get the entire world of Cyrodiil on your actual, fun sauce. But ladies and gentlemen, all that set aside, okay, the fact that I'm excited about a game that's released in 2007, releasing again in the big year 2025, probably doesn't bode all that well. Okay, now there's fun games, there's a lot of games to look forward to. But when I look at a lot of these big companies like Microsoft, for instance, and really any company is responsible for it. You know, you recently had Sony with their Dogwater PS5 Pro, with their what is it, the PlayStation Portal stuff. There's a lot of stuff to criticize there. You know, Nintendo did a lot of stuff with the Switch 2 that I wasn't really appreciative of. But I think Microsoft is kind of on par to basically cook gaming to no end. And to give you an idea, ladies and gentlemen, about a month ago, I looked at the Microsoft Xbox AI Power Toolkit, okay, where people were looking at how Microsoft was pushing AI gameplay through. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is currently April of 2025, and we're already here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Copilot gaming experience. Now, you might be like, whoa, is this Quake 2? You bet your ass it's Quake 2, ladies and gentlemen. So, in fact, it's not only Quake 2. I'm actually going to play a little bit of this because this is running on my actual web browser. So, if you look at the left, you can see AWSD. Look is left, right, up, down on the keypad, and you've got jump, crouch, and tech. Now, the thing about all this is, ladies and gentlemen, obviously this is an AI, and I was told that apparently through like a lot of the big news organizations, this was supposed to be a playable frame rate. Now, according to the friends over covering this, apparently this demo we're looking at runs at a playable frame rate and is a slightly higher resolution of 640 by 360. You know, back when YouTube came out, I swear to God, that resolution was considered high fucking quality. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are now playing Quake with an artificial...
Alright, well, this is boring. Goodbye. Nothing of value. Dude, I fucking hate this bitch. This one on the bottom. She's so annoying. Every single time I see her ugly face on Twitter, it pisses me off. I think her name is like Emily Extra or some shit like that. But, dude, it's like literally just the typical sub-5 Asian quirk chungus who acts like a 10-year-old. It's fucking just disgusting. I don't know, dude. Apparently she's like 30. Apparently she's like 30 fucking years old. Here, I guess we'll watch it.
Not to be a tinfoil hat Andy,
Not this one.
I think it's really annoying how Sony contributed so much money to the Game Awards and then won Game of the Year for Astrobot when Astrobot sold 1 million copies and Black Myth Wukong sold 20 million copies. And it was much more of a global success.
Oh my god!
It's just interesting to me. Not to be a tinfoil.
You see what I mean? Quirk chungus.
And it was much more of a...
Like, bro. Ugh. Hate! Hate! It makes me hate! Holy fuck, dude. I hate those fucking bitches that act like fucking toddlers. It's so disgusting. Like, it just... Literally, every fiber of my being hates. It's so gross. You're a fucking 20-something-year-old woman. Stop acting like you're 7 years old. Like, it's so disgusting, man. It's, like, just unnatural. Unfucking natural. Like, I don't have enough autism to enjoy that, dude. I don't. I'm gonna hate the wedding? Why would I hate the wedding? My cousin's normal, the fuck? He's not one of those like, wow, Quark Chungus anime ought to. Yeah, no, absolutely not. So that's not even an issue. They're all over 30. Well, the other girl was acting completely normal. It's just the fucking Quark Chungus bitch on the bottom that was like, I have AUT, ISM, autism. You know. The type of bitch that makes Rachel Ziegler a solid. Bruh. But yeah, Extra Emily is just the fucking sub 5, like Asian toad type bitch. She's like the default passport bro. You know. The default passport bro type fodder. Nah, I don't have the autism song. Look at the blonde one. Those are clickbait, bro. It's just the last frame of the video that has the butt. There's nothing in that video that has that. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This whole thing of women acting like fucking kids online for fucking simps is obnoxious. I cannot fucking stand it. Like, I already don't want to watch female content creators, but when they act like literal fucking children and they're in their 30s, like, that is so disgusting. Griffin, the type of guy to go to a family wedding and only talk. I'm not going to talk to anybody, most likely. I'm just going to be chilling on my phone and on my Switch, too. I'm not going to know anybody there other than, like, my cousin and, like, my aunt and uncle. So, literally, I'm not going to be, like, talking with anybody. So, I'll just be chilling because they're all going to be busy. So, I'm just going to be, you know, doing my own thing. But yeah, hopefully I'll have my Nintendo Switch by then, and I'll just be playing, video games. My other family members were invited, but I'm not really close to them, so. My grandmother and grandfather on that side of the family are dead. And yeah, I don't really know my extended family well at all. I just know my cousins well. That's it. So that's why I'm going. But when I get there, you know, like my parents will be there, but that's about it. But I'll just be chilling with my Nintendo Switch. Get drunk at least? Nah, I'm not gonna drink. Creators Freedom with the 2, Griffin at the wedding, be like, yeah, exactly.
Give me monies!
I'm having to spend a bunch of money to go to it, so I'll be like, yeah, forget the wedding gifts. Give me the gifts instead. And only the envelopes. But yeah, I'll just probably go to the thing and then just leave. Go back to the hotel or whatever. I'll go for the actual ceremony and then go right back to the hotel. I'm probably not going to stick around. Stream? I don't think you can stream from the Nintendo Switch 2. I don't think they have that functionality. If it was the PS5, I could do it. They have YouTube streaming. I think that's the only console with YouTube streaming that's built in. I don't have an external capture card anymore, so if I had one of those, I possibly could stream from the hotel, but most hotel internet's so shit you couldn't even do it. Most hotel internet's like borderline unusable, so I thought about it. Weddings are for girls. I agree. No man wants to go to a wedding. Yeah, I don't even connect to hotel Wi-Fi. I just use my cellular whenever I go somewhere. So. I was alone at a wedding last year. It sucks. Went to sleep after a few hours. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really going to stick around because it's like, you know, I'm not going to be drinking and shit, so there's no reason for me to linger. Griffin about to go meet his future wife at the... No. It's like 5 states away, man. Not a chance. Or actually, I don't know how many states away. What? It doesn't matter. It's in a completely different state. It's 12 hours from me, so... Yeah. No. Not going to happen. Not gonna happen. I'm not here to conversate. I'm here to bear witness and play my Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, I had to go to a wedding back, I think in like 2021 it was. I don't know. I'm not a social gathering person anyway. Like, I don't like sitting around and doing small talk and all that type of, like, I don't fucking enjoy that shit. Like, I don't like talking to people just for the sake of talking to them. And that's pretty much all there is to do at weddings. Is just sit and talk and drink. So yeah, nah, I'm good. Am I gonna at least eat cake? No, I don't like cake. I'm not a cake fan. Did Synth get married to Sphere Hunter? And you gotta... I didn't want to ruin the surprise, but yeah, I guess so. Nope, I don't like brownies. I don't like cookies, brownies, cake, most pies... And really any sweets, like candy and stuff. I don't like candy. The only thing I like is chocolate, ice cream. That's really about it. But yeah, I'm not like a cookie, cake, donut, cupcake, candy, any of that type of shit. So, I only really like ice cream and then, like, chocolate. That's about it. Simple man. No cream pies? Never, man. Nah, I don't like pecan pie. Pecan pie is kind of gross to me because it's just like, I don't know what's the word for it, but the texture's weird. It's just overly sweet a lot of the time. I don't know. How dare you not like donut? The only donuts I like are Krispy Kreme. Otherwise, I don't like donuts. So Krispy Kreme donuts, when they're hot and fresh, are the only donuts I like. Otherwise, I will not eat them. Krispy Kreme New York cheese. I've never had one of those. I only just get the norm. Like, I haven't been to Krispy Kreme since like 2017 maybe. I don't know. It was the last time I was in Georgia. Was the last time because there's no Krispy Kremes near me. But
I can't afford this shit!
imagine Billy Mitchell buying Carl's new home and evicts him for. Dude, he owes a shitload of money. So. And his entire career is fucked. Because, like, you know, he's basically one of those fucking Redditor, YouTube, hall monitor types. And he got busted lying to his audience about the nature of the lawsuit. So, I always hated those fuckers, man. I remembered he was the one that made that shitty video about the grading company for video games. I remembered. I forgot we watched that. He made the video about the graded games and was like fucking squealing about how it's ruining gaming. It's like, yeah, fuck off, bro. So I didn't like him back then, so now I know exactly what he is. He's one of those fucking, you know, internet hall monitor retards, so good fucking riddance. And, like, when you learn about the fact that, like, he was told several times that, you know, I guess the guy that killed himself didn't actually have to pay Billy Mitchell any money. Like, several times from the guy's family, from Billy himself, from Keemstar, and a bunch of other people. And he still continued to perpetuate the lie that, you know, Billy demanding money from him is the reason why he killed himself. It's just like, this is literally the Redditor mentality. I'm right, and I'll say it enough times until I make it right. It's like, yeah, dude, honestly, I hope he goes into fucking debt and kills himself on the street because he owes Billy money. That would, you know what? That would be the suitable ending. He lied about someone killing themselves because they owed Billy Mitchell money. And wouldn't it be fucking funny if he ended up killing himself because he owes Billy Mitchell like $1 million? Bruh. Talk about fucking full circle, man. Shit. Could you imagine? That would be funny. That would actually be a certified Reddit moment, dude. Certified Reddit moment. God. But yeah, it's just, I hate those type of channels, so couldn't happen to a better person. You know, especially when you learn the details. It's like, yeah, this guy deserved to fucking lose. Wing Cake with the 2 watch. My Retro Life games are expensive in the 90s. I can see what it is. It's already 6 o'clock. Damn. $90 Pro Jared. Hell yeah, dude.
It absolutely blows my mind when you look at
Alright, that's way too slow.
video game prices today, and you look at video game prices back in the 90s, and you see them side by side and realize that, oh my gosh, we are still paying the same amount of money for video games today as we did over 30 years ago. How did we even afford these games back then?
Man, that's a lot of money in here.
Oh, I just want to see what the comments look like. Yeah, games were much better back in the day. Polish-wise. I can't stand this type of over-editing.
But first, a word about this video's sponsor, Factor. Metro Life at fun. Than the prices they are today. And when you factor in inflation and how much the dollar is worth today compared to what it was worth back then, it's mind-boggling that anybody complains about video game prices these days.
Too much money, too much money.
I hear people today in the year 2025 complaining about games that cost $70. And I'm like, guys, this is crazy. I mean, I look back and I remember from flyers like this that Donkey Kong Country cost around the same money, but in $1994. Guys, if you factor in inflation, that's around
Yeah, $70 is like going out to eat. That's it. Like $70 is nothing nowadays.
$130 for a video game. What? Donkey Kong Country. This game cost $1 million to produce. Games these days, AAA titles, go anywhere from $200 to $300 million. That's exponentially more. Now we can go even further back and talk about games that came out in the early 80s and late 70s. You know, Atari 2600 games. Here we see a flyer for the most infamously bad and broken video game that ever came out back then. It nearly killed the industry. Well, it did kill the industry for a while there. I'm talking about E.T. the Extraterrestrial.
It's coming soon, only from Atari. The video game that lets your family help E.T. get home. But only if you have an Atari video game system at home.
As you can see here, the sales price is around $25. After inflation, this is like spending $80.
$10 from greatness.
In today's money on the worst video game ever made. No! And this was the sales price. This was the sales price. The game actually originally retailed for more when it first came out, before it was being discounted. Oh my gosh, guys. Like, see, that's the thing. There were bad video games back then, and you had to do your research. You had to avoid those games. I mean, a lot of people replying to my post on X made the excuse that games these days are released unfinished or broken, and game developers are trying to take advantage of gamers. You know, I get that that happens, but it also happened back in the day. I mean, I can't tell you, growing up back then, how many terrible video games there were. I mean, guys, bad, practically broken video games have existed, and companies have tried to take advantage of consumers since the dawn of video games. I mean, one of the things that led to the crash back in 1983 was the fact that there were so many terrible video games flooding the market. But you learned to avoid those titles. And that's how I kind of equate things today. You know, these unfinished or broken games that come out, they're bad games. Just don't buy them. Focus on buying the good games. Focus on buying the finished and full and complete.
Be more selective with your purchasing. Don't just blanket consume every new game that comes out.
Games by great developers who are not taking advantage of the consumer.
Freaky Bubsy? Bubsy, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I believe we live in a culture these days that just loves to complain. It's like they get up in the morning.
That's true.
And that's the only reason, that's the first thing they hope to accomplish with their day, is complaining about life or about gaming in this situation, modern day video games. And I try not
they take their frustration with their place in life or their inability to afford a house or, you know, find basic human connection, whatever it is. I mean, every aspect of our life has been completely destroyed compared to 20 years ago. Nobody dates anymore. People don't own homes. People have shitty fucking jobs. The average wage has been stagnant for a decade. We're importing tens of millions of fucking foreigners to come in and basically serve as slave labor, which reduces the overall income for Americans. Like, you know, our food is fucking poison. Our entertainment is literal brainwashing propaganda to demoralize you. Like, every aspect of life is pretty shit nowadays.
You know, and if you're this person, hear me out. You have a right to say and do and feel however you want to feel. I'm just saying, I want to encourage people, anybody watching this, to not live a life of complaining. Think more about the positives. I recently got Final Fantasy Remake on the PlayStation 5, the upgraded PlayStation 5 version of Final Fantasy 7 Remake. And I beat the game. I loved it.
Great decision.
I got my money's worth. I actually got it digitally on sale for $20. And it was so worth the money. I would have paid more. Because, like, guys, it was a fantastic game. And you think about it, I spent $20 on this game. I can remember an NES game that I got on clearance, on sale back in the day, for around $20. And it was Stanley, The Search for Dr. Livingstone. And this game, I mean, this is like a bad game. We had it so rough back in the 90s and 80s because we didn't have the internet to just at our fingertips look up if a game was good or not. You had to have a magazine subscription to like Nintendo Power or, you know, Sega Visions magazine, and you had to hope that you would see the game that you were interested in and see if it had good reviews from the critics. And not all games got reviewed in the magazine. So many times we took gambles on video games, and we would plunk down $50 back in 1989, 1991 for a game that ended up being terrible. And this whole thing about DLC, oh my gosh, guys, look, we had DLC back in the 90s too. It was called Street Fighter 2 Turbo Edition. Yeah, when Capcom released Street Fighter 2 Turbo, you weren't just buying a brand new game, you know, spending $60, $70, sometimes more on a brand new Street Fighter game. No, Turbo Edition was basically the same game with a few more bells and whistles and extra characters. Like, it was such a scam on Capcom's part back then to fleece the consumer out of their money and market this thing as some sort of brand new Street Fighter 2 game. Oh my gosh, guys. And then they did it again with Super Street Fighter 2. It's like they kept releasing Street Fighter 2 over and over again because they knew it was their cash cow and they were going to make so much money doing it. They knew people would keep buying.
Street Fighter 2 Turbo the game DSP claimed to be the best in America on?
And here's another example. Capcom, again. Capcom back then was almost like the EA of today, right? Final Fight on the Super Famicom. This game comes out, and it's missing one of the most favorite characters from the original Final Fight arcade game, Guy. So what do? People complained, and they decide, you know what? Let's re-release the game with Guy, and we'll call it Final Fight Guy. Although this time we're just going to remove Cody and put Guy in it and sell it again for full price. You know, these kind of shady business dealings in the video game industry have been happening since way back then. You know, some people complain about modern games having the base game come out for like $60, but then they keep adding all this new stuff and special editions and collector's editions, and if you want to get the full game, you have to spend, you know, $150, $200.
Ooh, wait, what was that?
Adding all this new stuff and special editions and collector's editions, and if you want to get the full game, you have to...
Bikini armor? No way, dude. I still need to play this at some point.
Spend, you know, $150, $200. I don't do it. Don't spend that money if you don't want to. If it's something you hate, don't give into it. Like, I don't like it either. I honestly don't like that companies are doing that, but I don't buy those games. I understand there's sort of a predatory nature to what some of these companies are doing, and I don't stand for that. I don't like that. I wish we could back away from that. But I'm just saying, guys, from a consumer's perspective, the cost of video games today for the base games and for great games that are fully developed and it's the full game you're getting if you pick the right game.
Because the Tales series is a good franchise for action JRPGs if you like action JRPGs. So the Tales series is supposed to be very good, generally speaking.
Games out there. The games today cost so much less than what they did back in the day.
Look at that stack of games, boy.
Man, that's a lot of money in here.
And for those of you who complain about, oh, well, the game comes out and it's not finished and you have to get all these patches downloaded and there's day one patches and the company keeps updating the game. Look, I understand that that's different and it's weird and it's not great. I wish the whole game was done and finished like it was back in the day. But at the same time, a game like Cyberpunk 2077, let's look at Cyberpunk for a second. This game comes out and it is broken on day one. It totally sucks. Everybody's mad. The developers realize, though, they're like, man, we really screwed up. We got to right this wrong. So over time, they keep updating the game and fixing it. And over time, it becomes a wonderful game that people love now. And sure, I wish it was like that out of the box. But that's the beauty of games these days is that you can fix it. Developers that actually care will keep working on it and make sure that it's fantastic. Back in the day when a game came out, if it was bad forever. There were no patches. There were no fixes. You just got what you got. I mean, games back then, Batman Forever on the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, what a steaming pile. That game was horrible, and it should never have been released in the state that it was in. Completely taking advantage of consumers with the Batman franchise and how hot that movie was. There were broken games like Club Drive on the Atari Jaguar, and there was a lot of broken games on the Atari Jaguar if you want to look at that console. But back in the 90s and 80s, there was so much more risk and less reward when it came to being a gamer. It's so crazy to me, the amount of complaining that we have today from these young gamers. I can only assume they're young gamers that really didn't live through the time. And if they're not, if they lived through it, they're forgetting. Or maybe they didn't spend the money themselves. Maybe they didn't actually spend their hard-earned money on these games back in the day. Maybe it was their parents who bought it for them. But I'm telling you, if my dad were still here today, he would completely agree with me.
That was incredible. And next time we'll see you probably after Christmas because who can afford to buy any more games?
I mean, he was the one, along with my mom, but especially my dad, he was the one that bought all these games back then. Or even my aunt and uncle and my cousins, you know. My cousins were a lot like me. They got tons of games too. But our parents worked hard. Our parents, man, they really sacrificed when I think about it. Like, that's the thing. Like, I am so thankful. I am so grateful for what our parents did for us. As a dad myself these days, buying games for my girl, I I get it now. You know, I really understand that it was a sacrifice. It was, my dad, he could have saved up all that money that he spent on me to buy me these video games. He could have saved that money and maybe bought a boat or bought a new electric guitar or any number of things for himself.
A boat? Bro, how many video games did you get where your dad could have bought a fucking boat? The fuck? Damn. That's a lot of games, man.
That were expensive, adult items. But he didn't. He loved buying me things, and he loved seeing me find joy in those things and sharing in that joy with me. And here's the thing, guys. I mean, inflation continues to make everything in our society rise in price. Housing, cost of eggs, cost of food, going to a restaurant, fast food, you name it. Everything has gone up. The cost of living has gone up. But the amount of money we spend on video games has stayed the same. It's the only thing that stayed the same. Really, when you look at it, it's crazy to me. It's so crazy that the cost of games have not gone up. Games cost more money back in the 80s and 90s, so much more. I mean, I haven't even scratched the surface with Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. I mean, a game like Virtual Racing on the Sega Genesis with a special chip that they put inside it to make that game playable, that retailed for like $90 in 1994. But you saved up your money and you bought it and you got it and you made it work. Like, that's what we did. We did our research, and the great games that came out at that price, we made it happen. Look at like Neo Geo. Oh my gosh, the games cost $200 a pop for Neo Geo. Now that was like the Rolls Royce of video games back then, and you had to be well off and have a lot of money to have a Neo Geo. My family, they did pretty well for themselves, upper middle class, but like we couldn't afford a Neo Geo. I never owned a Neo Geo. And then you look at, I recently did a video on the 3DO, and my dad refused to buy a 3DO because it retailed for $700 in 1993. I mean, what are we even talking about here, guys? That's like, that's like a $1,600 console. You're gonna spend $1,600 today on a console? No, nobody would buy that.
Yep, I would. But, I'm a special case.
So the next time you feel the urge to complain about modern...
Griffin, I will never have a boat. I hate boats. Yeah, no. Humans were not meant to be on the water, man. The only boat I will get on is a cruise ship. And even then, I'm very picky. I don't like boats.
Modern day video game prices. Hold on a minute and let's think about the past. That's what this channel's all about. Think about what it cost to buy video games back then, which were roughly the same price as they are today. It's crazy to me how affordable video games...
I'm not really a big water person either. Like, I don't really like the beach. Don't really want to go swim in the river. Or anything like that. So, no, I'm not really a water fan. I would much rather be on land. Like, I would get, like, an ATV or something before I got a fucking boat. Like, go get, like, a fucking dune buggy or something cool like that. And go ride around in that in, like, the sand dunes or something in the desert. That'd be more my speed than buying a fucking boat.
Actually are these days compared to what they were back in the day. Well, that's about it for this video, guys. I hope you weren't too triggered by this subject. I know for a lot of you out there, money and prices and video games and the economy and this sort of thing could be...
How fucking dare you?
Bit of a dicey subject, but I wanted to do this video because more than anything,
don't point out basic math.
When I look at modern day video game prices, I actually don't look at it in a negative light. I actually see it and I'm like, oh my gosh, like I remember how much
gaming has never been cheaper. Gaming has never been cheaper.
much games cost back in the 90s when I was...
Most people don't want to admit it, though. It doesn't fit the narrative. Kiwi Farm found synth rambling on 4chan on Fuda. Oh, God. No! Dude, people get found on 4chan all the fucking time. Like that Burger King foot lettuce, dude. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. They fucking found that guy. Chills fell off. I forgot about that until someone just mentioned that about 4chan. Does he even like upload anymore? Chills. Yeah, he doesn't really get that many views anymore.
Number 5.
Popular. Yeah, he definitely peaked back in the day, but he probably made so much money it doesn't matter. Unless he blew it all, but that's his own fault. Ugh. The red circle. I don't know if that's like meta for YouTube thumbnails anymore. Mr. Beast has switched to AI thumbnails. They look bad in my opinion. I don't know. He's probably done the fucking metrics to see what does well or not, but you got to remember is that Zoomers love those AI images. It looks normal to them, so they don't like pictures that don't look like super vibrant and, you know, almost toy-like. I don't know, man. Zoomers and Gen Alpha have like weaponized autism to the point where they need shit to basically look like a toy. Like, let's see. Mr. Beast's thumbnails have always freaked me the fuck out. Like, they're always creepy looking. No way, dude. He survived. No way, man. Inside the pyramids. Wow, dude. He survived inside of a fucking rock room. Like, why is that? Like, oh my god, dude. 100 hours inside the pyramids. I could survive a fucking year inside the pyramid. It's literally just a room. The fuck? Like, it's literally just a hallway, and then there's like a big ass stone room, and that's it. Just give me a computer and a supply to food, water, and a flushing toilet. I could do it. Well, it'd be one of those Japanese toilets that, you know, sprays your ass so you don't have to wipe. Obviously. If I'm going to live in the pyramid, I'm going to be living like a pharaoh, man. Do you think the pharaohs wiped their ass? Absolutely not. They had a naked slave woman do it for them. The Gooner stuff in the shorts is just based off of YouTube's recommendations, man. I don't know. I wonder if women get male Gooner stuff in shorts. Possibly, yeah. Bro, imagine you a kid opening YouTube and you see this shit. Yeah, that's why you teach them to not be gay. We don't do none of that shit around here, boy.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's two choices in life. You
Wings.
pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
Real talk. Dude, Sniper Wolf is a dumb whore. Does she even upload anymore? Yup. She doesn't get anywhere near the amount of views she used to. She lost a bunch of money, though, in her divorce with her husband because he gets half of her YouTube earnings in perpetuity because the court deemed that he was a co-owner of the channel. Dude, that's not good for a 35 million sub YouTuber. 200K is nothing for a 35 million sub YouTuber. That's like what? 1/5 of a 35th. So, what would that be? 1/175th of her sub count. Yeah, she has she used to get like millions of views per video. Like here, look. If we go back far enough. Look, see, million. All these got millions. 2 million. 2 million. Her channel's in kind of a slump right now. See? I mean, she still does alright, but yeah, 35 million subs. Touch My Body channel. That's her ex-husband right there. Yeah, 54 million, 50 million. Like, she used to get mad views over COVID and shit. During the COVID era, she was making bank. Just reacting to people's TikToks and shit. Yeah, she met her husband or ex-husband on Metal Gear Solid Online for Metal Gear Solid 4. And basically, yeah, she was ugly as fuck before she got all the plastic surgery, is the secret. YouTube stopped propping her up as much after all the drama. That and TikTok reactions are probably out of the meta again. She got married to the neckbeard. That's right, man. There's hope for all of us, guys. There's hope for all of us, dude. But yeah, no, I wouldn't marry Sniper Wolf. She grosses me out. I don't like plastic bitches, so I ain't into that. But I'm gonna probably hop off, guys. It's already almost 6:30 for me, so probably see if I can sleep for a few hours and get ready to start my day, man. So I hope you'll have a great Monday. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Big ups to everybody in the chat, and I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.